Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Java Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it.
And away we go. Hey guys, what's up? Look at this. Oh my God, Miss Pie, where you been? Are you going to be here for a little bit? At least you're here to say hi. Hi, Pie. I missed my Canadian pie. Copo, what's up? Hello, Copo. What? Hebby's here? Get Hebby. Hey, where you been, girl? Did you break away from the grip of that Scrabble board to come and say hello? Hebby, Dee was here last night saying hi to everyone. She was here for hours, chatting up a storm. You missed her. Go watch the last night's replay. Dee was here for 2-3 hours, chatting up a storm. Happy as a bee in a bonnet. I'm not even sure what I'm saying, but Dee was here looking for everyone. And she'll probably be back. You watch. She was so happy. Yes. She just came in and started saying, Shibby, I missed your swagger. And I was like, where you been? Oh my goodness. You missed her. You know what? We can check it out. Watch. Want to see? Check this out. I'll play it last night, but watch. We can look at the chat. How's that? This is no. So 1 second. Wait. This is. Oops! I just clicked on the wrong one. I think I clicked on the one that we're live now. So we don't want to go into the matrix. It's this one. Sorry. We do not want to loop into the matrix. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I'll take our chat off the screen. So I'm taking the live chat now. First, you know what? I got to say, oh, here, I'll put this up. I'll put the other one up for a second. Share screen. Enter. Oh, I'm going to share the entire screen. Which one is it? So one with this on it. I'm going to share my groovy music that I wrote myself. Check this out. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. I'll put this screen. 1 second. 1 second. I've taken our chat off, right? No, there. Off. And I'll go to, we'll find where DD came. I'll go full screen. You just watch. She just shows up and starts saying, oh my goodness, you handsome man. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I'm playing a replay last night. There we go. There she is. There she is. There she is. Can you guys see that? You see? Putting this on another screen. Oh my goodness. Can we see this? So first things first. First things first, let me get everything exactly how I want it. And let me say hi to everybody. First things first, I'm so sorry, guys. So sorry. I gotta say hi to everyone. Pop Culture Paula is in the house. Young lady, oh, there was a new, Paula, that's how we can start the show. Do you want me to play the new trailer? Because I saw that you put it up, but I was half asleep. I was sleeping, and I saw that you put up on something with a new trailer. The new Stranger Things trailer is. Paula would like. I think I'll go play that because I know she was pumped. And it must be a new trailer for tonight's, well, technically tomorrow night's show because it's still it's still 11-ish p.m. for us. So, if I get the thumbs up from Pop Culture Paula, I'm going to go say hi to everybody and then come back and give me the thumbs up, Paula, if you want me to, or anything. So I'll play the latest Stranger Things trailer. But I know I don't want to steal it from you. If you've played it already, I will. If you haven't, I will not. Will not steal your thunder, but I feel that you've played it a bunch of times already, I'm sure. Because I saw you, I think I woke up earlier. I saw that you posted something about it. Hey, Ja, what's up, brah? Ja and Pi, look at you two. Ja Rule, Jamania, Jotan. What kind of name is that, Jotan? Is that like Jotan? It's Jotan. That would be like a Swedish, Finland type of, but you're in the UK, Jotan? Or is that like a UK name? I don't know. Or English? You like royalty from way back? Like King Jotan? King Jotan? King and Queen Kelly? King and Queen? Nice seeing you, Paul. Oh, I'm doing a bad job. I've been saying hi and I get distracted. Look at, love the emojis, ladies, guys, girls, guys too. Mostly everyone. I love emojis. I'm hiding in my igloo. Yes, we're in our igloos. Oh my God, it's like -4 here. It's actually been cold. -4 Celsius here. So, yes, Pie's here. She brought her warm Canadian pie to share with the class, right? Did you bring enough pie to share with the class? Do you have enough pie to share with everyone? Ooh, it's Norrisford. Get the fuck out. Oh, so it's not even your real name then, is it? It's for troll. You know, I actually have heard it from one of those. Didn't somebody like one of those guys, Patrick or Patrick Westfall or Brad Holder use we're gonna get some pie on the side. Did I miss half of this conversation? Is it didn't I see somebody use Jagerville or something, use it for Patrick Westfall, or somebody used it for their fake names? I'm sure they did, right? I'm pretty sure that, yeah, I think it's Patrick Westfall used it as or Jager something. or one of his fake names. Okay, so did we get an update from Paula? Are you around? Should I play the new trailer, Paula? Wait. Here is Jotunjäger is a mixture of Old Norse and German. It means troll hunter. Ah, okay, so it's not your real name. You know what? Is it like it's not your legal name then, right? Because I always kind of thought it was like your legal name. That's why I didn't want to keep blasting you with it. But if that's a troll name, then I would go with it more. Because I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking that was like your like legal name. For some weird reason. I just thought, but if it's more, then why don't you get that on instead of, Anarch? Anarch is cool too. Why don't you switch that Anarch to Jotanarch or something? Yager means hunter too. No, my real name. Oh, okay. So it's not your real name then, right? Like it's not like your name that the government chases you around with, right? Oh, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking it kind of was, and I didn't want to keep blasting you with it in no sense of that, you know? Here's Becky B. Becky B can always relate. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, Shibby. I'm just kidding. Look at you at 11 p.m. saying hi to Shibby. 11 people in the room. 11. She says hi. Look at you, Becky B. 11 equals 33. Oh my God. 11. There was 11 people in the room to say a Becky B 33. Hi. I don't know. I'm just playing that. Okay, I'm doing a bad job of saying hi to everybody. I got so distracted. It said hello. Hello, Copo's in the house. My Canadian Pie is in the house. Missed you, Canadian Pie. Carol, did you sneak in? Oh, my rowdy friends. Carol, damn you, girl. My love, we found each other again on a new day. The same day. It's called a Shibby Groundhog. It's like the Shibby Day. It's like Groundhog Day, right? But Groundhog Day, you don't know you're living the same day over. See, with Shibby, you do. It's just like you realize it's the same. You think it's the same day because it just each day is magical. That's the relation. So you know, you're aware of it. So it's like Groundhog Day, but when it's Shibby Day, Hebby knows. Hebby knows. Yes, say it exactly like that. Exactly, Hebs. Dot 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 dot. That's code word for Shibby girl, Shibby boy. I missed you. Scrabble's got nothing on you, Shibby. Here's what I think of Scrabble. Dot dot dot. And watch this. Here. Here's what I think of Shibby. Oh, she gives me. Oh my God, did I miss it? Oh, I can't. See, I put that on the screen because for whatever reason it doesn't play mine. But boom, girl. Ta-da! Fucking say it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ta-das. You see that, guys, on the screen right there? It's beautiful young lady. Hebby says, ta-da. So picture Hebs when she uses that emoji. And she's like, ta-da, I'm here. Hello. Alrighty, let's do this. Paula was the first one. Hi. That's it. Short, sweet, and consistent. Reliable Paula. Pop culture Paula is consistent, reliable, succinct, like to the point, extremely professional at times, a pop culture expert, and reliable, dependable, trustworthy, friendly, honest, and all the great things you can say about Paula. She's usually 99% of the time the first person here. So, Hebby, you're amazing, Hebs. You're amazing. You're amazing. But I think the Scrabble, you've been what is that? Not eloping. What is that when you're out having like a tryst or an affair with your Scrabble board? I get it. Scrabble's hot, you know, and I understand. It makes you feel warm and fuzzy, but I feel you're ready to elope. And if you disappear, I know you're going to be with the big Scrabble board on a deserted island somewhere, sipping what are those? Not margaritas. What's that cool drink that you drink on a beach? Anything cool you drink, like Sex on the Beach. Shots. I'm just kidding. And our Scrabble board and just sitting there. I'm sure you'll be listening, but I don't know if you'll be typing. But Paula she is definitely tying you with this #1 fan spot. #1, friendly, awesome. Subscribe. Oh, did I see a new name? I thought I did. No. Oh, did Rebby. What are you doing up, young lady? Rebby, what are you doing up, young lady? Oh, how dare you? How dare you lay there all commando in your commando PJs? Picture Rebby in her commando PJs. It's like fatigues, Army wears, like commando. The fatigue, what is that called? Army camouflage. Rebby's laying camouflage command in her pajamas right now. Did I miss? Oh, Dino, Gowdy, bro, where you been, shithead? Where's Gowdy? You must have. I knew it. The Mither Flickers. Oh my God, dude, you're so lucky. I've had requests from 10 people to get you off this thumbnail, but you're on. You're gonna stay. I knew you'd be here. I knew it. Gowdy's in the house. Rebby's all commando. Gowdy's happy to see Rebby commando. Good to see you naked in your pajamas. I'm only kidding. Oh, so here's what I was doing. Oh my God. Gowdy, Dino, Gowdy, Habby. Oh, you guys. And Mr. Troll Hunter in the house. I didn't even know that. Yagar, your time. It's the Troll Hunter. Good stuff. Habs and her emojis. This guy. Look at this hairy guy. Handsome hairy man. Oh boy. Yes. Commando, but it's the best. Come on. Go. Yes, Miss Pie. Goodness, look at you guys. I'm trying to say hi to everybody, and there's more people. Look at Inby's here. Inby's in the house. Look at you, my personal litigation examiner from Indiana. Inby is in the house. This one here is LOLing all naked and happy. Giddy in her commando PJs. Inby, you can just, we've got down to Inby, INBBY, if you want. Because I mean, that whole other, this is a mouthful of type, right? The whole litigation examiner thingy. So, but she's here as our personal litigation examiner extraordinaire. Beautiful young lady named, we've recoined Inby for typing sakes and because it's cute. So we got Inby. This is like my little, like, what is it when you have little monsters? Like, Lady Gaga has her little monsters and stuff. Like, and the Swifties. And what are you guys? You're my Ibbies, right? My BBYs. No, my Ibbies, my Abbies, my Shibibbies, my Shibabies. That's gonna be it. My Shibabies. Yes, because we got Inby, we got Rebby, we got Abby, we got Becky Babby. Becky, close enough. It's got to anything with the B's and the Y's. And we need one for Dino. Deanie, Weenie, Meanie. No, it's Deanie. Dibby, not Dabby. Debo, DB. My Shababies. That's it. Oh, Judy, Jadooby, Jabooby. Judy Wilkie's in the house. Hello, young lady. Look at you guys. Look at this here. Good evening, Shibby, mods, and chat. Here early tonight. Let's go. Oh my God, Shibby. I think I've lost my mind. I bought some maples today because they didn't have any. What's that mean? What's a maple? I bought some. Oh, cigarettes? What are you doing? What is that? What's ASE? I don't know, you guys. Is that smokes? Some like cigarettes? Oh, I don't even know. Yes, Mr. Habs. Oh my goodness. Dino, you've been working a lot, stocking up the silver. Miss Pie's here. That's what I was going to ask. Yes. Miss Pie has brought enough pie for the whole class. Everyone's getting some pie tonight. Canadian pie, friendly Canadian pie in the house. Look at this. So, here we go. Hey guys, made peanut butter balls for my kids earlier. If y'all need to be a bit hungry, yes. Is that where what do? You just you must like roll them up and stuff. Tell us too. I don't know, but it sounds great. I'm sure there's probably chocolate all over them, or I guess we wouldn't need nuts on peanut butter, but I don't know. Tell us, explain. What are you doing? Just making a ball of peanut butter? I'm sure there's putting stuff in it. I'm dying to know. I'm dying to know. Dying to know. Yes, the Buckeyes. Exactly. Look at you guys. Oh my God. So that's cigarettes, right? I don't even know if that's cigarettes. I'm not even reading, really. Are you smoking real cigarettes, dude? What are you doing? Come on. Bro. Get that shit out of here. This is a new year. Oh, there we go. Peanut butter. Yeah. Graham crackers. Confection. Oh my God. Sugar. Oh my God. In chocolate. Damn you. Oh my God. Sounds like, yeah, I know what you're talking. Yeah, I think I've had those. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely had those. It's like a Christmas thingy, right? Graham, yeah, you can't go wrong. Once you get chocolate with peanut butter, this other stuff is bonus. Like graham crackers gonna just help you hold it all together and give you more of an excuse to eat it with your hands, right? Right. And it's dipped in, and you just put it like on a wax paper and let it sit, right? Or in the fridge. Yes. Coconut will work too. Oh, I like those. That was rum balls. You ever had those rum balls? I think. I don't know. My mom used to make them at Christmas time. Rum balls, and then you roll them in coconut. Oh goodness, you guys. Yep, let's do this. All right, so here I came here. So Abby, look on the screen. Can you see it? Dee was here last night. I'm muting last night's, but I'm going to play it to see the chat on the screen. This is not tonight's chat. This is last night. So let's see when Dee came in. She was all happy. Dee was in here just saying, "Oh my God, Shibby, I miss your swagger." She was taking a break. She took a little break. She was doing things. And she came in, and she just, look, she's chat up a storm here. She's chat up a storm. I got some LOLs. Oh, God. So here, can you read the side there? This is last night's chat. Dee was here chatting up a storm for hours. Look at every comment. She's here. Yes, please, I want more. I do want more, she says. Look at, she says, I do want it. I do want it. Great job. This is last night's show I'm showing. This is last night's show. Yes, he loves us. No more distractions, girl. Because Dee was getting me all spun. We were just having so much fun. We watched this again. We watched Rick go across the bridge again. Look at this. Watch here. I'll go back. This is last night. I'm just showing it, but I'm not listening to it. This is me talking today while replaying last night to show you. We played Rick again going across the bridge.
Little spots now. But
I've muted it. Is the music too loud? I wasn't even checking. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? What is happening? Is this too loud? Let me just listen. I'm a little discombobulated because I'm finishing my first coffee now. I've usually had a full coffee by now. So. What was I? Oh, I'm listening on another computer. My other computer. Oh, damn, that is loud, eh? Well, it's not bad, though. It's not distracting, but I'll turn it down a bit. Oh, I'm talking to myself. Shibby, stop listening to yourself. Wait. This is a good way for me to tell you what the... So I'm going to go watch. So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. And when I hear myself, I'm going to say 4, 5, 6 in my other ear. But you won't hear that part. So I'm going to say, listen. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. So that was the delay. And I haven't heard that yet. Wow. So let me see. I'm going to keep counting. I'm going to keep counting until I see what number it is. Ready? I'm listening to this show live in my right ear. So I'm going to keep counting. Ignore this. 1, one Mississippi, two Mississippi, no, one steamboat, two steamboat, three steamboat, four steamboat, five steamboat, six steamboat, seven steamboat, eight steamboat. Oh, so I was on 8 steamboat. Wow. So there's 8 seconds delay. Let's do that again, because steamboats are really accurate. We did those as kids when we were playing like football and stuff. If you count and add steamboat, hey Jer, what's up? Is that Jer? Oh, who's this? Jer, where you been, bro? Hey, buddy. This sounds a little discombobulated. Well, I'll explain to you guys what's happening here. I'm listening to myself. So I'm watching yesterday's show, but it's muted. I'm playing jazz music I didn't write, but I'm listening on my laptop in my other ear to get how far. So ignore me. I'm trying to get the exact how much the delay is, how much what is that called again? Screw it. 1 steamboat, 2 steamboat, 3 steamboat, 4 steamboat, 5 steamboat, 6 steamboat, 7. Okay, there, boom, I just started. So it's at least 7 seconds delay. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I gotta mute this. Oh my God. So I was listening to myself in 7-second delay, and I'm watching yesterday's show to prove to you how Dee Dee was here. She's alive, and she was a pop in the chat. Jer's here. I gotta turn this down. No more distractions ever again, guys. Ever. 11. So there, 15 will be good. So sorry. So this is yesterday's chat on the screen. I'm just scanning through to show Hebs. Dee Dee was here chatting up a storm. Look at Dee Dee. Oh my God, hours worth of Dee Dee. We watched a whole bunch of stuff. Dee Dee was chatting up a storm. Oh, we watched other videos, I hope. I watched this Bonnie lady's video. And I hope I didn't get in trouble by doing that, because she goes there like 2 months after she's at the trails. This Bonnie person. I can't take that off the screen because that's not. Oh, I can. I can. What's going on here? This is confusing. Let me hide it. Okay, there we go. This Bonnie person. I don't know if I can see it. Where's her name? There we go. This person here, I paused it. Bonnie Rame. She goes there like, this video is like 2 months, like April 4th. So it's not even a month and a half after the murders. She's on these trails doing this video, this person. Bonnie, but this isn't my video. So I can send you the link after, if this is making sense. Oh my goodness. Yes, definitely. If that's for me, perfect, bro. You're so right. Because I'm probably ruining this, but anyways, so this is yesterday's show. I'll turn it off because it's weird, but just to prove to you Dee Dee was here. Okay, let's get back to the business, the real deal. Bring you back here to find the tunes to play. Here's what I'm listening to. This stuff, this is my media player. I'll put our chat back on. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. And has Paula been here? Is Paula come back? I'm going to play. Who's leaving? Yotan. Good night, Yotan. If I missed you, I'm so sorry. Jer, welcome here. Good. You need to be here more. You're fun in the chats. Definitely need to get your more. So Yotan has left. Good night, Yotan. Did I miss anybody? Oh, if this is for me, you're so right. I'm definitely. All right, let's do this. I'm going to find it. So for Paula, I'd like to do one last thing. I'm on another monitor right now. I'm just getting something ready. My first coffee is kicking in. Definitely kicking in. My first coffee is definitely kicking in. All right. Life is good. Do you guys have any stories you want to share before I get into it? We're going to finish up Tony Liggett's interesting what was it? Testimony. Day 6 of the trial. I'm honing in on what I'm looking for. I've paused it on another monitor. I'm going to their, boom, here we go. Here we go. Latest videos. Oh, they don't have it there. What? I thought there was a new Stranger Things. Dustin Explains Everything. 2 days ago, 10 hours ago. Or maybe it's on the Netflix. Oh, I gotta go find Netflix now. I'm on Stranger Things YouTube. Sorry, here we go. I'm doing this on another thing as not to have anything weird pop up. So I'm on a whole other monitor. Trust me, guys. The show is on fire. Ready to begin. HIJKLMN. I'm on M. I'm on N. I'm on N. Net. I can spell the word. I don't see it. Where are you? Damn it. Oop, Netflix. I found you. I found Netflix. Here's the latest one. This has to be it. 14 hours ago. I found it. The finale trailer. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's a finale trailer. First look. I found it. I'm copying the link. I've got it, folks. Copied the link. I'm just going to go to the link. I'm going to go to it. I'm going to go to it. I'm going to add it to my new playlist. I'm going to add it to where I'll do it for you guys because there's nothing weird on the screen. Weird Shibby is not around. I'm going to pause this for now. I'm going to minimize that on my other monitor. Boom. Then I'm bringing this here. Check this out. Here we go. Popping it in from another screen. Kaboom. It shows up. It shows up. These lovely people. So I'm going to share this link in my chat. This is why they pay me the big bucks. Netflix has come to me and said, listen, we're having trouble getting the Stranger Things 5 finale trailer word out to the people. We need a serious influencer. So they called me up. They've been calling me all day. I finally answered and said, listen, Netflix, I'll help you guys out. I'll help you out. You've only got 82.4 million subs. You've now in 14 hours, you've only got what, 8 million views? Is it that? Yeah, they've only got 8,773,405 views in the last 14 hours. So I'm going to thumb up. I've shared it in chat. I'm not going to add it to my playlist because other playlists might come up. That's creepy. That is so creepy. I'm going to do it on another screen just to double check. This Shibby guy watches some creepy stuff, I think. Oh, of course, that's happening on another screen. I'm not going to fall for it. Let's do this for the folks. Volume. I'm going to crank the volume. This is it. I'm going to start fresh. It's only a minute and 36 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is it. So let me just double check. Is Paula in the house? Are you listening, Paula? This is for you. I'll take our screen off here, and I'll take this weird guy's face off the screen too. Oh my God, I'm a professional. This weird guy up on the top right corner has to go because that's where they put it. Look at, you see that? They put their Netflix logo there. So I'm also removing me from the screen. Oh my God. Let's start. Jess, Jer, we all are. Yes. So weird. Yes. Everything, guys. Perfect. Judy's here. Jer's here. So what I'm doing here is I've shared the link. I've met all the criteria. We're going to play the new Stranger Things finale because it's tonight, literally tonight. Oh, it's 11:35. So technically tomorrow night, New Year's Eve, this is going to play. The Stranger Things season finale, season 5 is playing in under 20 hours or so. So here we go. This is for Paula. Dedicate this to, you know what? Let's find her. I'm going to go way back. She may have fallen asleep. She may be just busy. She may be, oh, here's her last comment. Here's her last comment. Paula, boom. Dedicating this to pop culture, Paula. Here's a little ditty I like to call Stranger Things Season 5. The final trailer from Netflix. And Sweet Dude Shibby presents pop culture, dedicated to pop culture, Paula. Whoa, that was wild. All right, guys, let's get this guy off the screen. Yeah, I can go here. I can go here. I can go here. You guys ready now? You guys warmed up? I've warmed up the crowd. I've said hi to everyone. Double checking. Have I missed anyone? We're a big dumpster fire. Love it. Love it. We are. Yes. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, Jer. It doesn't, because I shared the link. I've met all criteria, dude. Nope. I figured out the copyright. I could play all their trailers. They've given me exclusive rights. They literally have given me exclusive rights. I swear to you, I figured out the caramel secret, bro. Trust me, I could watch any of these trailers I want. I have watched them all. I have a playlist of them all. We'll play other ones later. I've figured it out. Trust me, no strikes. I guarantee it. I've done it every night for the last 3 or 4 nights. That's the key, right? Because the criteria is you put the link in your chat like this. That's the link for that. The official, what you have to do is you have to watch the official trailers from the official sites. So and since Netflix is a YouTube partner, there's the Stranger Things Netflix YouTube page and the Netflix YouTube page. So if you come to get the trailer from the official Netflix page, share it in your chat like I just did, talk it up, right? Tell them how great they are. I've also subscribed myself and liked it. That's it. That's the criteria. They say you're allowed to do it because I've shared the link to this. I use the official one from these guys. I don't watch other people's. You watch the official trailer. You can do that. I can watch that all show. I figured it out. Right? So, and then I do my commentary. I have 232 people bump their 32.4 million subs. They need my help. I have 232 subs. I have 232 million. They only have 32.4 million, right? So I help them out. They love me. They send me all this swag and clothing and checks every day. I wake up, my bank is full of money from Netflix because of the Shibby bump. Because I help these guys. They're wonderful people. I'm only kidding. Jared, you know what I'm talking about. Thank you for being here. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. So we'll watch more later. This sweet dude Shibby guy he's a serious guy. Because if you knew what he was up to right now, oh boy, he's a security guard. Better, more reliable than Paul Blart, even without a segue. Because I'm watching construction sites right now on my other monitors. I'm a heavy machinery mechanic of toy cars. I'm a mechanic of toy cars. And I read. Check this out. I read for the people. I bring the people what they want. And the show is ready to start. Check this out. This is it. All drinks. Thank you, young lady. Thank you. Yes, they're sending me. Oh my goodness. Every time they're just congratulating me. YouTube saying how amazing I'm doing. If you guys ever want to boost young Shibby, anytime you're underneath of my videos, the only thing YouTube says I'm lacking in is people making actual comments under the videos, like old videos. If you ever see like an older video or a live, you know how you go underneath and comment and write a comment and say, or share it on your posts or whatever. You get share and just share it on your YouTube page. If you have a couple, 5, 10, 20 followers, they're saying, I got to get people to doing that. So they're spanking me. And when they say, when I reach 500 subs, I think I have to then reach 1,000 subs, and they're just going to said they're going to start sending money my way. I'll be rich. That's what they say, I believe. Or I'll get a couple bucks. I don't know. It sounds so interesting. I've read all of these. Day 6. We're on day 6. Here we go. Tony Liggett, part 2, right? So I've written down in my iPhone notes Responsible Shibby is going there now. Look at this. Look at this. Last night I finished day 6, Tony Liggett's page 9. So we read, we did Kathy Shank, Steve Mullen, Doolin, and we continued. We started Doolin last night, and we finished Doolin and started Liggett. Where are you? We started Liggett, and he had 90-something pages. 73 was it? So I finished on Liggett's page 9 of 73. So we didn't read much. Well, we did, but I got to jump on it. So this is part 2. Sorry, this is day 6, part 3 of the trial. Part 3 of day 6 on the trial. And it's going to be Tony Liggett's part 2. So we're going to continue with Tony Liggett here on page 9 of 73, which was also volume 14, page 17, line 3. So it's this one, page 14, 7, line 3. Yeah, this is where I stopped. This is it. We're going to go. So everything is borderline perfect. The show will begin. Let me just make sure. Look at this. 100 people are here right now. Check this out. The people are here. They're listening. This is not what I'm going to play. Trust me, guys. Oh, are you not? Well, I won't tell. I will not tell. Jarrett, if you're operating heavy equipment under whatever conditions, just, it's the holidays technically, so they're lucky to have you there if you are. Oh, right, you're not a snowplow guy. The other one was that Donnie Kuntz guy was a snowplow guy, I think. Either way, just do it with your experience and caution. Make sure you get yourself home at the end of the night. Where was I looking for? This page here. Let's do this. There we go. I'm going to turn it down a bit. Oh, not up. There we go. Actually, I'm going to go down to 9. And if I go down in 1, easy to control this way. Boom. So I'm at volume 9. After playback, it's going to play the next file in the folder, so it'll repeat all night. There we go. Paula, did you see we watched the trailer? Did you catch it? I tried to see if we watched the trailer, the new trailer. I'm sure you've watched it a bazillion times today. Great. The show, we watched the trailer. If Paula, if you missed it, I know you've watched it, but we can watch it again for you. For you, I will make that a new exception. Just find out the trailer. If you want, it's only like 1 minute and 30 seconds. If you missed it, did you do your live review? Would you like me to play it now for you to start the show, or if you want me to save it for later? Let me know. Your call, Pop Culture, Paula. Anything you tell me. I was about to read. If you've seen it enough times, maybe we'll save it for later. We'll do it to keep people awake. Sure. Okay, I think that I'm going to take that as you want to watch it. I'm going to take that as, here, this is what you do, guys. If you want to, like this lovely young lady, Pop Culture Paula on the screen, you do this. You find the official trailer from the official site. You thank them. You love them. You subscribe to them. You right-click it. You get the link. You put the link in your chat. Make sure you're using the official trailer. You share it with your people. Look at, I'm sharing it with my people in my chat. Then they says you're allowed to watch it. You're allowed to watch it. Let's go. I'm going to just turn this off again. Sorry. Unsuspecting this. This is dedicated to Jer, Pop Culture Paula. Jer's in the house. And Miss Pie, Judy, Carol, Dream. Judy's still here. Sweet dude Shibby's here. Abby, dedicated to you. And Miss Pie was here. She might have fought Becky B. I dedicate this to all you lovely, lovely, lovely people. Dino's somewhere, probably falling asleep. One of those weird, hardworking guys. Yotan's over across the pond. He's probably falling asleep. Let me find one last person. Inby was here. Oh, the music is a little loud. Oh, the music. Yeah, I've turned that off. Yes, I get it. That was a while ago. Dino says cigarettes suck. Oh, and Miss Pie. There we go. My last one from Miss Pie. I'm pretty sure I've included everybody. This is for Paula. I dedicate this to you, young lady. And then the show begins. Happy almost New Year. Oh my God. Tabs, did you see? Tabs, did you see what's happening tonight? Technically, with this guy on his channel? Do you guys see this? Do you see this? Look at, there's a bash tonight, and it's a little fuzzy, I think, because I was about to save the thumbnail. I made it. I spent like an hour making this dumb thumbnail. I'll take this off the screen. And then my trial ran out on the Adobe whatever, so they wanted me to pay for it. I was like, so I just took a screenshot of it. So it looks a little fuzzy, but what it says, Sweet Dude Shibby's 2026 bash, all for North American time zones starting at 11 p.m. So at 11 p.m. East, tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Mountain, and 8 p.m. Pacific. 11 p.m. tomorrow night, whatever, New Year's Eve. If you guys are bored, if you have other things to do, you don't have to come. It's not mandatory. My kids are grown. They're sick of me. I'll be alone. So I'm going to do this for you guys. If even one person shows up, we're going to have a bash. So at 11 p.m. New Year's Eve East starts. We'll party for an hour. Then we'll celebrate for us. Then we'll party for another hour and celebrate for Abby in the Central time zone if she's back by then, hopefully. And then in another hour, we'll celebrate for those mountaineers on the Mountain time zone. Then another hour after that, if Dee Dee and Fishy and those weirdos out on the West Coast want to come, we're going to celebrate 4 New Year's in a row, right? Who does that? Who does that? Well, I will. I do tomorrow night. We're going to celebrate the East time zone, New Year's. Then we're going to celebrate the Central. An hour later, we're going to celebrate again. Then an hour after that, we're going to celebrate again for those Mountain time zone. Then we're going to celebrate again the Pacific time zone. Boom. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, New Year's Day. Let's do this. Pop culture. Stranger Things, dedicated to pop culture Paula. My emoji loving friend, Abby. Habs. To this lovely young lady, Imby is still here. Thank you. The emojis, look at this. Oh boy, Jer. So awesome, dude. Anybody else I've missed? Let's do this. I do this for the people. Thank you, young lady. Thank you. Boom. That was awesome. I'm going to leave this up. I have a feeling we might want to play this later. It's all ready to go. This guy's having a party. He's got his live up already. Ooh. It's happening. 11 p.m. East. We're going to celebrate New Year's 4 times in a row. And if I have just one person, you're going to have so much fun. Right? And if you can't make it, if you have other normal human things to do, I'll understand. All right? Here we go, guys. 130 people in the chat right now. I've got my melancholy ready to go. Here we go. Everything's perfect. Minimize. Boom. The show begins. Look at this. 53 minutes and 15 seconds. The show begins now. Day 6 of Richard Allen's trial. Richard Allen versus the state of Indiana. Back on October 24. This is October 24th, 2024. I'm reading this again because, oh my God, I love reading this stuff. We've read this all. We've seen it a bunch of times. Whatever. What's Central Time? I'm doing all times. So I don't know what you're talking about. What are the prairies? Mountain? I believe they're. What's your time zone? I don't know. Are you? There's only 4. I'm in the east. Then there's Central. Then there's Mountain, and then Pacific. So the prairies would most likely be either probably Mountain or Central. I'm not sure. Whatever. Depends what specifically. Yeah, but the prairies. I mean, the prairies are pretty big, aren't they? Yeah. Your mountain? Cool. I love having some pie in the mountains. Canadian pie in the mountains. Oh my God. I'm in. I'm so in. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Oh my goodness. So Saskatchewan and underneath Saskatchewan and Manitoba underneath. Oh my God. It's all central. Okay. Manitoba might be a little bit eastern. It all depends where you are in the world. Right. But that's why. Mountain. I can have some fun in the mountains. Canadian pie in the mountains. Oh God. I couldn't. I think that would be it. That's all you need. Canadian pie in the mountains. Oh my God. I'd be set for life. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're in Manitoba, bro? So Central. Okay. So whatever it is, come. We're going to celebrate all of them. We're going to celebrate East first. Then an hour later, we're going to celebrate for Jer and Hebs. So that's how it's going to work. In the East, so the first is we're going to celebrate Paula, me, and Nicole, and all the normal people. We're going to celebrate East first. Then we're going to celebrate Central for this young man. Even if he doesn't show up, we'll be thinking of you. This man in the prairies of the Toba prairies, and everyone straight down will be Hebby and Dino in Wisconsin. Anyone else in Central? Then this young lady in her mountains. I'm going to celebrate her mountains, her Canadian pie in the mountains. And then we're going to celebrate again for like Dee, Fishy, and anyone else who's from the Pacific. We're going to do it 4 times tomorrow night, guys. So everyone is going to be partying. All you have to do is come here and show up. And if you come here at 11 Central, the show begins, right? The show begins 11 Central, 11 East, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, 8 Pacific. So then in 1 hour, we'll celebrate with mine in the East. Then we'll celebrate Habby and Jer in Central. Then we're celebrating Miss Pie and her mountains. And then we're celebrating the weirdos, Dee, Fishy, and I think TJ maybe, out on the West Coast. We're going to do it 4 times. We're going to have 4. We're going to enjoy New Year's 4 times. All right? Yes, girl. You come here. This is what you get. That's a good idea. Oh my God, Hebs. I've got a 6-pack of beer and I got, yes, we're going to drink. This will be my first drinking show. You guys, oh my God, I'm going to put the comments back on. I forgot, Hebs. I'm sure I would have thought of it, but oh my God, great reminder, Hebs. You guys, you don't have to come. If you have better things to do, I will understand. If you even catch the replay within a week, I'll be more than a guy like me deserves, okay? But within 23 hours, so boom, 23 hours it says. Yeah, because I'm starting at 11 p.m. So it's less than 23 hours till my show begins. All right, guys? And here's a better way to see it. I'll put this up here. The title, New Year's Eve, celebrate all 4 North American time zones, 11 East, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, 8 Pacific. Then we're going to celebrate New Year's Eve. 4 times our balls will drop. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Joe Schmo, hey, what's up? Why didn't this is what we're doing? Special headphones to listen to. Oh my God, dude, you're so right. Joe Schmo, are you like the real Joe Schmo? Like isn't there like a YouTube guy? Welcome, young man. Welcome. Yeah. Well, because they didn't want people to hear. I know what you're saying, but also Mullins. We got to remember Steve Mullins was the IT guy, and if you go back to the first day of trial, Steve Mullins, it's hilarious. Nick is introducing Steve Mullins to everybody as he's saying, "Oh, here's my IT extraordinaire guy," and everything's the TV's not working, the fucking pointer wasn't working, the mics were shit, the audio was horrible, and Steve Mullins is up on the stand touting how he's some IT professional, and then they're talking about all these things that have been deleted and exculpatory evidence missing, and Nick is proudly displaying his IT expert Steve Mullins. Then they're having trouble with the pointer, literally during trial. And Gull, he's saying, "Oh, I can help out." Like he wants to get down at the stand to help out with the pointer, because then they have to stand there. The pointer doesn't work, so there was some pointer that was integrated into the system, the projection, but the TV wasn't working and the pointer wasn't working. So all the people had to get up and stand kind of in front of the projection thing. The jury couldn't see because they had to get so close to use their finger. Oh my God, it was amazing. Yeah. But honestly, they just didn't want this info to get out. Thank God we had people like Andrea Burkhart, Bob Mata, anyone else defense friendly in the courtroom to help us get the word out. Man, they didn't want anything out. When the mic was screwing up, they were telling people, some people were telling them to get closer to the mic, but the problem was they were too close to the mic. And oh my goodness, how amazing that we even heard anything that happened that day, these days at the trial. Because yeah, they just didn't want it out. No, what was Andrew saying? No cameras, no wonder, right? No cameras, no shit. So definitely. Oh my God, dude. I covered Cecil. I read Cecil just the other day. Yeah, dude. I just read it. Look at here. I read it. It's the Cecil guy, not... If you want to watch, go back to this sweet dude Shibby guy. Go to his lives. Check this out. If you go to his lives, watch this. I did Cecil recently. Yeah, just 1 day ago. Cecil, I started him here. And I did 2 hours. Then I did 8 hours and 37 minutes. Kathy Shank and Cecil. Yeah, Cecil is amazing. Chris Cecil, he's like changing times in the logs, in the health app data. He said 2:08 minutes. He changes it to 2:18, and he changes another one, the video, from 2:31 to 2:13. He's like, oops, I made mistakes, so I just changed dates. And then they have the whole Betsy Blair and the Fitbit data and the Harvestor camera. They're changing. Oh, the timestamp is 54 minutes off. They're changed everything. Every bit of evidence has been altered. Every bit of evidence. Betsy Blair's was altered. Her Fitbit data. Then they bullshit that she's going to the washroom and coming back, and they don't show those other times. They show her. Sarah Carbaugh's timestamp is supposed to be 3:57 when she goes by. But if you think about it, if it's 54 minutes off, Sarah Carbaugh sees a whole bunch of people at the Mears entrance all freaking out. And at 3:56, there wasn't people. Derek wasn't even back from his walk to the Freedom Bridge yet. So to think there's a whole bunch of people there at that time is wrong. But if you adjust it to the time it should have been, 54 minutes ahead or so, Sarah Carbaugh would be driving by at 4:50 p.m. And that would be a time, right, where she would see a bunch of stuff. And another thing with the Cecil and his all that extraction, the Bunner extraction and the Snapchat photo. Think about this, guys. Yes, dude. Here, Joe Schmo, check this out. The trial exhibits, I found, if you go to, it's hard to find, if you go to 211, so Here, what I'll say this before I forget. The Snapchat photo. Do you know how they say they couldn't find the last Snapchat photo? Well, how would that ever be a case? If it's first in, first out, if you can't find that Snapchat photo, but you can find other Snapchat photos, the ones at 143 in the car on the way there, and then that would mean that Snapchat photo on the bridge was taken before the other ones, wouldn't it not? For it to be not available? Because it's the same thing. It's the 143 in the car when they're driving there. So if you think about it, that Snapchat photo that's on the bridge, the reason they can't find it in the phone, I believe, possibly, it could have been way before. So if you take that 54 minutes and go back, what happens? It's before that 143 in the car, meaning if they took the Snapchat photo, there would be one. If you go back 54 minutes from the 207, they're saying it's before the one in the car, meaning they took that one on the bridge, then they took the video and walked back to the car, and Kelsey's driving them away. Possibly. Think about that. So the 149 would then be, if you adjust that by 54 minutes, and we always see is Kelsey's car, what if they're in the car going away somewhere else? Because why else would we miss that Snapchat photo? Because they're saying it's at 207, right? If that Snapchat photo, here's the one in the car at 1:43 p.m., right? If we have this one, why don't we have the other ones? How's that even possible? Right? It's just not. Because first in, first out would mean that the Snapchat photo, the one we can't find, was before this one. And they took a whole bunch of other ones, and that one just gets bumped off because they write over the oldest one. They only keep so much in the cache. So that's a possibility. I'm not saying that is fact, but that would be a possibility, right? Here, I'm coming to show you here. This is for Mr. Is this the real Joe Schmo guy? I don't know if I'm subscribed, but what you were saying last. So come to 211 in the exhibits. I'll put the link in. I found this is a great way to deep dive if you guys ever want. 211. What it says is Bree Wilbur's. See this here? 211, Bree Wilbur's Snapchat. Well, this is what I was looking for the longest time because it's all of this shit combined. So go to 211, Bree Wilbur's. So here, I'll put the GitHub in there in case nobody has it. I'm sure y'all do. This is all of them. I think you should let me hop on tomorrow for a hot minute so we can, well, we'll see. I don't know if I'm doing one of those shows, but we'll see. Maybe. So here, I just put the link in for the whole GitHub, but if you come to this one, 211, watch what I show you here. So it says it says this, right? Bree Wilbur's 1243 Snapchat, right? But I'll put the link in for you of this. Also, this is everything in one. So it has all the crap. Like, look at it. So it starts out with the Bree Wilbur's, yes. Yes, it's there are two photos, then they go down and take photos of each other, blah, blah, blah. But then there's Betsy Blair's bullshit Snapchat, Fitbit data, which if you look at, coincidentally, she screenshots it on another day of this day, where she says at this time she sees BG because she's getting in her car. She's driving away at 2:09 p.m. So they're implying that she sees him at 2:07ish p.m., right? BG, she sees the puffy hair guy, but whatever. But if you think about it, 2:07 p.m. is the time she sees him, right? So she's coincidentally screenshotting this on a whole other day because February 13th, if she was screenshotting at this time, right, this wouldn't be here. So this day is over because she's finished this day. So she's taking a screenshot of the 13th on the 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, coincidentally at the same time. So I think they're trying to modify this and put this in or she's coincidentally taking it at the time she literally says she sees him. But if she's taken it of this day, then this should be empty because this wouldn't have happened yet, right? So obviously she gets in her car and leaves. She's doing her 1 lap, 2 laps. She says she leaves to go to the washroom at the library. She does her other lap. This is her second lap. She sees BG on her third lap. She sees BG, and then she gets in her car and leaves at 2:09 p.m. She's driving past the hardware store, right? So none of this has happened yet if she's taken it then, but she's coincidentally taken it at this time on another day, because she's driving in her car, she's gone home, she's walking, she's cutting her lawn or something, then she's making dinner, and she has a nap or something here, you can see that, right? Then she's watching America's Got Talent or something with her hubby, and she's just kind of walking around, not doing anything, or maybe she drove somewhere to pick someone up, maybe she's getting ready, having a bath, took her Fitbit off, put it back on, and going to sleep by like 11 p.m. So this day has happened. So it must just be a coincidence that she screenshots it at the exact same time they want us to believe she sees him. So I think they're screwed up and modified this when they shouldn't have, in my opinion. Or it's just a big coincidence. So here's what I'm coming to show you in that link. The bullshit about the FBI. Oh, with FBI went there and look at it, it's 54 minutes off, right? It's 54 minutes off. It says 11:57, but it's supposed to be this time. Then they show this bullshit. Then they show that they were. They also show that right here that FBI went there the first time on the 19th. The FBI set up a remote to remote in to the hard drive of the security camera at the Hoosier. They set this up in their router so they don't have to go back, so they can then remote in Hoosier.henvr-ddns. You set this up. It's a server to get in to the website, and the Hoosier hardware store gave them permission, the username, the password. The FBI is in this hard drive as much as they wanted at that time. You can see here they have everything: the IP addresses, the gateway to get in, the subnet. They're going through a network. They're downloading to the hard drive. And there's last one is what? The photos. So here we got, they say this is Betsy Blair arriving. It says 1:56, right? But it's really, they're trying to say it's 12:02. Bullshit, right? Just like, oh, don't trust the timestamp you see that she's arriving. It's this time, whatever. But look at, so 12:02:59 plus 54 minutes is 12:56:59, right? Right. We all see that. Yeah. No, let me get rid of this for a second. We all see it. 12:02:59 has been adjusted. They're saying this. Don't believe what you see on the timestamp. It's really this. Or then this one here, 1:15:46, 2:09:41. That's 53 minutes and 55 seconds offset. So she's leaving. The cameras have now screwed up again. So 2 hours later, it's off. It's not 54 minutes. It's 53:55. This says 1:15:46 to 2:09:41. So it's 53:55. And she's leaving. They're saying 2:09. So technically she would have seen him at 2:07 and got in her car and left. They're trying to say that, right? So it's all bullshit. Everything's bullshit. So that was it's not just that 2:11. It says Bree Wilbur's 12:43 Snapchat, but it's a whole bunch of stuff. So let's do this. I'm going to start reading now. Oh, is Dee Dee here? Look at this. Dee Dee, where you been? Well. Yes. You need to come here more, young lady. I'll try to enjoy you guys in chat. Yes. So Carol's here. We're ready to begin. Dee Dee's here. Let's party. Yes, she's eloped. She's eloped. And what is that? She's having what did I say last night? She's not having She's like having an affair. She's stepping out on us with her Scrabble board. And she's like, she takes the Scrabble board to bed, Dee Dee. She takes the Scrabble board to bed. I hear through the grapevine. I've heard it on the street. They're talking about she's playing Scrabble in bed. She's Scrabbling in the shower. She's Scrabbling everywhere. She's hooked. So, but it's good. It's good. It's good. Awesome. Let's do this. Fuck, I thought Shibby was crazy. Yes, so did I. Yes, emojis. You guys are awesome. So let's do this. Let's do this. And this, I mean, yes, so there was also, I'm sorry guys, I'm trying to get better at this, paying attention to chat. So there was also a security cam on the closed face of the building. I pulled in right in front of it a year in the security cam of the building. Of course. Listen, I hope Joe's still here. Yeah, it says there's 4 cameras. Look at this. Because, okay, so I've done security before, right? So let's face it. I'll show you, like, say you got a, where's a good, like, say you got a rectangular building, right? Like, say you got a rectangular building here. This is, you know, you got a camera on this side looking down. I do this on my house. I can show you right now. You look down, I look down on the front right of your house. You look down at your front of your house. You catch your front door and everything you can, right? And then you put a camera on this front looking this way, or on the front wall doing this same thing. And then on the next wall on the other side, you do the same thing looking down, because you're not just watching this is a business. They're not just watching the front door. They've got the front to look at. They've got the back, you know, they got doors and windows. They're looking this way down the other side. Then on the other side, there's like a loading docks, and they got 4 cameras here. So the fact that we would, you know, would only have one catching things is weird to think, right? I don't buy it, obviously. It even says they got 4 cameras, right? So it is weird that we're only getting this one camera. And then there's also the bullshit with like this one camera. Steve Mullins doesn't want anything after 6 p.m. because he says it's going to be too dark to see stuff. But I mean, like, yeah, it'd be dark, but these cameras will switch into night mode. And even if they don't, in this opened up area with the moonlight and star bright, these cameras wouldn't have to switch to night vision. If they stayed in color, you'd still see things. But, you know, cars have lights. So even if it was pitch black and you couldn't see your hand in front of your face here, Steve Mullins doesn't want this camera after 6 p.m. Why? Because what if that moped and razor scooter thingy-majigger that Derek saw chased each other in here, and one drove around and through the, you know, what if a school bus backed out or a limousine came flying in at a certain time? Like, you would be able to see the lights on the cars. And, you know, what if a fire truck came in and out, right? What if a cruiser, you know, because they were all looking for the girls at this time of night. So there must have been so much action, right? Is this why Mullen does, like, sure, we're not going to see it, but I mean, we should see just this camera alone, let alone the one that's supposed to be on the front side, probably looking that way. These people are amazing. So yes, if that's what you're talking about, Joe Schmo. Hey, TJ, what's up? Jake June gave the shirt to. Wait, what? Who was the fire? Oh, Erskine. Erskine must have been, because Erskine was there. Erskine was the one they're talking to. When they show up, those 2 propane guys, they take a 4-hour stroll up. Hey, CN, look at all you guys coming in. Awesome. I'm sorry, I'll try to read better. Hello, everybody. If I've missed anything, my goodness, they would have known the timestamps were off basically from the beginning. This means they knew Kelsey would have dropped them off at 1:49, yet they continued to promote 1:30 or whatever. But I mean, they're changing these timestamps. Look at, they changed these timestamps so everybody's is off. So if you think about it, with Sarah Carbaz, when she comes, she says she drives by at 3:56, right? Or 3:55, to then she passes by and sees BG at 3:56 or 57, right? Just a little down the road. So she's driving by at this time, right? Sarah Carbaz says at 3:56, she drives by and sees a bunch of people at the mirror's entrance freaking out. Well, Derek's there by himself pretty much. Derek is gone. He walks in at 3:30. At 3:11 or so, he crosses the Wilson Bridge, tries to call Libby. He gets to the mirror's entrance at like 3:20, 3:25-ish, calling Libby, calling Becky, saying, they're not here. 3:30, he gets out, and walks in, right? He gets out and walks in to the, he walks in at the Mears entrance. He bumps into McCain, walks down, so he's around, 3:45, bumping into McCain. He walks down to the bird sanctuary to the creek edge, right? Imagine he does that at 3:45. And imagine so I'm going to say what he really does, he says he does first, and then I'm going to say what I think might have happened. So Derek, 3:30, goes in to look for the girls. 3:40, 3:45, bumps into McCain. McCain says no. Derek says he goes down to the water's edge from the sanctuary one, the Mary Bird, whatever trail. So he goes down to the edge. It's like a 45-degree angle to get down to the creek edge, he says, calling the girls' names at around 3:45-ish. And he's a 400-pound guy. So to get back up this hill, it's got to be at least 4 p.m. Then, instead of going to the Monon High Bridge, he walks to the Freedom Bridge, he says. So 4:15, he's at the Freedom Bridge calling Becky Patty. Then at 4:50, he walks back to his car. He goes back to his car and starts calling people again. That's when he sees the moped and the Razor, which is like one of those off-road vehicles, a Razor, Polaris Razor, right? And at that time, McCain is also leaving. McCain supposedly sees a blue muscle car and a blonde girl on a motorcycle, which I believe is, and at this time there's a guy in a red truck there walking a dog, and there's that black car pulls up with the two people, Cheyenne and the girl or something. And oh my God. So at the first time when Sarah Carba goes by at 3:56, I don't think there's many people there, right? Sarah Carba says she sees people that look worried, like they're looking for the girls, freaking out. But what if the 56 minutes meant that Sarah Carba drives by at 4:50-ish p.m.? Not 3, like 4:40. What was it? Take 1 hour off. So 52, right? 4:52. If she says 3:56, if we add an hour, so add an hour, we 4:56, then take off 6 minutes. So 56, so 3:48-ish or whatever. 4:48, whatever. Later on, all these times are weirdly adjusted. So here's what I was going to say. Let me find that other one of, sorry guys. There's one of the area. Bree Welber's, no. There's one of the maps. Where are those maps? The Google aerial view. Google Earth map? No. Is this it? No, it's not the one I wanted. Sorry. Where's the one of all their descriptive of that area? There's got to be tons of them. So I'll just show you what I think as a possibility. Just as a possibility, there's a few different options I don't think many people have discussed. It has to do with all those time shifts, and if people might have just been a little bit wrong, other things really, really would have been happening. Like what if, so first off, that Snapchat photo of 207 on the bridge, what if that, like how do we not find that? If we find the other Snapchat photo at 143, that's before that, how can we not find the 207 one? Well, with first in and first out, that would mean that if that photo is not available, wouldn't it be possible that that photo was taken way before that other one? And it was one of the ones that wasn't saved, right? Here we go. So closer view showing a map of the area. Come on, there we go. This is what I wanted. Okay. So you guys can see this, right? Here's the cemeteries, right? What are we looking at here? Sorry. Yeah, here's the cemetery here. CPS building, 300 North. We all know this, right? Hardware store. I can zoom in a bit, right? Let me see. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. So let's say 356 example. First, Sarah Carwell's driving by. She says at the Mears entrance, she sees a bunch of people freaking out, and then she passes by BG at 356, right? So if BG is here, forget about the fact that Betsy Blair sees a poofy-haired guy, 10 out of 10 sketch of somebody who we don't think is BG. They want to pretend that Betsy Blair sees a 10 out of 10 guy. So that, if you want to believe that poofy-haired guy sketch is BG, and a video shows BG on the bridge, and then he does all this, and then at 3:45 he would have to be leaving, right, to be seen 10 minutes later. He must take him at least 10 minutes to get up from the girls, get up this hill, walk through the cemetery to be seen here, right? Sarah Carbos says she sees him here at 3:56. Everyone here freaking out. Nobody sees him walk by there wearing all covered in blood, because she says in her testimony that she sees people here freaking out. Now let's do Derek. Derek, so where's Wilson Bridge? We're over here, right? So 211, Derek calls, he starts calling, he goes over the bridge, right? He's going by, he's passing by, he calls, he's calling, he gets here at the Mears entrance and parks. Derek is here by 2:20, right? Easily. Let's give him 10 minutes from the Wilson's Bridge, but probably not that long. He's here. The time will be 3:30. They're supposed to be here. He's called, she's not answered. He's probably waited a second or two, called again. He's calling Becky. By 3:30, he's out of his car, like, this is not right. So he walks into the trail, right, at 3:30. So let's say he takes, 10 minutes to do all that. Let's say 5 minutes. Let's be gracious. He's a big man. So 3:35, he's here, bumping into McCain, he says. Then he says, at 3:35, he then goes down to the creek edge. He goes down that trailway, wherever it is, gets you down to the water's edge. He's not going down. He's going down. So he says he goes straight past. He doesn't turn left to go to the bridge, Monon High Bridge. He doesn't turn right just yet to go to the Freedom Bridge. He goes straight towards that bench and gets down here. So he follows that parallel path and gets down to the creek edge. He says he's down here, Derek. So that's 3:45-ish. Let's picture he's calling out names, right? But if he bumped into McCain here, walked down, and then called her, and then he gets back up there by 4 p.m., right? And then he says he walks to the Freedom High Bridge first, calling Becky again, right? So at 4:15, it's got to take you 15 minutes. Then he goes back to his car. So, 4:15 for sure, right? So 3:30, he comes in, bumps into McCain, goes down to the creek edge. Let's say 10 minutes to get down there. 3:40, and another 10 minutes to get back up. Let's be generous. He's a big man. So 3:50. Let's say 10 minutes to get to the Freedom Bridge, and it's probably a little longer, 4 o'clock. And it's got to be at least 15 minutes to get back to his car. So 4:15. Then he waits there, and that's when he sees the moped and the moped and the Razor thingy. But this is also McCain is supposed to be leaving at this time. And there's a guy in a car, a red truck with a dog, and, but Sarah Carbos sees all these people freaking out, but nobody's there yet. Just Derek, really. So who would be all freaking out just yet? Like, when does Becky show up with Cody? And then, because we know Derek then walks. So this is like 4:15. So Carbos already gone by. BG's supposed to be already gone by. There's maybe a blue muscle car and a motorcycle too, and a blonde girl. And then so Derek then at 4:15 goes back to the trails, and then he goes to the Monon High Bridge, right? So that's and then he waits there, and then he sees the two people on the bridge, which is the ones in the black car, probably the couple. There's a Cheyenne or whoever it was. Oh my God, then Kelsey and Cody come running up to him, and they cross. Oh my God. So here, now this is what I propose if anyone's still listening. Sorry if I'm a little discombobulated because I'm excited. Here's what I'm suggesting also. So think of those timestamps, right? A, if we can't find the 207 photo on the bridge, does that not imply that it was before the 143 Snapchat photo that they can find driving here? So if that's the case, then that 143 would mean, like, they're driving away. And doesn't Kelsey get seen at 149? So imagine they're getting back in the car and they drive by and Kelsey's got them in the car driving. Because if we can't find that 207 one, we don't know what's at 207. Why can't we find it? Because maybe it was before those other ones, right? Meaning it was first in, first out, gone, overwritten. That's just a proposal. I'm not saying anything. Now, the other proposal I have is picture Derek showing up, right? 3:11, he's calling Wilson Bridge. He gets there, blah, blah, blah. 3:20, 3:25, he's at Mears Entrance parked. By 3:30, he realizes something's wrong. He's called Becky. He's called Libby a bunch of times. 3:30, he gets out of his car, but say he doesn't bump into McCain now. So say it's 3:35-ish, right? He doesn't, let's just pretend he doesn't, just a thought, hypothesis, a hypothetical question. So 3:35, he's at the junction. He then goes straight, doesn't bump into McCain now. By 3:45, he's down here. Let's say 3:45, he's calling Abby, Libby, and BG is over here. 3:45, he hears somebody calling the people he just murdered. And if he was stalking them, if he didn't know who they were and he asked their name, he would have known that's Abby and Libby. Because even if he didn't know, he asked him, he would have said, hey, what's your names? And then, as he's murdering them, right? So let's say, and Holeman also says that BG was scared off by searchers calling names. So imagine Derek's down at this water. You would hear him there. At that time, it would travel through that little valley. Abby, Libby, 3:45. This guy's, I just seen a white van a while ago. But man, now I hear someone calling her names. I got to get the fuck out of here. So then why else would somebody be dumb enough to walk out to the street? Well, that would be one of the reasons, because you just heard people calling a man screaming the name of the people you're just fucking there with murdered. So I'm just proposing that this person hears Derek, goes up here and gets seen by her. But then imagine Derek walking up there. It would take him 10 minutes. BG, right? He's coming along here. And he thinks, oh my God, I drove past McCain. Let's pretend it's McCain. If I drove past my car, if I drove past Harvester the first time, I wasn't planning on doing this. But now I can't fucking go past Harvester. So he dips back into the Mears Trail. Derek comes up at 4-ish or so, 4:05, whatever, 4:10, bumps into McCain. Then I'm just proposing. Would that not be pretty wild? Like, what color was this flannel shirt, McCain? If you fucking say it was tan, and Sarah Carball would have saw possibly McCain, right? And then he does whatever. I don't know. His car's here. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. This is a proposal, I thought. So what if Derek didn't bump into McCain first? What if Derek went down, called names, scared this guy off? Why else would somebody else go to the road here? Because people are calling names down here. He can't go back to the trail like he wanted. So he goes up here, back in at the trail, and Derek comes back up from this bird sanctuary at the creek edge, bumps into the guy, McCain, and then he walks to the Freedom Bridge calling, then he goes to his car, Derek, comes back and goes to the bridge again. So those are proposals I had. I should now read chat because I've been jibber jabbering to myself. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you guys. Let's do this. I'm going to read, you guys. I'm so sorry. So no one in the family has provided a complete. Yes, exactly. Inby, great point. Yeah, because so let's say they were suspects or they weren't. Let's say they're trying to help us with this, right? Yeah, because the whole trial, what did Diener and all them do? Everyone's deposition, everyone's like, okay, Becky, when you came, make sure you tell everyone, Becky, did you drive in from the Wilson? Did you drive past the cemetery to the Mears? Yes. And when you leave, did you go past Harvester? No, I didn't. When I went to Anna's house, I went this way. Therefore, I'm not on camera. That's everyone wants, the prosecution turns to the court. Everyone, I want you to make sure that Becky Patty was not caught on the camera. Everyone, I want to make this clear. Like, what? And then Derek German. Derek, you came in from the Wilson Bridge, Derek? Yes. Did you pass the Harvester? No, I didn't pass the Harvester. I went the other way. Everyone except Kelsey goes past this camera. The one camera in the world that seems to be able to catch people. And then Becky Patty shows up with Cody, and Cody's running around with Kelsey. And then fucking Becky's calling AT&T, whatever, 4:15, 4:30. And she's like, fuck it. You guys won't ping the phone for me. I understand they won't ping it willy-nilly. But then she's leaving. She says there's times where she says, some say she bumps into Mike here, but she says she calls Mike here saying, Mike, call the cops. And she's on her way herself. I guess Cody has jumped out and she's going to take off and look for making sure she doesn't pass this camera. She's going to Anna's house to bang on the door to talk to Abby and Abby's grandpa or Anna's dad to find out that Anna's at work. And I don't know if they search Anna's house, wherever that is. Right? She just shows up there and bangs on the door. But everyone, we need to be clear, everyone. Becky nor Derek passed the harvester camera. The prosecution wants everyone to know that. Everyone, they did not pass this camera. Therefore, they must have been there, right? Well, what Inby's saying is perfect, because why don't they just prove it with all their data? Like, they got all signals. Like, Richard Allen's got a good signal at this point, right? So they can, like, he's given the IMEI number and his phone number and everything. Why can't we have a map of the times exactly, through their data and their phones? Derek showing up. Kelsey's, they've all got smartphones on them. Becky, Patty, everyone. And then, the first cop, Catrone, he's called. Mike's talking to him at 5:45 p.m. And they're all here at the Mears entrance by then. So, like, when Sarah goes by at 3:56, I don't believe there's a bunch of people here that are all freaking out. But she says she sees people freaking out. All right? Sarah Carbaugh says that. So what if the 54 minutes later is the shift and it was really, for whatever it was, 4:50-ish, right? Or 4:52 p.m., not 3:56. So at 4:52 p.m., yeah, there would be a whole shitload of people here freaking out because Mike's calling the cops, and then that Catrone guy by 5:45 is literally talking to Mike, and they're all here freaking out, I'm sure. And what does that cop do? The first cop at 5:45, he goes to the other side, straight here. He goes to the private drive and parks under the bridge. He doesn't go to whoever's calling him. So imagine someone's calling you and say, listen, 2 young girls are missing. We're here at the Mears entrance. Where does the first cop go? He goes over here? Why? Because especially at this time, if all they've seen is the Snapchat photo, then they know the girls have gone like what? Let's say the girls have gone not all the way across. They're only like 1/3 of the way or halfway across. Who's to say they didn't go back, right? But this first cop seems to know something. Therefore, what if that BG video, they've had this BG video and it was uploaded to the cloud, right? Because she has data, Libby. So maybe that's how they're getting these, because they're able to literally open up that iPad, right? Because they have the lock screen code for her phone, 4-digit code for her phone. So as if Kelsey she has all these passwords, but not able to get into her iPad, because if I find my iPhone is activated on that iPad, all you have to do is unlock it from the lock screen, because I do it all the time when I'm looking for my phone. If it falls down somewhere, I open my iPad. It's already set up. You don't need the iTunes to log in. If it's already logged in, if it's already set up, all you have to do is unlock that iPad and use Find My iPhone. And also on that iPad will be photos and video will be going up to the stream and replicating on that iPad. So why does this Catrone immediately go to this other side? He doesn't know they've gone this far yet at 5:45 on the 13th. Then he's banging on Weber's door too. Why is he way over here? The girls went missing. They were dropped off here, and supposedly, if they knew, they were barely halfway across this bridge. Who's to say they didn't turn around and go back? Like, why? He goes straight over to this side, Catrone. So, just another thing I was talking about. Let's do this. JR's here. Okay. Chester's here. The timeline has always bothered me. Wouldn't you need more than 1 hour to walk the trails? Oh, with Derek? Or why would guardians agree to let them go to the bridge that only had an hour before parents pickup? Well, I see. But I mean, you get a picture, honestly, if we're doing this with their timeline, Libby and Abby were trustworthy. Libby especially, she was responsible. Like, oh my gosh, if we just take everything we know, she's got a phone. She's a very, she's not a, she's capable. She's like an adult in a 14-year-old body, pretty much. She's ahead in her classes. She's ready to start high school like a year earlier or move on. And I mean, Libby, on a day like this in a small town, a day off, I think it's even that bridge, which is kind of sketchy, but still, those trails, whatever. Libby and Abby, they're good kids. You knew it. You know it. Sure, they had a couple of counts and, like normal teenagers, but whatever. So I think you would trust them. I bet you she's probably never, ever been late. I bet you, like, unlike my son, when I used to pick my son up at this age, he had an iPhone 3 or 3GS in like 2010. And he was at his friend's house, right? And he was up on the 8th floor at his friend's house in a building. He would say, okay, pick me up at 10. So, okay. So I would get out and like 9:45. It's like close, but I'd have to clean the car off. It's just snowing and warm the car up and get there. And I'd be there for 10, right? Well, my son used to wait until 10 p.m. to then jump in the elevator and get his, start saying goodbye and jump in the elevator and then come down. And he'd be there like 10:10 or 10:15. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to treat you like a baby. If you're here to be here at 10, I'm not going to say be ready at 9:45 and hopefully you're late and be there at the time I want you. If somebody says 10 p.m., they're picking you up, get your ass by 9:45, start saying goodbye, get your boots on, start getting the elevator, come down, and you'll be there for 10 to meet me at 10. Cause that, so Libby's the type, she's not waiting to 3:30 or whatever. She's, they're making their way back. If everything went as planned, right? She was a responsible lady, I'm sure. And so obviously when Derek gets there by 3:20, 3:30, they're calling and she's not answering. Yes, they're going to start freaking out, right? So, when you look at it now, but I think to trust Libby and them there that day in this town, right? It's kind of normal. Hey, Shay, what's up? JR's here. Critter. Oh my God. Dee Dee's here. I'm going to do better, guys. I'm not reading as much. Chester, welcome. Oh my God, Hebby's still here. We haven't lost Hebby to the Scrabble board yet. Oh my God, I'm rambling, but the numbers are going up. JR's here. Look at TJ's here. I'm so sorry. That's Abby's uncle. Which one? Cody. Cody is, right? Did Paula come back? So not passing the Hoosier Harvester camera is crap. Yes. Well, I mean, is Hoosier Harvester the only working camera in this town? What's going on? And forget the Harvester camera. They're trying to help us, right? Solve this. If they're not suspects, where's all their data? Where's all their phones? Where's all their info? Show us their maps. Where's the map of the people? Like, if the investigation, if the LE was investigating this, and even if the family was a suspect, which they should have been at this time, because don't we always look at the family? Or if they're not, they're trying to figure this out. Show us Derek driving here and parking at this time with a little dot. And what he does, he's got good signal. He's on his phone. He's a 400-pound man standing there with his phone up to his head. So he's got a good signal. It's not under his body or anything. He's not, Derek is walking around here this whole time. Show us his map and time. Not just saying, that's another thing with the timestamps that I'm going to ramble a bit. So Derek gets to confirm what he's saying because he's looking at Becky Patty's bill, like the receipt, like the printout a month or two later. Like, here, I say this is where I was calling you from this at this time, therefore I'm here. Or just like the prosecution is, well, Riley and Brianne are taking a photo and we see a green roof in the background of this bench. And at this time they say they see BG, therefore BG is here at this time, but they're not catching him in the background of this photo. They're not turning and taking a photo of him walking away. They're just saying, the prosecution is saying, the girls say they saw BG at the same time, therefore their timestamp means BG was here, which is bullshit. Because if these girls were out there with two smartphones and that Nikon camera and a creepy guy walks by, Maybe they might not take it at the front of him, but walking past, they're taking photos of him to say, this would be the guy that we saw and stuff. Or they're taking photos of each other and purposely catching him in the background, right? Of their photos. Like there's no photos of them getting BG, but they're just saying, since the girls say they saw him here at this time, their timestamp confirms that Richard Allen was here, who we can't even say is BG. Like this is all fucked up. So messed up. They're just playing with these times and making shit up. So yeah, the family should prove. We should see Kelsey, show us their data. Becky came here too. Mike was here. Cody was here. Derek was here. They're all, show us that on a map. So Derek, so 311 Derek coming, show me a blue dot, an animation, where, prove it. Because we're trying to find the killer, right? And they're not suspects. So, okay, they didn't pass the harvester. Well, you got other ways to show us. Show us. Becky Patty comes here talking to AT&T. So Becky Patty should be in this area, and she should have a 15-minute phone call to AT&T happening around here. Then she calls Mike, and she's on her way to Anna's house. Show us. So I know that's what you guys are all saying too. We're going to figure this out. So now I'm going to do better and read your questions. So CN says, fingerprints and DNA. This is not a case. The DNA and fingerprints gone. Well, they have nothing. And every bit of evidence they've modified. They've modified the Hoosier Harvester timeline, the timestamps. Liggett has modified the video of Ron Logan in his PCA showing up. Go look at that PCA. Liggett's like, well, don't trust the timestamps. It's 18 or 32 minutes off. Trust me. So they're just fucking with, all their evidence is modified. Their timestamps are modified. Cecil's saying, what you see as 218 on this health app data is really 208 here. But then I wrote 231 here, but I really meant to write 213. Is my mistake. Cecil does that 5 different times, changing timelines and stuff. So everything is altered. Everything. And for whatever reason, we fell for it. Cicero. Phone extractions, that's a problem. Yes. Bunner makes extractions, and that Cicero pretends that he's in a few years later going to get more of an extraction. That's bullshit. Because he misled the jury in the beginning, saying he's going to be able to, with the updated Celebrate and Gray key thingy, with those programs being updated in the future, he's supposed to be able to extract more from the phone. Whereas, that backup, Auger proved it, that those backups from 07, you have a complete backup. Now, if you analyze that first extraction in 2017, you might not be able to interpret or understand everything, but it's there. It's there, that Celebrate and all that bullshit, Knowledge C, whatever it was. It's there, but maybe they couldn't interpret it or do so much from it. But they're not extracting more from it in those later extractions. They're just being able, maybe 2, 3, 4 years later, the software is helping them interpret more or gather more or understand more from the same. But he even says it in his testimony that it is the same as the backup Bunner took. Right? But he's able to interpret more from it. So Cicero contradicts himself so many times. Yeah, these backups. And then he's not able to answer questions, but then he's able to say things like first in and first out. And everything's a shit show with these guys. Everything has been changed or modified. So now, oh my God, you guys are so excited. Should I keep doing this or read? Oh my God. So when are we expecting the state to respond to the defensive proof? I'm not sure. Great question. Can I have some of these wonderfully super smart people here answer that or help us? Yeah, like how long do they have, right? We know the appeal thing went in. How long do they have? I guess what, in January, like first week, second week, third week? When do we guess they're going to let us know what's up? So modified, incomplete, or a sus chain of command. Oh my God, don't even start with the chain of command. Damn you, NB. Damn you. You're so right. Yes. Just trust us, the chain of command and all this like those sticks. Oh my goodness. Those damn sticks. Okay. 3. So Datsman, Page, and Olehe, the main CSI guys. Fucking like 60 years of combined experience in CSI training. These guys are top of the field, right? They got 20, 15, 20, 25 years, each of them, of all the CSI and forensics training. They show up to this crime scene. They show up. There's sticks all over these dead girls. Sticks, right? Forget about. So Jerry says they're to hide the girls. Maybe it's an undoing. Maybe it's a posing, a fantasy. And it's really done by somebody. Maybe it's a staging and misdirection. Whatever the 4 reasons, this person who did this and may have sweat and all the other fluids from DNA or blood, all this on these sticks. They're on these girls. They pile them off to the side. And what do? They leave them there till March 1st. 18 days. They leave them in the woods. They don't get them analyzed or nothing. Now, because they said they're useless. There's nothing there to see. The bark was so thick. It wasn't smooth enough to get fingerprints. It wouldn't, they were useless. There was green moss growing on them. The bark was peeling. They were useless. And that Page, whatever, Datsman, one of the Olehe, they said, nope, we made the right decision not collecting these branches. We piled them off to the side. But on March 1st, Page is sent back to get these because Doolin, a couple days after, sees those pile of sticks and says, oh my God, there's blood all over these sticks. People should come back and get these. And Doolin gets somebody to tell these guys to come back, but they don't get back. They say they stroll back by March 1st to collect these sticks. That's from the 15th to the 1st or 3rd, whatever it is. It's 18 days at least. So it's at least 2 weeks before they go back and get those branches. And then Baldwin asks him, well, as a CSI guy with hindsight 2020, do you think it was a bad idea you left those sticks out there, branches, now that your boss, somebody up and up, has sent you back? And the one CSI's guy's like, no, man, I still stand by it. This is bullshit. Well, we don't need these sticks. It's useless getting them. We made the right decision leaving these branches out in the forest, the woods. Wow. Yet somebody up and up has sent them back. And Doolin's there a couple days after looking at this pile of branches after it's been cleared. Doolin's looking at them saying, there's blood on these sticks. Why the fuck are they still here? Collect these. The ones that were in a pile because they were on the bodies of the girls. So it's wild. It's fucking wild. These guys show up. Right. So no more distractions. Let's do this. Look at you guys. Oh my God. You're on fire. Look at you, Jer. Hey, Critter. Oh my God, you guys. Dee Dee's back. Love you, Dee Dee. Missed you. Good you're here. Carol, my love, you found me again. Let's do this for you guys. Last questions before I'm going to read. Congratulations, Miss Out of Left Field. Ooh, what? Skin cells. Don't you start, Jer. Don't you start. Oh my goodness. From the F tree, like those branches, those idiots. You're so right. Like like why couldn't they just fucking, I would chop that tree down and cut that section off, like, or at least wrap some saran, like preserve it. But they could have easily sliced around that and took that bark piece off, or I don't know what kind of tree that was, if it holds together, but I think if it's that type of bark, they could have used like one of those tools, Dremel, whatever, to just cut into the bark and not even hit the tree really. Like they're taking a cast off. They could have just cut that whole portion out and brought that, and preserved it or brought it back, whatever. Because you're so right, Jared, because there would be it wouldn't just be the blood. It could be transferred from the person who touched it in the grooves of that bark. And the CSI saying about the branches, oh, it's not smooth enough to get fingerprints. What? Yeah, of course it's not smooth enough to get fingerprints, right? It's not like a maple tree that has a nice smooth bark. Those trees had rugged, but it would be better because this person could have had their DNA in those cracks and grooves, right? Because Doolin sees blood on them. These guys have that purple light. The purple light is for them to use their orange goggles to look at this kind of thing, to see it. So for whatever reason, they don't see it on those branches with their bright light and purple goggles, but they use that blue purple light to find this bullet, because one of them doesn't put his orange goggles on and he sees it glimmering, sparkling. Finally, they've missed the shiny casing, even if it's in the ground a bit. Like when you first came there and saw those girls laying there, like within 5 minutes, if that bullet was a bit visible, as if you're not seeing that right away. Like they're saying the light from their big light later on revealed it. Oh my goodness. And only one guy saw it because he didn't have his orange glasses on. Oh my God. Ooh, one last distraction. There's a thing called, there's a 4-letter acronym. They brought a tripod here and set it up at the crime scene to take a complete animation of that area, cartoon animation. I forget what it's called. Does anybody remember that? Because I've looked it up and I've Googled it. What it does is it takes like one of those scans of the whole area. They put a tripod up right beside the girls and they scan this whole area. And it's like a cartoon rendering or like a drawing, but it's real, exactly what's there. And it's a process. It's a 4-letter acronym. I forget what it's called. It's made in Portugal. And these guys are scanning it. So where's that? Why aren't we looking at that? Because it's not the real bodies, but it's the exact crime scene as it was. So does anybody remember what it was? The scanner? I know it's, yeah, because it's from Portugal. I've covered it in my other videos. I forget the name. Oh, I might have written my notes. If I can get that acronym, you guys got it's amazing. Timestamps. I'm looking through my notes. I'm sure I would have wrote that down because we really wanted to see it. Does anybody remember the acronym of the and that's another thing, like that would be why people saw the timestamp. Of course it should be in a geofence, of course. Was it Lofa or Laura? Look at you guys. You're all happy and excited. Oh my God. Faro, is that it for sure? Let's hear it. So Faro crime scene. I'm gonna wait. Faro crime scene imaging. Faro crime scene imaging picture. So I'll do images. Yes, here we go. Perfect. Faro. Boom. Something like this. What is this? This is the one. So we have something like this done at this crime scene. Like, sir, it's not real, right? But like, why aren't we looking at this? Why? I'll find a better one. I'll find a better one. But exactly, this is it. There was one of a guy laying there dead. Oh, here's a good one because this one shows it too. So 3D laser scanner positions jury at the murder scene. So imagine we had that, like, we don't need the real dead guys, right? But we have a photo of this. Where is this? Why can't we see this of Abby and Libby? Sticks, everything, because they've got it. They're putting this, I'll show you a photo of it if they show it. Yeah. Where's a good one? They showed a here. It's this thing. Can you see it? I'll take us off. Sorry. Thank you, Judy. It's this thing. It's a tripod. And it fucking takes, it's this big thing. They set it up and let it go for like a half an hour, and it would scan the whole area, every point. It's going to take every friggin' point and give us a rendering just of like this of the crime scene. So imagine that thing is set up in the middle there and it does, every point, where is it? Why aren't we watching it? Not watching it. It's like, why aren't we looking at it? Because they say it in their testimony. They do it. So here's the dead guy I was talking about. They do something like this, right? So Montana police is using it, the Faro 3D scanning. They say they're using this. So we don't need to see the real dead guy. This is an image, right? But it would show us like, crime scene things. It shows, this, so this isn't a real picture. We don't need to see it. If his face was there, we wouldn't even need to see his face. But if there's stuff on him, they have one of this. We're not able to see it. Why? Why? This thing here, they have one. They set this up on a tripod at the crime scene, which would explain why people are seeing tripod marks at the crime scene. This was at the crime scene. And the CSI guys have wicked images of this crime scene with them laying there, bullet, everything. Why aren't we seeing this? Why? It's amazing. It's amazing how they're keeping all this away from us. Especially for you guys in the States like this. Here it is here. Faro crime scene. Look at this guy. Imagine them doing this at the crime scene. Making an image like this when we're not looking at it. Why? Because we're not looking at the other ones because they're two naked girls, right? I understand. I don't need to see it. But why aren't we seeing the one of this Faro image of the crime scene? Why? There's no good reason. There's no good reason. These things, look at, here's another one. So imagine this was like a little girl, a young lady that was pretend it's a young boy who was even horribly, he wasn't wearing clothes and stuff. They could change that. Just give us this. This is a real crime scene, but we're not looking at it. This is an image. An image. We see the evidence markers, right? We see, it's not perfect, but I mean, why aren't we looking at this crime scene? Oh, Roblox? Yeah, it's horrible, eh? So sorry I'm not paying attention, but you guys are popping. I'm going to start reading soon. I'm going to read for you. Is this how the Roblox thing was? No. The Roblox is just no. Have you seen that Roblox? It's weird. It's ridiculous. No, the Roblox is just a dumb thing somebody made. It's weird. You must have seen that, right? That shit. We're busted into that place. It's stealing. Yes, dude. I'll meet you there. Fucking we'll do the Mission Impossible. We'll drop down from the ceiling and I'll try not to drop sweat on the sensors. And you can kind of work the pulley system to get me down there. We'll communicate on earpiece. We'll talk. I'll talk into my wrist. Jer, lower me a bit. I've almost got the Faro skin. Oh my God. You're so right, dude. These fuckers. Well, what's going on here? And then Judge Gull at the trial. How did they get away with this? It's wild, right? It's wild. It's really amazing. So, you guys are awesome. Let's do this. No more Stranger Things. Damn you, Stranger Things. Damn you, sweet dude Shibby. I'm not. You're too interesting. So, oh my God, Dewey, where you been, bro? Dewey, Dwayne The Rock Johnson's here. Where have you been? You missed a couple days. Dino is still here. What? Amazing. Look at you guys. Last request before I start reading. Here we go. But whoever made the Roblox things would have had to build that terrain, which would have been incredibly time consuming. And I see what you're saying. I don't know how accurate it was though. I mean, because at the time there was tons of people taking YouTube videos of that area. Even that Greeno guy was walking around, crossing and going down and crossing the creek. And so I don't know how accurate the Roblox was for terrain. I mean, it's not like the area wasn't cordoned off. At that time, they would know the terrain and that. So, was KK Dropbox presented to the defense but redacted? Is there any way the public will find out what's in the Dropbox? Oh boy. I doubt it. Maybe that's the whole reason this is happening, because it's protecting people that are in this Dropbox, right? Oh my goodness. I don't know. But with also KK, Kelsey was saying that the night of the 13th, she was talking to Anthony Schatz, trying to get info. And then she says she didn't. But I saw the interview on Grey Pubes where she says she was talking with Anthony Schatz on the night of the 13th. And then also Brianne Wilbur was communicating with Abby on Snapchat the morning of when they went missing. Therefore, that's why Brianne was called into like the police station on the 13th, the night of, because they heard she was talking with Libby on Snapchat. And then Riley, 2 days after the 13th, 1 day after the bodies are found, on the 15th, is at school. Riley Voorhees, the chief of police, Steve Mullins, comes to question her. 2 days, 1 day after the bodies are found, the next day, he comes to her high school. The chief of police comes to talk to grade 10, grade 9, a female, and she says to him at her school, the chief of police, questioning her about what she saw on the 13th of the bodies that were found yesterday, and she's at school on the 15th. Steve Mullins comes and asks her, and she says to him clearly, and a teen girl like her is not getting this shit wrong. Fuck, I walk by the guy in the middle of the day. He's got fucking black boots on, black jeans, a black hoodie. He's got blondish curly hair coming out of his hoodie. He's got a big black mask on with a square jaw. He's tall. He's muscular. He's got, she says this to him, to the chief of police who came to her school. So that's very clear to me. She's seeing a different guy. And then we got Betsy Blair, the whole thing. She sees a poofy-haired guy, right? A young poofy-haired guy. And she tells that it's a 10 out of 10 drawing of the guy she saw. Yet they want us to believe that that's the BG guy in the BG video wearing a blue coat. And then they want us to believe Sarah Carbaugh sees that blue coat guy where Carbaugh says he's fucking wearing a tan coat and he's just got mud on him. Looks like he's been in a fight. And Liggett adds blood. She never says bloody until later on. And if this guy's so bloody, Sarah Carbaugh drives by the Mears entrance. If she's driving by at the time she says it, she's driving by, she says she sees a shitload of people at that Mears entrance freaking out. So then she passes BG. Does BG then walk past all these people with blood all over him and nobody sees him? None of this makes sense. And if he didn't dip back into the trail, where's the video then of him walking by the hardware store, right? I mean, you wouldn't see blood and all, but you would see a bluish person walking by. Where's that video? Where are those screenshots, Mullen? You can screenshot and analyze the car, the light between the rims of the car zoomed in on a shitty photo. Zoom in on a shitty photo and show us this blurry image of a guy in blue jeans and blue coat walking by it. So it would be what? She sees him 356, 357. So what? 359, 4, 401, 402. He must have been passing that Hoosier Harvester camera. Where's that? The FBI has gone into this. The FBI can DDNS into this. And what do they say again? They remote. The FBI has set up a remote access to the Hoosier Harvester security camera system, capstone retrieval system. Even though it's off 54 minutes, it's 54-minute offset. They've set it up. They've got permission from them. They got the USB and network connections. It's hooked to the network, right? So another thing is network cameras. I've installed hundreds of them. Network cameras, when they're wrong, they get the wrong time zone. They're never off by 54 minutes. They're off by 1 hour, 2 hours, -1, -2, because they think it's the wrong. They're getting from the router, the access point they're using. They get their time from the internet, these cameras. All of them from the internet. They don't go off 54 minutes or 18 minutes or 32 minutes. They go off by 1 hour. That's it. Don't believe these guys. Don't believe them. If anything, it thinks it's right on the edge too of the East Central time zone barriers. So depending on what router it's, sometimes they get it wrong and it's off by 1 hour, but it's never, the minutes are on exactly because it's getting its time from the internet. The only reason it gets it wrong is if it thinks it's in East time zone and mistakes for central or vice versa. So it's an hour ahead or an hour behind, but it's right on. It's never 54 minutes. This is such bullshit. So many inconsistencies here, guys. So Dewey's here. Dewey is here. This here is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. He's in between filming movies. He'll be modest. He won't admit it's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, WWF sensation star, wrestling actor. And I'm just kidding. His name's Dwayne. He's the commentator route, but Dewey is a perfect name. Dewey, love it. Welcome. Where you been? You've been missing. Let's do this. 1 second. Oh my God, I've been stammering on. Oh, I'm going to take a Ricola treat here. You guys ready for a reading? A professional reading? Because I read. Look at 2 hours in. Fishy's going to show up. Fishy. Do I have the go-ahead, Fishy? Got to be here. Fishy says you've got to do at least 2 hour intro before you start the show. I've met all criteria. 2:09. You know, we usually start the show around, so this is 2:09 when Betsy Blair's leaving. So 2:13, I'm going to start the show. Let's do this. You having ice storms? Yeah, we are too here. It rained. Yeah. It gets wet and then it freezes. Yeah, those branches, it's hard for them. Look at you, critter. They're not, though. They're not. All right. Look at you guys. Justice is blind, deaf, confused, and waiting on paper. Yes. Oh, what was it when you said before, CN? You need to... We were talking about the sticks, and CN jumps in and says, oh, I don't know if you can tell him. I won't say it. CN, when we were talking about the sticks, who did you try to contact? Give him a second to type that in. Squirrel. Yes. Yes. I always wondered if the 54 minutes was possible. Didn't seem plausible to me. Well, like I said, I've installed a bazillion of these network cameras. When you use a network camera, it's connected to the internet. It gets its time from the internet. All right. And it's not like they're implying like, remember in the old days when you had a clock, it was plugged in, like one of those arms would go around, you know, the arms, and it's plugged into the wall. If the power goes out for 54 minutes and then comes back on, then the clock is off by 54 minutes. In the old days, right? The arms would stop moving. But these network cameras, when they get online, they adjust. They don't, and if the power, they just don't go off by 54 minutes, okay? They would go off because they would think they're connected to a different access point or router, and they would be off by, if it thought it was in, what's the Hoosier Harvester in? East time zone? It would think it's in Central. Or if the Hoosier Harvester is in Central, but it accidentally grabbed that East time zone. So it would be off negative or positive exactly 1 hour. Would never, ever, 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 in my opinion, be off 54 minutes. So these fuckers are full of shit. FBI is full of shit. These people are all full of shit. Because look at their timestamp says 12:56:59, 54 minutes exactly. This one is 14:09:41. This is 13:15:46. That's not 54 minutes. In their own evidence, they're wrong. Because this difference between this time and this is 53 minutes and 55 seconds. And then are we to say, so it's off by 54 minutes here when Betsy Blair supposedly arrives, but then 2 hours later when she leaves, it's now off by 53 minutes and 55 seconds? Like, what's going on? As if 2 hours later, it's not still 54 minutes. Like, what's going on with these guys? They're right here fucking up constantly. Every piece of evidence has been altered. Liggett says Logan wasn't at the dump at this time. Forget the timestamp. Here, go read that FBI PC, the probable cause affidavit or whatever from Ron Logan, the FBI, the one that murder sheets splashed their diarrhea mark all over. He says in that, oh, Ron Logan was here at this time, not this time. Trust us. 18 or 32 minutes offset. I've signed, I've verified, boom. And then it's like, oh, Holeman says that this guy gave this guy the photos. It's not hearsay because Holeman knows in the course of an investigation, Holeman has conducted, right? So then it comes fact. It's in the court. Nick and Gull, it's fact, whatever Holeman says about those photos and everything, because in the course of his investigation, well, Murphy was in the course of an investigation, and he had a guy named Elvis Fields tell him that he turned and says right to him, right to Murphy, what if my spit is found on the girls? Can I explain that away? And then Murphy and Purdy talked to Elvis's sister, who then Jerry says is nuts because she's got pill bottles all over the place. Turns out she's not. Her medications are working and she's perfectly lucid and sane, so much so that Purdy and Murphy think, let's take this lovely, nice, trustworthy woman, Elvis's sister, who says Elvis said all this shit to her. Let's take her in our car. They drive her to the police station. She passes with flying colors. What are those called again? Oh my goodness. Duh. Oh my goodness. How can I not think of that? I'm completely blanked. Fuck, it's on the lie detector test. Oh my God. How could I? I'm drawing a blank. I'm so stupid. Polygraph. The polygraph. Duh. I'm so sorry. It's one of those ones that's just, I had a brain fire. So the polygrapher, whatever, the polygraph examiner, is dead. Suspiciously. In a fire. And her daughter's dead too, but she's died in a suspicious fire. No relation here, but turns out the prosecutor's dad, what did he do? His dad, Nick's dad, was a fucking convicted arsonist. Like, these fucking tentacles run deep. How did these guys skirt? Well, Judge Gull, the referee for this game, was not fair, equal, or biased. She was fucking letting, imagine Nick, and imagine this being a football game and Judge Gull is calling, penalties on both sides, and one team is just cheating and getting away with shit and running down, spiking the ball, getting touchdowns, and fucking, or the basketball and they're traveling, or it's hockey and they're tripping and cheating, and then the other team is getting called out for every bullshit. And then Nick's jumping around. Yeah, we won 10-2. We beat you guys. Of course you did, because fucking the referee's on your team. Judge Gull was not an arbiter of, the facts or, bias or anything. She was simping for Nick. Nick would have fallen flat. Picture Nick McClellan, Steve Moonman Mullins, Jerry Holeman, Doofus Doolin. These idiots, fucking idiots, got away with this. And all because they knew Gull was not going to allow all this third-party bullshit. So that's why they handed them all. 80% of the discovery was third-party and Odin. They knew it. The defense took the bait. That's where the defense screwed up, is by using that only. Like, who wouldn't? When this shit dropped in October 2023, with that first Franks thing and all that Odin shit, did anyone, even the prosecution shills on the other side, think that this wasn't the trial from now here on out? All these guys wouldn't be there and mentioned. Turns out that nobody knew except Nick and his couple of idiots and Gull that let's let these guys take the bait, and then we'll deny everything and make them. So now when you look back, hindsight now would be like, oh, well, it's a bad idea, Odin, right? It's a bad idea. Well, yeah, because Gull didn't allow 80% of their own evidence collected by these fools. That discovery, everything the defense did, was based on the discovery they received from these idiots, from law enforcement, third-party guys. And Elvis has 8 people in a van. V would like you to know. 8 cops from Unified Command jumped in one van and went down and interviewed all the 4 people in that house. 2 of them, of the 8 cops, 2 cops went on each of the 4 to interview them. Elvis's sister or Elvis's whatever sister's husband and the other people in that house, all about Elvis Fields. 8 cops go down to Rushville to interview a family about Elvis Fields. His sister passes a polygraph test about Elvis Fields. Elvis Fields talks to Murphy and says this directly to an officer of the law. Elvis Fields looks identical to Teresa Liebert's sketch of the mailbox Gollum Lord of the Rings guy with the bags under his eyes. Everything else I'm forgetting. And Elvis Fields not allowed? Fuck Odin. Why isn't Elvis Fields on trial as a third party, right? So this was planned from the beginning. So before I ramble anymore, let me check the chat. Hey, David's here too. Oh my God, where? Sorry, guys. Hey, David, what's up? David Rogers is the he coined the phrase Moon Man Mullins or the Moon Mullins. Thank you, sir. I was looking for a dumb nickname for Steve Mullins, and this man here put it in the comments under the video a month or 2 ago. He said, "What? Call him Moon Man Mullins." Ever since then, it's been Moon Mullins. Thank you, David. Welcome. Glad you're here. So, I missed the 2:13 mark, but the show is about to begin, right? Dewey, hello. Elvis left his phone at home. Yes, of course. Of course. Yeah, that's not suspicious, right? David's here. Hey, bro. Oh my gosh. Nature's here. Oh my God. Where you been? Nature, the show can begin. You're here. Look at all these awesome people. Abby's playing Scrabble with one hand and typing with the other. I feel it. Oh my God. So let's do this. Critter's here. Shay, hello, hello. I'm saying hi to everybody. The show's about to begin. Just Chester showed up. Hopefully she retires soon rather than later. Nick needs to move on as well. Well, hopefully this appeal goes, and man, let's just get a reasonable judge. Let's just one and decent audio like that judge guy with the Coburg at the beginning. It wasn't a special setup. It doesn't have to be a Hollywood production. Just like 3 cameras and decent audio. I mean, just to have one pointing towards the defense, one pointing towards the prosecution, and one pointing towards the judge. Have any angles, have control of it, have like a 2-minute delay, whatever, so you can fix things if they get accidentally seen or shown. They don't show the jury stuff, don't show certain people, the fan, whatever. It would be very simple. Even just one camera set it up to in a courtroom where it catches the defense, prosecution, and judge, but doesn't catch the families or the juries or any evidence stuff, TVs and all that, whatever. You guys know what I'm saying. It would be so simple, transparent. And then if you nail a guy doing that, fine. But if you nail a guy with all this bullshit evidence they've created, everything, Walla is sketchy as fuck. She's not trustworthy. She's not ethical. Why is her testimony allowed, admissible in court? And Walla's admitted to being unethical. She's searching databases. She's talking about Richard Allen's case and Richard Allen to great pubes and YouTube channels and Facebook groups. At the same time, she's searching up people and doing all this weird shit. She's ethical. And then we get Richard Allen supposedly says to her, and so she gives us a narrative of what he says. These guys are wild. And she agrees with the doctor also that, hey, he's faking, but we need to force feed him Halidol injections. And yet, how's anything said in Westville admissible in court? Because the man was an innocent until proven guilty citizen on pretrial detainment, being tortured, being tricked, being drugged, being misled, being treated horribly, lights on 24/7. And Gallipoot admitted the suicide companions were talking to him and they weren't supposed to, so there's violations. The guards were wearing patches on their uniforms sewn on to the chest of their state uniforms. That's against, both the guards admitted it. Gallipoot knew it. So Gallipoot's broken a bunch of violations, codes, or policies. Walla broken at least 3 or 4 policies. The doctor broke policies saying he's faking, we're giving him Haldol. And they knew, the doctors knew he was in like a solitary for more than the 30 days. There's policy violations. Oh my God. So the lights are on 24/7. They're these gigantic guards. They're like 6'2", right? The one guard posted photos of him bench pressing 3 plates aside. You got to understand, people. When I used to work out, to do 2 plates aside is a strong man. Okay. If you know guys all of us guys, if you can ever bench press 2 plates aside or squat 2 plates aside, you're a strong guy. These guys are bench pressing 3 plates aside. Those plates are 45 pounds each, okay? So 45, 90, right? Another 45, 135 times 2. So it's 270 plus the bar is 45 pounds. So they're bench pressing 315 pounds with ease. The fucking guard has a photo of him doing it on his Facebook. 3 plates aside is fucking 315 pounds. No, 3 plates aside plus the bar. Each plate is 45 pounds. So 3 plates, 45 pounds, that's 135, right? And then that's 2 sides of that is 270. Plus the bar, 45 pounds, is 315 pounds. Well, you can bench press 3 plates aside. 3. Go look at that photo of that fucking guy. And they're tasering this little garden gnome. They're walking him around on a leash with a fucking camera in his face, getting him his food, whispering little sweet nothings into his ear off camera. Fuck. How did they get away with this? Are we to imply that these 2 Westville guards are the only Odin guards in all of Westville? Because there's fucking hundreds or thousands of guards in this area. So the 2 Odin guards coincidentally get on to Richard Allen's case? Come on. What has happened here? Man, how did they get away with this? It's so wild. Paula's back. Let's do this. You guys are awesome. Look at you guys. Jared pisses 2 plates aside. But I'm saying, man, if you can bench press 2 plates aside or squat 2 plates aside for 5 or 10, even 5 or 6 times, you're a strong guy. Back to bed for you, bro. Cool. As long as just keep me open, please. I need the numbers. Look at 30 people. I've just been rambling for 2.5 hours. I'm still convinced the Devil's Den killer could be involved. Well, what was the coincidence again? Like, I think that guy looked like he was trying to get their kids, right? And what were the other ones? I know there was a relation. Because that's Wisconsin, right? Yeah, you got to be careful. Wisconsin, you never know what's happening there. There's cheese and Scrabble happening there. They drink a lot of Milwaukee beers. There's Sam Squanches running around in the forest. Got to be careful if you're in Wisconsin. Yes, good night, Dino. Boy, look at you guys. I'm going to start reading because I feel like I'm going to. You know what? The secret to my success is I'm a dope. I'm an idiot. And luckily, Hebby comes here and attracts all you people, and Dino comes, and all these lovely people come here and attract. And then what I do is when Paula gives some pop culture tips, all these lovely people come, and then I start reading, and they fall asleep, and I just read all night long. I'm working until it's 1:30 a.m. I'm working till 8 a.m. So I'm working at least another 6.5 hours. So So if I just read and try not to wake them, that's the secret to my success. I have like 25 people, 22 people sleeping probably right now. And YouTube thinks they're here because they're listening to me. Honest to God, I found the secret. So here, let me share this with you guys. You start around 11 p.m. You captivate the people with all these other wonderful people come. Joe Smo's still here. Jury. Give the jury, the speakers yes. Yeah, some good headphones. Look at Dewey's here. So I'll try not to wake the others, because if I do, they'll X out. So again, my secret, captivate the people with lovely chat. Then just when they fall asleep, talk all night long, and it looks like you're talking to many people. And another secret I have, I'll share. You want to take a good selfie? Go to like a patio where there's the people drinking, and kind of take a selfie of yourself, but catch good-looking people behind you. That's it. Because I did that one time, and I posted it on my Facebook, and my family went nuts. And I'm like, what the fuck? They don't care. What are they doing? And I realized I had a bunch of good-looking people behind me that weren't in the photo. So that's it. That's my secret to a selfie. A good selfie is catch other people in it, good-looking people, and post it as just yourself, right? A selfie. And you accidentally catch them in the background, people go nuts. Or start a live stream, put people to sleep, and just talk all night long, like I'm going to do tonight. And it just looks like I get the numbers. But really, it's you guys. Gretchen hasn't been around at all. Deb, neither. None of them come here, Dee. Prof, nobody. I think they hate me. I haven't seen Adrian or anyone. I don't know. But I also had Peggy here too, so I'm sure people don't. I don't know. Nobody comes. I don't even know if they know I'm going live. It doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know. I'm just, maybe because my content is shit, I'm just reading this like a dope and commenting. So I understand if people don't come. But look at Dee here chatting up a storm. And like I said, Abby has been moonlighting with her Scrabble board. So we needed another hot blonde. So you're here to help Abby keep the blonde action happening. Thank you. Thank you. Dee is Fliptex still on? Oh, was he on? How was it? Was Cryptex on? I think I did see him go live. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. Whew. I'm going to read. I'm a professional reader. Okay. I'm going to continue this. I'm going to get this done. Oh my God, there's 73. So there's 62 pages I have to read. I'm going to do it tonight. All right. So thank you guys for being there. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them, Shibby. We're here. Yes. Joe Schmo. All the important people are here. I have to subscribe to you. Are you the one the real Joe Schmo guy that has a YouTube channel? Let me check. Let's see. What the hell am I doing? Where is my chat? Oh, live chat. I have to click on it. I'm on my other live chat. Open it. Oh no, and that's a rerun. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go to my channel. And I'm on another monitor, guys. 1 second. Live. I'm going to open this live on my other monitor. I got to open. Oh, the chat's open. Go full screen. Live chat. Where are the names? Do this guy. Go into your channel. Oh yeah, it is you. Look at this guy. 3,420 subs. I'm subscribed to you. Oh, I'm subscribed to you, Mr. Joe Schmo. Everybody, check this guy out. Oh, you were at the Crime Con asking one of the questions, right? I think I saw it on Teresa's Crime Con video. Did you see Jerry Holeman saying that the Libby sticks were at an angle to block a view from Weber's Drive? Therefore insinuating that Libby's body was visible from Weber's private drive. No, because the branch wasn't covering her. So here's this Mr. Joe Schmo. He's in my chat. Hello. I think it's the first time I've seen you. I'm subscribed. No, fuck that shit, bro. Was Crip a little pissed off at who? I think Crip was a little pissed. What happened? Did he have a problem? Oh, who wants drama? Oh, we're getting drama? Oh no. I'm the real with the crime. Yeah. Oh, was it drama? I didn't know if it was drama. I thought, I don't know. Who cares? Don't worry about people, man. You watch. They forget anything dumb. Just thank you for being here. No drama. This is a non-drama channel. Because I'm such a dope. I don't even know what's happening. So I can't even be in drama. So, because Paula's here, look at this. How could anybody be drama here? No idea what you're, yes, neither do I, Paula. You're correct. Well, here, Paula, all you have to do is put in a squirrel emoji or a shark. That means for Shibby to focus and to stop looping and talking nonsense. You're right, Paula. The show is about to begin. Here, I dedicate this to Paula. Start reading. You're so right. And I mean that honest to God. Thank you. So nice to see you, you lovely young lady. Everyone, nice. Let's do this. Dedicate to Paula. Back on track. Pop culture Paula. Here we go. So this is Sheriff Tony Liggett Part 2. His deposition. McClelland, Rosie. So McClelland is back up. A direct examination of Tony Liggett. And so McClelland's voice, you'll know. And Ellie or Gull will have a horrible, horrible voice because they're horrible people, in my opinion. And that is the video you viewed. Is that correct? Correct. How many times do you think you viewed that video? Hundreds of times. Have you viewed it on different devices? I have. I've listened to it on my laptop, the BG video. I've listened to it with external speakers. Oh, so this is what you're mentioning, right? Yeah, they should. The jury should have had complete access to, communication, information. It's like they were just trying to block and muddy everything, just everything. They wanted nothing to get out. They wanted, like, people in the courtroom, like Bob and Andrea, thank God, like, they're writing feverishly. Like, obviously, they're going to maybe get something a little bit wrong. Like, why aren't this on video? Like, why wasn't it shown live? Why wasn't there recordings, at least the audio, so we can get some stuff and go back and get things right? Gull didn't want the information out there, because look what happened. Even now, when people get, oh my God, it's got to be impossible. They have to, with that appeal and all the shit that's gone wrong in this case, the exculpatory evidence from day one missing and everything in between, guys. You all know it. If this appeal doesn't get granted, however it works, I'm no legal guy, then we're all screwed. And I live up here in Canada, right? I have 7 or 8 family members that are snowbirds that live in Florida half the year. I'm 2 hours from the border. I've gone there. I can be there easily. We used to go shopping in the United States. I've been in the States. I used to have family before I got divorced down in Georgia. As a Canadian, myself, my brother, my sons, my dad's hockey teams and coaches and all that, we've always, every year, gone to, like, the States, Lake Placid and New York, Lockport areas, and all the close states for hockey tournaments and vice versa. So as a Canadian, this could easily happen to me and people I love. So just want you to know. And I'm definitely grateful because your guys in the States, especially the freedom of information and all the access to court records, and that is great. That's why all of us from all around the world, and Canada especially, do true crime in the United States, because it's kind of harder up here to get access to these. But with this situation, I don't see how, with your, the Constitution and your laws and free press and the First Amendment and all this, how Gull got away with this whole bullshit with the distinction with credentialed media and blocking people that are there in the courtroom, like lawyer Lee could go and look, but then Lauren could, and bootlickers can, but people can. It's absurd. It's absurd what happened in this case, and they probably thought they got away with it, but they can't. This appeal court, looking at all that bullshit that's gone on, what I'm trying to say is, if this doesn't get an appeal a chance, even that case of de novo, whatever that is, where it's a complete fresh start, but just an appeal on just the shit that happened at Westville alone, the policy violations, the lights on 24/7, the companions talking, the guards with patches, and Gallipoe knowing it, and fucking Walla unethical shit, and the doctor feigning with forced hell injections, and everything else. The lights on 24/7, the screaming baby killer all night long. This guy's an innocent man, a citizen of the United States, was innocent at the time on pretrial detainment. 395 days solitary. Everything else I'm forgetting. The fucking leashes and the fucking Odin guards and the fucking cameras in their face recording the defense. Oh my God. Just the Westville stuff alone. If it's not, the appeal is not granted on that, what I'm trying to say is the world, especially the States, but it's going to bleed off to us. We're all screwed. We're all screwed. If they get away with this to an innocent citizen, we're screwed. The world is fucked. So let's do this. Are judges allowed to fraternize with each other? Oh, judges can do whatever they want. Don't even start. Judges, they can do whatever they want. Look at them. That's why they're out of control. And oh my God, I know what you're saying, but so next time, if they would just had, played this live with the delay, and we had video to refer to and good audio, instead of fighting transcripts and fighting evidence, and then all the shit, Judge Gull filing shit improperly, and Judge Gull's assistant talking to Fig, and fucking Fig talking to the police about bullets he shouldn't know about. And oh my God, how'd they get away with this? All the exculpatory evidence that's gone missing, all the people the Holeman lying and sworn affidavits about the fucking Odin report, saying he didn't know how to get a hold of him or her, Turco, and that Turco didn't even say what he said, and that adding things that he's saying he said stuff he didn't say, omitting stuff he said, and then using that lie, Holeman lies about the Odin report to clear Brad Holder, and then fucking Brad Holder gets photos sent, his photos, screenshots from Boucher get sent to Liggett. Liggett says, get lost with all these screenshots. We've cleared Holder. And this Boucher takes it to the Indiana State Police, Winters, and Winters fucking says, oh my goodness, I've seen the real crime scene photos, and this guy's hand tattoo looks exactly like his son's girlfriend's his son's dead girlfriend's stick configuration looks exactly like this man's hand tattoo, Brad Holder. So then Winters freaks out and goes to Jerry Holeman, talks to him toe to toe, says, fuck, and you got to reinvestigate this guy you cleared. And they're like, oh, we got to look at him, right? Because we've already cleared him on a lie. So let's fucking send Purdy back. So Purdy checks up on him. He takes his sweetheart, Lourdes, with him. Lourdes, whatever her name is. So 2 ISP investigators, not undercover, probably maybe not in full garb, maybe like whatever that's called, like just, detectives, but I don't believe they're in full garb. They talk to Holder again, and Holder tells them, yeah, Mr. Purdy, I like to walk through the woods, and I listen to the branches in the woods. And what do you listen for? I listen for Odin to speak to me through the tree branches. And what happens? They fucking clear him again, Holder. And Holder's lied about having met his son's dead girlfriend. So he actually did meet her. And he's also told us, what does he do as a hobby? Holder makes knives. He fucking is a blacksmith making ceremonial knives. And he gets cleared. And then all that shit he's posting, oh my God. Sorry, I went off on a bit. Let's do this. No more distractions. So glad you guys are here. Judy, JR, Dewey, Mr. Joe Schmo, welcome. Inby, so happy you're here. I have my own personal litigation examiner, whatever that means. I possibly might need you sometime. I don't need you. I'm grateful to have you here in this chat. Dee Dee's here. Look at this. We have a hot blonde, definitely. 2 of them. Look at these blondes. Oh my God, you guys, you're bringing in. You're keeping the seats full just with your photos. You don't have to say anything, but thank you. I'm just kidding, but thank you. I'm so grateful. So grateful. Did I miss anybody? I've said hi to everybody. I'm going to move on. Let's go. Did I miss anybody? I'm just checking. I'm a horrible person. I feel horrible if I miss anyone to say hi to. Critter, I've said hi. CN, look at you, wonderful people. Let's do this for Paula. Yes, it's getting crazy. All right. Let's do this. So, have you viewed it on different devices? I have. I've listened to it on my laptop. I've listened to it with external speakers. The best way that I listen to it is with the headphones on. Yes, exactly, Joe Schmo. The jury, get these fuckers headphones. What? You can spend $1 bazillion on a garbage TV? Can't we get these people hearing it? Like, they wanted to confuse this jury. They don't want them hearing the evidence properly. They want half of the dopes, especially that Polaroid camera person that talked, the juror that talked the murder sheet. They sounded all confused about what was it? The doubt, reasonable doubt. They were confused, thinking unreasonable was the criteria, meaning it sounded like this juror thought that everything had to be unreasonable for it to be doubt that would go in Richard Allen's favor. They confused these jurors because the jurors said, hey, the ballistics, we're throwing that out. Well, there's reasonable doubt. But they thought the preponderance of everything, the totality needed to be unreasonable. Not some things were reasonable. That, and never, they said, oh, it must go in the favor of Richard Allen, but they never did. They went the opposite way, acting like these jurors were confused. These jurors were confused about Cecil spinning about extractions and times and dates and timestamps. They were confused. They weren't shared 80% of the fucking discovery. These people didn't even get to hear or see. They were confused. They were misled. There was omissions. There was exculpatory evidence. They were duped or they were in on it. I don't know. But to get 12 people unanimous on this garbage sham trial is amazing. Even all those prosecution bootlicking shills were like, what? We didn't think it was going to get unanimous. They were fucking, what the hell? Oh my God. So, look at 4 pits is here. Thanks, bro. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Look at this. Bunch of stars here. Oh my God. Thank you guys for being here. Let's do this. And why is that the best way to listen to it? It cuts out all the noise or anything. So he's sitting here saying it's the best way to listen to it. And the jurors aren't listening like this, right? Yeah. You jurors are jealous because I got to listen to it, hear it. You suckers don't get to hear it. It's just ambient noise around you as well. Yeah, so you can hear things better. And when you've listened to this video, so you've listened to it and viewed this video, have you formed an opinion about what is said in the video? Yes. And after listening to the video and forming that opinion, can you tell the jury what you heard in the video? So, as an AV audio expert, when the video starts, the first words that I hear Abby say as she's walking across the bridge is she says, is he right here? Is he right here? Next, Abby says, don't leave me up here. And then Libby starts talking about, see, this is the path. And her tone of voice changes, and she says, kind of whispers, "That be a gun." Yeah, but you'll never get to hear this, jurors. Trust me, jurors. And then she goes on to say, "There's no path here. We have to go down this way." And then you hear a male's voice, "Guys." They respond with, "Hi." You hear a gun rack. And Rosie's like, "Judge, I'm going to object. He's inserting facts that are not in the evidence. I think that's mischaracterizing the evidence." Sustained. So finally, Gull sustains her robe for the defense again. She's usually staining her robe for McClelland. Once you hear, and Rosie's like, "Move to strike that comment from the record. Sorry, Mr. Boss McClelland." "It's okay. Strike it. Just to make sure I'm correct, Mr. Rosie, Mr. Rotzi. Just a statement about the gun?" "Yes." "Okay, thank you. Sorry, Judge." After you hear the male in the video say, "Guys, what do you hear next from the male?" "Down the hill." And you had all this information as of September in 2022. Is that correct? Correct. What? You don't. And then this new piece of information is brought to you by Miss Investigator Shank that involved a male on the trail. Is that correct? Correct. Yeah, I mean, tip 74 that was entered into the Orion system on like 2 days. Oh, sorry. It was that Richard Allen calls or emails Jerry Holeman himself. Jerry Holeman says, "Hey, Mr. Whiteman, we'll call you back, right? We're going to follow up on this. Thank you." He gives it his first tip to his Alexis, whatever. She enters it as in the Orion system that night. A couple days later, Doolin follows up because he follows up and writes his statement out. He puts all this bullshit in, and he types. He's corrected the name. Doolin corrected the name. He's looking at his license. He even puts Staples Richard Allen's license and photo and BMV or DMV stuff to his report. And so he's corrected it, Doolin, right? He's fixed it. Everything's fine now. All of a sudden, somebody else doesn't. Somebody gets it wrong still again. But Doolin, so now Doolin, Alexis, who works for Holeman, I guess, and Holeman himself know that a white man has come to the bridge. Then the Orion system flips out. It doesn't fall for this bullshit that white man is the last name, because as if this tip system, this complex state-of-the-art tip system, needs a person's name to connect them to crimes, right? Like they have all these keywords. Bridge, high bridge, Monon Trail, the trail, white man, blue coat, if he says, 300 North or CPS built, whatever the bullshit is, Freedom Bridge, 1:30 on PM on the bridge at February 13th, when they're all this time they're looking for a man that abducted 2 girls on a bridge between, they say, 1 and 3 or 1:30 and 3:30. Either way, 2:13, their bullshit time of this video abduction, is exactly in between the times they're attributing to this man. So let's forget they have his name. At this point, as if Doolin doesn't type in what kind of car he's driving to, it's all bullshit. He says he just parked a car. He doesn't say which one. All this tip system would have been going bonkers. Forget the Rich Allen Whiteman name. Pretend there's no name. 40 or 50 keywords in that bullshit statement alone. The one that they left out a ton of stuff of would have made this or state-of-the-art NSA-inspired Orion tip system go bonkers. And it does. It flags it. If you look at that other tip that Ashley Boone or whatever follows up on, it says it was triggered. This follow-up was triggered by the Orion system. So what is this bullshit with this Kathy Shanks. All of it makes no sense. Like, Kathy Shank at this point is just handling the receipts, like the paper trail. For whatever reason, everything else, once it's entered in a computer, they can get rid of this stuff. But for whatever reason, Kathy Shank has got these dusty old drawers, and Holeman's planting his tip in her dusty old drawers, and they're moving these drawers all around to different places, and she's fucking guarding this metal cabinet file like it's one of her children. It's getting moved around. She's fucking petting it and rubbing it and putting stuff in it and taking stuff out. These dusty old metal drawers. And then all of a sudden, on her hubby's birthday, her dead husband's birthday in 2022, she fucking cracks this case wide open while it's been alerted and into the system since 2 or 3 days after the Orion tip system. So picture Doolin says that these guys, when they were in the Unified Command, every morning before they started, they had a little huddle. So picture Doolin knows about this white man that was on the bridge. Holeman knows, and a few other people know there's a white man on the bridge. Liggett says every morning, I'm looking for a white man on a bridge. They're having a huddle, fucking shoving donuts in their face and drinking coffee for free and all this, in their brand new, freshly washed costumes that everyone's paying for. All these fucking new cars and this everything. They're probably getting fed free food every day because of people, whatever. Or they're using their money, extra money to buy them because they're such hard at work. Like, as if there's any job that really, you get to use all the coffer. And what's that when you have a drawer of extra money? Anyways, whatever. So every day they have a powwow in Unified Command, and Liggett says, I'm looking for a white man that's on the bridge. And Doolin says nothing. Doolin, the guy beside you, is looking it's so ridiculous. And then picture Doolin and Holeman and Alexa and these people that are in filing. There's at least 5 people that know about a white man that was on the bridge that day. They walk around for 5 years, staring at, even in their off time, going to buy milk and eggs at the store, standing in line going to a bar or restaurant, every door, the fucking photo, the FBI photo, or the videos looping on TVs for 5 years straight. And not one of them say, hey, this guy was talked to. We're looking for a white man on a bridge between 1:30 and 3:30. Or because at 2:13, the girls, they say, were abducted. None of them come on. So we're all pretending that this dusty drawers and Holeman planting his tip deep in Shank's dusty drawers has anything to do with anything. When the Orion system, since 2 days, had it entered in by Jerry's assistant that was supposed to call back and follow up, and Doolin goes and follows up, and when he follows up, he enters it all into the system. Forget the name being wrong, all those keywords, and then somebody also, follow-ups are triggered by the system. The Orion system triggers the 01 follow-up of this tip. Oh my God. This whole Kathy Shank thing has nothing to do with it. It's fucking years after. It means nothing. They cleared him. The reason they looked in the DMV bullshit, they say they didn't, but once they found out that this guy said that he had a black, they look it up. There's only one in this whole goddamn area. Parked a mile away, parked 50 hours a week. It's out in front of CVS. They're sneaking around in 2022, taking photos of this car that's been parked fucking right beside their headquarters or whatever for 5 years, probably 40, 50 hours a week or whatever. It's absurd. It's ridiculous. It's 1 mile away. Mullen says, when we went to Richard Allen's house, we went 200 north to get to Richard Allen's house. So what's 300 north? So the next big junction road, whatever, over, this car has been parked off of for 1 year. And they've been looking for it? No, they didn't. They cleared him. They cleared this guy. They cleared him a bazillion times. They wrote it down, cleared. He was cleared. It's simple as that. So, oh, hey, what's up, Lowlight? Back to work. Oh, have a great evening. Happy New Year. If you don't, I'm doing a New Year's show, guys. So if you could just stop in tonight, I'm starting 11 East. We're going to celebrate East. Starting at 11 p.m. tonight, Eastern, 10 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Mountain, 8 p.m. Pacific. So we're going to celebrate my time zone East with whoever's here. We're going to celebrate New Year's. Then an hour later, we're going to celebrate the Central time zone New Year's. Then an hour later, we're going to celebrate Mountain time zone New Year's. In an hour, we're going to celebrate the Pacific New Year's Eve. All right. I don't see anyone else going live or nothing tomorrow night. So tonight, so if you're bored, my kids are sick of me. They're in their 30s. I'm not going to their homes. I'm going to be alone. I'm going to be a loner. So I'm going to do a show for anybody who wants to come and celebrate New Year's Eve. We're going to drink booze. I got beer. I got booze. We're going to just have fun. If anyone comes, I'll be so happy to see you. If not, well, have a happy New Year, and we'll see you next time. Have a wonderful, wonderful start of your year. I know you'll be back eventually, but if you want to come tonight, say hi. We'll be on for at least 5 hours because I'll have to wait 1 hour. Yeah, so at least 6 hours tonight. We're going to celebrate all 4 major time zones, okay? And let's do this. Have I missed anyone? So good night, Josh. Thanks for being here. Anyone coming back tonight? We're gonna party. We're gonna party. Yes, circle. Yes, Dewey. You know it. Picture them every morning getting together, dueling, home, like a huddle. You know when you get huddle in your football huddle? Every morning they're huddling and shoving donuts in their face, talking about what they're going to do that day in unified command. And Holeman and Doolin have had know that a white man was on that bridge from 1:30 to 3:30. The guy beside him and all the other 20 guys are fucking looking for a white man that abducted somebody at 2:13, they say, on this bridge. Or 2:07, they have the Snapchat photo, whatever, even if it's 2019, they're saying, whatever. Eventually they realize they're looking for this guy, right? None of them say it. Hey, none of them. Like, what? Are we to believe any of this? No. I know you guys don't. Let's do this. So if they have to get an appeal, Look at this. Dewey's cleaning his goods and he's in the woods. Oh boy. Happy New Year. Yes. Whatever you guys do, just do it safely and have a smile. And I'm with you. Right? So McClellan talking to Liggett, the audio expert. Okay, after you looked at the lead sheet, what did you do next? Well, I called the prosecutor's head investigator, Mr. Steve Moon Mullins, and told him what we located. Did you attempt to do any research on Richard Allen? Yes, we did research on Richard Allen. And what did you find? One of the things we were looking for was whether or not he owned any, what vehicles belonged to him. Look at this. In 2022, the guy that came and talked to him 2 days after, they're trying to look for vehicles that he owned. Whew. Fuck. How are these guys not fired? So FBI, NSA, fucking your Orion system is garbage. These people are telling you it's garbage. This little lady is fucking telling you your system is garbage. They're making fools of you all. Fucking cops are fucking making idiots of you guys. Every one of them. They're saying the Orion tip system is a garbage, waste of money system. It doesn't work. You guys gonna take that? Psh. They murked Ferenczi. Not these people, but Ferenczi was murked, and you guys just tuck tail and run because these bunch of these fucking good old yahoos, boys, chased you out of town. Psh. Wow. And what vehicles did you find that were registered to Richard Allen? Ooh, we found in 2022, because of after Kathy's late husband's birthday, the little lady who shined all of Unified Command. So much so, this one investigative old lady volunteer made a 50 cops in Unified Command, the whole Orion tip system, the FBI, and Holeman. All of you look like asswipes. This one little old lady solves it 5 years later, right? Because these guys have figured out that he drives a 2016 Ford Focus 5 years after he's come and talked to them and gave them probably everything just because Doolin doesn't write it. It's such bullshit. If he talked to him 2 days after, he would know of these two cars. It would be in a sheet. He would have written it down. But hey, he didn't write it down, right? He went and talked to a man that was on the bridge when they're looking for a man on a bridge. Two girls were murdered a couple days earlier. He talks to a man. He doesn't find. He says he parked his car here. He changes where he parked his car. He says, he must have meant here, not this farm building. He meant the CPS. So we changed it. But we don't tell you what car he says he was driving. We don't even tell you what cars he says he had in Doolin's report. Mom, come on. And then he lost the recording of it, or can't. Oh my God. How is this even? These guys are criminal. These guys are criminal. To pretend they didn't know this vehicle. Like, then they're saying their screenshots and harvester videos just garbage. Yet they're using that as rock solid evidence now. Well, you had this rock solid evidence. The guy talks to you, comes in and says that there's a car. He's got a car exactly like this. And you clear him because you know it makes no sense what you're doing now. And then all these years later, you're trying to pin it on him and pretend you didn't know all of this. Pretend you didn't know the car was the only one in the whole town. The parked one street over or 1 mile away on just off 200 North for 5 years. Or the CVS, it was backed in right there out in the open for fucking 40, 50 hours a week. Right near your guys' police headquarters thingies. My God. No wonder you cleared them. And your Orion tip system was going nuts, and you did follow-ups because of it, and you're pretending about this dusty drawers means anything. Fucking criminal, all of you. All of you state actors. I hope they RICO the fuck out of you and round you up in one big net. Call it the tentacle connection. Fucking arrest all of you. Did you find any information where he was employed? Yeah. We learned he was employed at CVS in Delphi. So how close is CVS to their police station? I thought it was like right there, right? Fucking, the car's parked right there in that parking lot. You backed it way, like when you go to work, you park way back and you get a little walk, you don't park at the front door. Like he's parked way back there probably. So with that vehicle information and his place of employment, what did you do next? Yeah, I went to CVS and found the vehicle and took pictures of it. I was like hiding behind poles and sneaking around, tippy-toed in the parking lot. And I got pictures of this car. Fuck it, in late September of 2022. The car I've been looking for fucking since day one in this Who's Your Harvester video. And this guy came and told us he had this car. He finds it in 2022, a mere 5 years and 8 months later. And he's fucking tiptoeing around the parking lot, taking photos of the light coming through the rims. Oh, it's fucking idiots. I'm going to show you what has been marked as States Exhibit 244 and 245. Oh my goodness, let's go. We got to check. Here's Tony Liggett. They've cracked the case. A little old lady's cracked the case wide open. 5 years, 8 months later. The guy who came and talked to them 2 days later. The car they've been looking for 5 years. See Tony Liggett tippy-toeing around right now. I hear him tippy-toeing. He's tippy-toeing. He's in the parking lot right now. Here we go. He's tippy-toeing right here. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh, he's not out of his car. He's pulled up. They're like doing surveillance in a van. Look at they're surveilling the car, trying to stay out, They've got it. What year was it? Well, look at the date. Oh my God. They found a car. Look at this. 2022. Was it 2:45? Look at this. Now he's out. He's out. And this is like high surveillance. Like they're in, they got teams of guys, headsets on. They're radioing each other, watching this car. They found it. We got him. Look at the light. Look at the light. The light through the rims. Boom. Oh my God. 5 years and 8 months later, they found the car that was presented to them 2 days after. The only one of its kind in the whole county or the whole city for sure, whatever it is, town, whatever. Oh my goodness. The one that was parked 1 mile away on his driveway, just off of 200 North. Oh my goodness. These guys are amazing. How did they find it? How did they find it? So in those pictures, the vehicle is it pulled straight into the park. Oh my God. He backed in. Forgot about this. Yeah, he backed into the parking space. Yeah, it's backed in. Oh my goodness. The fact that it's backed in, did that spike your interest? Just that the people that saw the vehicle at the old CPS building said that it was backed in to the parking place in that area that people didn't normally park. Wait, what car? Did Betsy Blair see the car backed in? Tony, be honest. Did the people, just let the people, what did Betsy Blair see? The 1965 Comet, was that backed in? Tony, come on. These fucking idiots and this whole backed in bullshit. It's goddamn ridiculous. And in Indiana, you don't have to have a plate on your front of your car. So that automatically makes it suspicious. Well, dudes, change the law if you're so suspicious of people doing that. If it's such a concern for you, no, you love it because you know it's no big deal. Yet when situations like this, you can just bullshit and use it for your advantage. Yeah, it's suspicious if you're backed in. You're hiding your plate. You're hiding a plate that we don't care to see because there's no law saying you have to have a front plate in Indiana. These fuckers could wave a magic wand in 5 minutes, change that on the books. So everyone has to have a front plate. So what is it? Is it not a big deal? You don't care about it? Or do you care about it? Or is this one of those best of both worlds where you want to be able to say, hey, he's feigning, but we need to give him forced Tylenol injections. Hey, we don't give a shit that there's no law to say you have to have a front plate on, but when it suits us best, we're going to say, if you backed your car in, you're hiding your plate. Fucking assholes. These people are horrible. After you had that information, what did you do next? Again, just a more investigation on who Richard Allen was, what he did. We learned he had a lifetime of a handgun permit. Sorry, I got to say hi to everybody. I'm going to take a drink. 1 second. 1 second. And we're back. Are you guys having fun? Anybody? Everybody here? Dewey and Critter talking up a storm. Awesome. Awesome. Let's do this. Dewey's going to solve the case. You did stay in a Holiday Inn? Boom. Or was it a Hilton? Oops. It's okay. You can just change anything here, Dewey. Even if it was a Holiday Inn, you can just write down Hilton. And if you say you were here on this day, you can just change stuff, right? The timestamps on the video that you were, look at, it shows me checking in at this time, but I'm signing a letter. I'm going to sign it saying, look at, this video's off 37 minutes. I didn't sign in at 1, or I didn't check out at 1. I checked out at fucking 12:23. And Dewey, just sign your name and that's it. If you have any Fitbit data or health app data, just take screenshots and say it was this time, or you had to do this instead of this. Or if you have any social media screenshots of other people that sitting on a bench like Rayleigh and Brianne did, just say, well, when I took this screenshot, I was checking in. When I posted this photo at this time, I saw this man. I didn't catch him on the video. I didn't catch him on camera, but I'm telling you, I seen him at this time. Therefore, my screenshot time implicates him, who you don't see or know or even you just trust me. I seen him at this time. Therefore, my screenshot becomes his fucking proof for him. Even though he's not in the camera, he's not in the photo, he's not in the background or the video. But when I posted this fucking selfie of me and my fucking sandwich at Subway, I saw the guy. Therefore, he was there. And my screenshot proves it. Because look at the time on my screenshot. It's me, my Subway sandwich, and you don't see him in the photo. You don't hear him, but I see him off to my left. I see that guy, therefore he's there at this time. These people are wild. Did you review a video from the Hoosier Harvester? We did. Can you share that with us? And did you compare the pictures that you took at CVS to vehicles you saw passing on the video of the Hoosier Hardware Store? Yes, we did. Oh my goodness. These people are amazing. Party. Does anybody know? Is anybody else having like a New Year's party tonight? Am I like the only one, Dee, of our friendly people? I haven't seen anything. I just put that out there. I mean, I just thought if anybody was bored, like I'm going to be tonight, to come by and probably drink. It'd be like my first drinking show. I don't know. I didn't even know if anybody's going to show up tonight. People have better things to do. I would understand. But I don't know if anybody else is going live or anything. I haven't seen anything. Let me know. So far, I haven't seen anything. So that's why I put that out there, because I thought, nobody's going to do it. I'll do it. I'd love to, because you guys are helping me so much. Because I'm hard at work. I'm working the night shift. I have to stay up. I'm going to pound some more coffees. I have to stay up to monitor these cameras. And I'm supposed to be working on my cars, my toy RC cars, which I'm not doing. But I'm looking at a lot of projects I need to get done. And I will. But I'd rather do this. Well, you don't drink, but I'll bring shrooms, dude. Whatever. Yes, bring shrooms. Yes. Even if one of you come, man, we're going to celebrate New Year's 4 times. We're going to celebrate all the time zones, East, Central, Mountain, and Pacific time zones. We're going to have 4 New Year's celebrations. I hope if you guys are bored, come by. If you have booze, we're going to get drunk. All right. And were you ever able to find on that video a vehicle that matched the description of Richard Allen's vehicle? Yes, we did. 5 years, 8 months later, a little old lady stumbled on it in her dusty drawers, where Holeman planted a tip deep in her dusty drawers. And because of her unfortunate passing of her husband earlier on that day, she remembered she found this tip and blew, this shitty Orion Systems garbage. Fucking all of Unified Command are useless. We celebrate Kathy Shank 5 years and 8 months later. Yes, we found the car that was presented to us 2 days after, and was literally within a 1 mile of us for the last 5 years. What key aspects did you look at in that video that led you to believe it matched the description of Richard Allen's vehicle? Just this, the general outline of the vehicle on the video. You could see daylight through the wheels, the type of wheels that it had on it. These daylight through the wheels, every model of Ford Focus would have those same rims. These weren't aftermarket, right? You could see Richard Allen's vehicle as well. Bullshit, you could. You fucking idiots. If you could see Richard Allen's vehicle, why are you waiting 5 years and 8 months? Ass wipes. How does Gull allow these buffoons to get away with this? After you did that, did you make contact with Richard Allen? We did. 5 years, 8 months later, thanks to a little old lady who stumbled on something that we already had in our state-of-the-art tip system. Fucking liars. And did you interview him? We did. We did interview the guy who came and talked to us twice he presented himself either by email or to Jerry Holeman somehow. Jerry Holeman sends Doolin back out. Doolin talks to him, and then this tip system fucking sends off alerts, and this other investigator, Ashley Boone, and this other person, Teresa, on behalf of this Ashley, and filed stuff, and Alexis filed stuff for Dan Doolin's tip was clear. Oh my God. And Jerry Holeman, we got 5 or 6 people know about this guy, but they did interview him again. We went to his house and asked him to come over and do an interview with us about this case. 2 questions in a row. Maybe that's not supposed to be here. And what we went to, no, so this is him answering. So this is screwed up. We went to his house and asked him to come over and do an interview with us about this case. And what did he say during the interview? He admitted that he was on the trails on February 13th. Oh my goodness, did he? Did he finally admit this? You fucking asshole. Gull, how's Gull not fucking kicking this guy out of this here? Because you've been talking every day with Doolin and Holeman about a white man on the bridge. And these other people are filing stuff. There's at least 5 or 6 people that knew this. Are you pretending that they didn't tell you about a white man that was on the bridge between 1:30 and 3:30? Like, he admits this. Look at 1:30 to 3:30. They're looking for somebody that's there on the bridge at 2:13 on that exact day. And Doolin, Holeman, and whoever else knows about this. And he's talking with them. Come on. So obviously these guys are full of shit lying again. Like he admitted in October or whatever of 2022. No, he admitted it on fucking February 16th or whatever of 2017 to Holeman, Doolin, and probably many people knew. So he changed his time, right? This bullshit with him changing his time. Well, motherfucker, you wait 5 years or whatever to talk to somebody, they might not get it exactly right. So you have to go with the time they tell you. You don't get to just start ad-libbing and fucking with timestamps and trusting other people, these wackos, and that all seen 3 different people. And oh my God, Riley sees black shirt, black pants, and black boots 2 days after. Timestamps that mean nothing. App data that's been modified. Fitbit data that's been fucking screwed with or lied about. Harvester video that's been altered, the timestamps, everything. Everything's been altered and changed. Everything. So he admitted he was on the trails on February 13th, 2017. He changed his time. He had told Lieutenant Doofus Dan Doolin that he was there from 1:30 to 3:30, right? So he told Doolin he was there between 1:30 and 3:30. Well, what time is 2:13 on the White Bridge, on the bridge? Well, he was between. So now when we interviewed him, he changed his time to 12 to 1:30. Well, prove to us he said this to Doolin, 1:30 to 3:30. Because if he says he left at like just after 1:30, it could be 1:31, right? And you guys are being, where is it, Doolin? You had a recording, no? You wrote it down verbatim pretty much, right? What did he exactly say? Because you want us to expect that you wrote down the time he was there, but didn't write down what cars he drives and which one he was driving that day? Like, you're not trustworthy. You don't get to say this. Because he didn't. You guys are saying he changed it. Like, fucking wait 5 years and ask somebody. They might not remember exactly too. You fucking talked to him 2 days after. You had his IMEI number. What do you even need to ask him for? Fucking go look it up in your little cloud data and all your phone records or whatever. You should be able to track him. He had a great signal. He was walking around with a fucking supercomputer in his hand looking at his stock ticker on top of a bridge, unobstructed. Go and follow him. Who cares what time he says? Look at it. Look at the data. Look at your records. So he changed his time to 12 noon to 1:30. He described that he had went home and got a jacket. He owned a blue or black car jacket, a blue or black. He did, eh? And went back out to the trails. We asked him about any kind of head covering that he had, and he said that he kept a skull cap in his pocket of his jacket. Wow, a skull cap. Like, we didn't recover a skull cap. We're not looking for one person. We don't have a photo of somebody in a skull cap. But because he says he had a skull cap, boom. These fuckers. Hey, V, what's up? Look at this. Oh, my goodness. I'm seeing it, girl. There you go. My V is here. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you? Let me see. What did she type? What did she type? So they have a dead opossum drop? What? Oh, well, it's, yeah, he'll tell you it's roadkill. It's roadkill. They're not killing an opossum. They're finding roadkill and doing it. So, oh, it's taxidermy. Oh, so it won't splatter as well. Yeah, they're not killing one. That would be, they probably stopped doing that in the early or the late 2000 the late 2000s. They stopped dropping a live one off, I'm sure. Yeah, you said that a couple weeks ago. For the New Year's, they're dropping opossums off buildings or something. I mean, whew. Yes. Is it going to be on? Hey, you guys, I'm going to be going live with a party. If you could find me somewhere to watch that, I'll watch it, especially if it's not like they're not murdering a live one. Like if they're just taking roadkill and I don't know. If this is their tradition and it's not, if they've at least eaten the possum or found it dead already and taxidermied it, I would be okay. Is this it? Am I allowed to watch it? Is it on the news or is it just someone's channel? Are you going to get me a copyright strike? I'll check on it. Is that the possum? Okay, I'm going to look on my other channel. I'll look on my other screen. 1 second. Here we go. I'm on my other screen. I'm in the chat. I'm clicking the link now.
What if the ball drop in Times Square?
Oh, am I allowed to play this? Can you guys hear that? I'm doing it on another screen. Wait, I'm going to listen. I'm going to see if you guys can at least hear that first. I'm on my laptop in my other ear. Okay, I hear it.
Was replaced by a giant possum? Because in Tallapoosa, Georgia, that's exactly what they do. Every New Year's Eve, crowds gather to watch a massive taxidermy possum drop from a building.
Okay, you can hear that. I'm not playing it. No, I do know about it because we talked about it a couple shows ago. So I do. What do you mean? We've been talking about this for a couple days. Last show, 2-3 shows ago, we talked about this like 3 or 4 times. Yes, I know about it. So you're using your emojis. That's good. But we've been talking about this for days. What do you mean she's been putting links? Yeah, I'm looking at it now on another. I don't want to get a copyright strike. She put a link at 2:22, 5 minutes ago. Right. I didn't even know you guys were talking about it. I'm doing a show reading here. You think I'm reading everything you guys are saying? Why do you do this? Oh, goodness. She's been putting links. I don't understand you guys. Like, I literally just stumbled on your chat saying this when you came in at this time. So, I'm a confused old man. You guys know this. Right, it wouldn't be. But I'm not even sure that's what's happening here. But when we were talking about it last time, CN or somebody said that they had found roadkill or were using, like, they weren't murdering it. So, because I wouldn't like that. Oh boy. I'm going to listen.
It's called the possum drop, and it's a legit tradition. There's music, fireworks, and at midnight, down comes the possum. Locals say it brings good luck. Outsiders say What the heck? Follow it, rules napped for traditions that'll blow your mind. What if the ball drop in Times
Well, this one doesn't talk about it being, I don't know.
Square was replaced by a giant possum? Because in Tallapoosa, Georgia, that's exactly what they do.
So here, let's check it out. Tallapoosa, Georgia, possum drop for New Year's. Possum drop is a whole site in Tallapoosa. Ring into New Year's. Celebrate New Year's in Tallapoosa, Georgia. The biggest, the best, most fun. Where? Show me this. We got to talk about it. Come on. VIP access. Oh, here. What's the possum drop? Here we go. It's a family-friendly New Year's Eve celebration in the small... Oops, sorry. What's the possum drop in Tallapoosa, Georgia? It's a family-friendly New Year's Eve celebration in the small West Georgia town of Tallapoosa, where families and friends from around the world gather on New Year's Eve to ring in the New Year. Nationally recognized, the possum drop ranked number 8 in 2024 USA. Today, Reader's Choice Awards serve it a 10 best. The possum drop in Tallapoosa, Georgia is where you want to be on New Year's Eve. Well, we do not use a live possum. Click here for USA Today Reader's Choice. So what kind of possum do you use? Is it a real one? They must give food. There's food, Southern, information, photos, sponsors. They got to say, they say they don't use a live possum. So I guess they used a real one. Because I thought CN or somebody said last week, grumpy? What do you mean grumpy? You said something. Well, apparently you weren't. I guess you weren't. No. So just admit you're wrong and we can move on. I'm fine with that. Use your emojis too, young lady. Wait. Shibby, if you want to get off track with a video. Okay, what is it? Drop the link. Let's do it. I'm ready. Oh, here's the possum drop photographer. This one or this one? Or two of them. Nicole and George. Right? Are they a couple? The possum drop photographer. Nicole, Berger, and George. Wait, should it be photographers, plural? What's going on here? And oh my God, photos with our famous possum Spencer. Oh, look at this thing. It's like a big stuffed animal or something. Spencer. Oh my goodness. Safe ride home. YouTube live stream. No. So it's Spencer. So, oh my God, the possum drop. This is a big thing. So why don't we have more photos of this possum? It's him here. Got t-shirts. I see him. Looks like oh, here he's here. Meet our mascot. Okay. We got him. Oh, this isn't the one. This is the guy, the mascot. Oh my God. I just thought it was like a small town thing. I didn't realize it was this whole. Oh my goodness. Oh, look, he's inside. That looks real. This is real. So it's a taxidermy. So they're not even like, they're not dropping him to even splat him. They're dropping him. It's like it's just a taxidermy. Okay, so that's totally different than what I was even thinking. Georgia City rings in. Yeah. So he's inside this thing. Did you see that? Where was that? Oh, I thought I saw it. We need a better photo. Let's try this one. This looks good. Please show me. We get to watch it. This is on the news. Oh my goodness. So here he is here. So it's, oh, let me get this. Hey, Kelly, what's up? Did I see you come in? Yeah, we're just taking a little break. I'll put these back up on the stage. There you go. There you go. Wrong about what? You? Well, you didn't know. You said I was saying that I just heard, I don't know what you even said. But because we've been talking about this for days. And just because you missed us say it doesn't mean I'm wrong about anything. Damn you. Look at this is from a news show. YouTube news, right? So this wait, that's 28 minutes. So we're not going to watch this. Oh my goodness. Let's get to the good. Oh, here it comes. Is it too loud? I can turn it down a bit. It might have been too loud, it sounded. Just show us the possum. So it's in this ball. So where is it? This is a big thing. Like I pictured like a possum like splatting on the ground, like gross. I don't know what I was thinking. Here he is here. Oh, the real one's not even in it anymore? It looks like the real one's not even in it. It's stuffed animal.
Turn around. Look at me.
You know, North Carolina.
Well, you know what? This is a shitty video. So fuck it. Fuck them all. So what were you saying, V? You have something you want to look at? Hey, Ja. What's up? Okay. I was in crypto chat arguing with a guilter and not guilter and saw Dan McCain on February 13th. I had a video I saw that was a clip of his. Oh, really? Was it Dan or Dave? Dan? The other one. I've never seen Dan. So the two people watched the video. Cool. What did he say? Good listen. I mean, I should look. Oh, and disagreed with me still. Said RA was talking about McCain, and he rambled for no reason. I say no. RA said he passed him on the 13th. Wait a second. Sorry, I got to read that again. Sorry. I hear you. Let's get this answered for this. Let's get rid of this possum. I'm bored of this guy. Well, I'm sick of him. Screw it. Well, let's see if I get one good picture here. The possum drop. This will be good background. Okay, there. So let me start over with that. Sorry, I'm a confused old man. Shibby, if you want to get off track, yes, I do. Okay, the other one. I'm already off track. Let's get me off track. Okay, I was in Cryptex chat arguing with a guilter and not guilter. If RA saw Dan McCain on, but who says he saw Dan McCain? Did RA? Didn't say that. Did he? I had a video I saw that was a clip of his, but Dan McCain or Dave? Like the second brother, like the whole bike riding guy, the other brother? Oh boy. The two people watched the video. I had a video I saw that was a clip of his Liggett Mullen in it. Dave McCain or Dan? I'm confused. Dave is the one flannel shirt guy. Dan is his brother, right? So again, I'm trying to catch up. I'm slow. I'm confused. I was a dang joke at first place. So damn, I'm bent. What? How? I'm bent? You think I'm bent? Read my other messages above. Oh my goodness. So it was a joke? I didn't get it. Actually, I was you were 90 seconds behind. LOLs? Okay. So you guys are, I don't know. Since you used the LOL, I'm going to move on. Okay. Let's do this. Get any more bent. Did he inform you where he parked when he went to the trails that day? He was kind of wishy-washy about where he parked. Well, 5 years and 8 months later, he was wishy-washy? How wishy-washy was Dan Doolin? For fucking Holeman forgot about where he said he parked for 5.5 years. Wasn't that pretty wishy-washy? Liggett. But he said he did not park at the Mears farm. So across from that farm on 300 North, eventually he basically said he probably had parked at the old CPS. They had parked there before, right? He doesn't even remember. As if he would, though. I mean, come on. Let's really think about this. Like, as if you would park at the CPS to go even walking there. Like, Mears sounds like the place to park if you're going to that bridge, because it's far still from the Mears entrance. Why would you park way down there? And I know it's going for exercise, but I don't know. To me, it sounds like McCain would park at the Mears to get a good angle of people walking in that trailhead. Like if somebody's stalking backed in with a telephoto lens, zooming in, waiting for, because once you see two people walk in there, if you follow them down from the Freedom Bridge, from being parked at the CPS building, then if they don't turn left on the Mears, like if you get to them and they go out on that bridge, they're fucked, right? You've got them. Basically, and I mean, when you get to the other side, right, they can maybe run, but apparently, like really, once they get on that bridge and you walk on, you've got them pretty good, which is kind of what I think happened, right? So if you think about, maybe it was McCain parked where that car was, backed in with a telephoto lens, watching away, possibly creeping on girls with that telephoto lens, you know? Once people walk in from the Freedom Bridge and start going down that pathway, they're in there. Then you start walking and following them, right? So just throwing out options. I'm not even saying I know that's what happened or anything. I'm just throwing shit out there. All right. And did he tell you which route of travel he took once he was on the trails? He went towards the Monon High Bridge. Did he? Well, yeah. So he went towards from where, though? You don't even know where. Like, if you walk from the Mears entrance you're heading towards the bridge. Did he tell you that he ran into anybody while he was on the trail? Yeah. He talked about seeing 3 girls on the trails that he had passed close to the Freedom Bridge. Yeah, he told you that 2 days after. Did he describe those 3 girls? I don't remember if he described them in that interview, but he did to Dan Doolin. Well, good morning, Kelly. Welcome. You and Mr. Yotan. Good morning, guys. Glad you're here. Oh, what video link? The one I just watched? Where they talk about it? Or is this another video link? I'm confused. Another video link? Where? Oh, here's, okay. So what's this for? When was that? 239? What's this one of? Something different? Or the thing you're talking about? Okay. This different? Okay. I'll watch it on another here. I'm just going to check it out to see what you're saying. I'm on my other screen. Oh, it's Oh Hey Christina. When did she make this? What was that called again? Sorry. What was the hell was that called again? Sorry. For some reason, try that again. It was called Did Rick Allen See Dan McCain on the Trails? Okay, sorry. I have to go to her videos to find it for some reason. How long ago was that? So I'll look at all her. Did Rick Allen? Let me see. Did Derek CBG? No. Oh, did Rick Allen see Dan McCain? Okay.
Well, obviously I know by that point I knew about him because that's how I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the Erie. I think it was Dan. Run like the Erie Canal thing. And McCain. Yeah. Okay. I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him because at Walmart, as a leader, they always want you to be involved in the community. And I mean, it's a good thing, sure, but you can also give money.
So he's not he's not specific about which one, right? It sounds like he's not sure which one he passed. But if he said if he knew it was Dan, he passed him. But which one? He says Dan, and we know flannel shirt is Dave, right? So I'm not sure who he's talking about. I guess he sounds like he knows them because he says that Walmart wants them to do things in the community, and for some reason he knows these guys are with the canal and the trail system stuff. And yeah, because if he sees Dan, that's the other brother. That's not Dave. Dave is flannel shirt guy, right? It's the whole thing about Rick seeing Dan. Yeah. Well, he clearly said Dan. It sounded like, right? I feel like people are reacting to the idea that Rick saw McCain because they just. But Christina, I don't know her. Don't have an opinion on her. Saw the video by chance. Yeah, he says Dan, right? So if he really knows there's two brothers, or if he's confusing Dave for Dan, or what? Why? What are you saying? What are people saying that? I feel like people are rejecting the idea that Rick saw McCain. Right. Well, he said, yeah. I mean, rejecting it. Why would anyone reject it? He says it, but it's just that. Do we know he's talking about Dave? I wish he might be mistaking it, but he says, yeah. So I don't know, right? I don't know. Well, there's two McCains, right? You know, there's two McCain brothers, right? This is what's going on here. He says Dan, and we know Derek says he sees Dave, the first McCain brother. So, but I also, yeah, if he knows, so I don't know. If he says he knows there's two brothers in that interview, especially, or if he only thinks there's one and he just sees a McCain and thinks it's Dan, he might have seen Dave. I don't know. I don't know what anyone would reject or be mad. So people are saying Rick was only saying he knows Dan McCain, but not that he passed him on the trip. Why'd he be talking about on him if you not to explain and mention passing? Well, he mentions it. So people are saying Rick was only saying he knows. No. I mean, he says it in his interview. So it doesn't matter what people say. But for me, I just wonder if he's getting the right one. Because, I mean, or he knows there's even two. I don't know. I mean, he said it. Well, who cares what people say? I mean, if they're wrong, I don't know. Or that video is a short video, too. Like, what else does he say that? So we should find that interview, right? We can do that. Do you want to look into that? I mean, I'm okay. I'm not. Which one was that? That was him talking to interviews of him talking with Mullen, right? If you guys can find any of that, it'll be on this here. No, yeah, it'll be on this in these videos. Trial video exhibits are here. So it looked like, so not drones, not BG. It's here, right? Richard Allen's first one. Which interview was it? It looked, no, it wasn't that one. It wasn't. It looked like a different one, right? Or it must have been maybe this one, because it has to be this one, right? It's an hour and 28 minutes long. Yeah, there's Mullen. So
I did some track here and there. I did football for a while. How long ago was your attack? In Peru, Mexico, earlier in the day.
I'll watch her video again and see if I can see a timestamp. That would really be good. That would definitely be good. I didn't really pay attention. One second. That'd be great if it shows a timestamp of when he says this. Yeah, it's this interview.
Well, obviously, I know by that point I knew about him because that's how we had, I don't know. how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the area. I think it was Dan. Run like the area.
So it almost sounds like he's talking about Dave, saying that's how he knew about his brother too, or something. Hear how he starts out? Listen to how he starts.
Well, obviously, I know by that point I knew about him because that's how I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the area. I think it was Dan. Run like the Erie Canal thing.
Mm-hmm.
And McCain. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him because at Walmart, as a leader, they always want you to be involved.
There's no timestamp. She has it zoomed in. And she doesn't write it down. I guess we'll have to find it ourselves in the interview. It almost sounds like he's talking about two of them both. I want to hear what he says before, but yeah, that's awesome. Oh, did you guys find a timestamp? Or what's going on? Body found? What? Oh, you guys talking about something else? Oh, you're talking about something else. So this is an hour and 38 minutes long. If anybody wants to find that in the timestamp here, I'll go back to my thing. If we can find it, I'd watch the bit before and the bit afterwards to see what he says.
A small bridge up there before.
So
I mean, I think it's still
in the video, there's a cup here. So somebody's got a cup. This guy's cup is here. He's got a big drink.
there if you were, those cars were at the farmers. And we had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there's a pull you go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about him because that's how I don't know how I got associated with the Dan.
Okay, I found it already. Here it is. I can't go full screen. Quality is as good as it's going to get. Let's see what he says right before it.
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you know, you'd hear about one and you'd go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them because that's how
It sounded like he must have asked him something before, so I'll go back.
Okay, all right. So you guys came up and did that. Do you know when that was?
Oh, Lord, no. Vehicles down there on that farmer's entrance that I told you about.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I know I didn't park there because obviously I wouldn't recall seeing cars there if I parked there.
The farmer's entrance, are we still talking about this area here, or is there some other location here?
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up to the trail.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here, but I think this is what's called the old Mears.
Probably. There was a farmhouse across from it is all I knew.
Right.
And it was like
You know what? This will be a perfect time for me. I've got to go. I'm going to make a coffee and take a pee-pee, but I'm listening. Okay, guys? I'll be literally 2 minutes. This is perfect, actually. Thank you. Honestly, this is perfect distraction. I'm dying to hear now because it sounds like he's going to start talking about it.
It looked like where you take farm equipment in and out or something, but.
All right. And I'm listening. I'm not really watching, but I'm listening. And I'm going to run and make 2-3 minutes, okay? All right.
I know at one point they flagged it that it said no parking, so we didn't park there for a period of time, but.
Did you ever park there before when you went?
Yeah.
A lot of times you did? Okay.
I mean, we used to when it wasn't marked.
Mm-hmm.
We did a cleanup down there one time I brought a bunch of Walmart people, kind of a community engagement thing. We did a cleanup down there. It's the year that they tore down. We tore down that, if you go down, not the High Bridge way, but that one where I sit on the bench.
Yeah.
That I was telling you about. If you go down that hill, there used to be a little shed, a little shack down there, and they tore that, and we were there that day that we tore that down.
Okay. Now, You guys did that with Walmart. Was that a local Walmart you worked at?
Lafayette.
Lafayette,
Yeah.
okay. One on Commerce or the one out on
Commerce.
Okay, all right. So you guys came up and did that. Do you know when that was?
Oh, Lord, no. Well,
Was it before or after this?
2006. Oh, it would have been,
Way before.
I wasn't even with, it was what, 17?
Yep. When the girls were out there.
13, 7. I wasn't even with Walmart at the time. I would have already been with CVS. Yeah.
Okay. So sometime in the,
Yeah, it would have been way before. I mean, I went to CVS in, what did I say, 13. So it would have had to been before 13.
okay. So you were out there then working on the trails.
I'm going to say a lot earlier than that because I worked in Chicago, south of Chicago, for a couple of my last years with Walmart when I was actually running that store. So probably around 9, 10 maybe.
Okay. All right. Somewhere around there. So you were working out there in trails. Had you been familiar with the trails before then? Was there a time that you had been out trails before that?
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you know, you hear about one and you go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them because that's how we had, I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the Erie, I think it was Dan, run like the Erie Canal thing, and McCain.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him, because at Walmart, you know, as a leader, they always want you to be involved in the community. And I mean, it's a good thing,
Sure.
but you can also give money to, like, so because we brought so many people out for that event for a day, we had so many hours, and we were able to donate money because of that from Walmart to the Erie Canal Foundation or whatever. So we worked, I guess the question is, yeah, I had been on the trails before that day. And we also worked out at the Carrollton Bridge that day. There's a tow path or something. We did some stuff along there too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. All right. Well, that's good.
So, yeah, I sat there for a few minutes and left. And like I said, there were a couple vehicles. I may have told him the exact makes. I'm not sure. I just remember one was like a sedan, and I think maybe one was an SUV. I'm not sure. I have to look back at what I said that when I interviewed with him.
And that was at the, you call it farmer's entrance, those cars were at the farmer's entrance?
Yes,
sir. Okay. What about where you parked? Were there any other vehicles?
I know there were no vehicles where I parked because I don't remember telling him. I mean, if he asked, I didn't see anything there that day. No.
Okay.
A lot of people would park at that farmer's entrance because I'm thinking that was probably when they didn't really want you parking there, and that's probably why I didn't park there. But it's much closer to the trails, so a lot of people like to park there. You walk in and you're actually like halfway through the trail, so you can walk one way and the other and leave. But I know at one point, like I said, they didn't want you parking there, so we didn't.
So back then, if you told, he said his report said old Farm Bureau building. So would that be?
I never really knew what that building was. I just remember telling him there was a building there. And if that's where I told him I parked, and that's probably where I parked. Because we, like I said, we would either park, obviously the farmer's entrance was always the most convenient, but there was a bridge, a small bridge before the Blue Bridge. I probably, you know if I got this right. This is Anderson's.
Yes.
So there was a little tiny, it used to be like a one-way bridge. It wasn't even a road anymore. Like, you could either go towards the Blue Bridge or
you drive under it too.
Yeah, I think you ride.
Now I call it.
It wasn't, that parking lot wasn't there on the other side, so you didn't, but yeah, you would, you went, like I said, you take this road that forks off coming out of Delphi somewhere, and then you take a right, and it's just a little road, and there's some people that live along it, but then at the end of the road, it goes up to this, like I said, there's like a parking area where people used to park.
I think I know what you're talking
Yeah, I
about.
think you can't see it on here, but what you're describing
Probably.
is a road that leads up to this parking area that you're talking. It's out of the side of that side.
Sure, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, how far out to the bridge did you go that day when you were out there? Do you remember?
How far what?
How far out onto the high bridge?
I have no idea how many feet it is. The way I always know is there's one of those platform things that stick off the side,
Mhm.
and I usually, years past, like 9, 10, let's see, 6, 7, between 6 and 10 probably. I've actually been across the high bridge back when it was in a little bit better shape, but somewhere in there, 8, 9, 10, somewhere it started getting pretty rugged and stopped going across it. But for the most part, I didn't go past that one whatever the thing is that sticks out. I'd go out there and kind of look. Like I said, fisherman, I'd look and see if I see any fish or anything, and then I went back the other way.
Yeah, I think those were back in the day, if the train was coming and you were out there, that you could possibly at least get out of the train's way.
Exactly.
I think I would still want to be on it when the train came.
Exactly, yes. Yeah. So yeah, that day, I don't remember what year it was, but it was well before 16, 17. I don't know, just decay.
Sure, absolutely, yeah.
So if you were parked there, and correct me if I say anything.
The bridge?
Over here,
Okay.
in that building, I'm sorry. So if you're parked there, how did you get on the trail? Where did you walk?
At one point, you either walked down the road, but then at one point they had a trail there. Not a trail, I wouldn't even call it a trail. They had a gravel path that led to the new thing that they were doing. I call it the trailhead. When they started doing all that, there was a trail that would, I think it ran along the road, if I remember right, and then it just cut over to where the trailhead was at. You couldn't really park. I just remember where that path was at. You'd think you could park there, but it was no parking. So you had to walk. You either parked over here and it was actually closer if you went over here and you could just walk to the bridge that way. And then if you went this way, it was a little bit further because you walked along the road
So you would normally walk along the road, or was there a path that went?
At one point, I think you walked along the road. Honestly, I don't even remember. Where's the trails here? That's why I said at some point, it was probably after they put that little pathway in that we even parked there. I don't think we ever even used that until they put that path there, and it was just because it was the only way to get to trailhead from that side. And like I said, at one point, they didn't want you parking down here at this farmer thing, so they had put in a gravel path in, and you would park there. So you either parked over there or you parked there and walked down the gravel path. And the path cut over to where the trailhead thing is.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess what I'm saying is I don't know that we ever parked at that little building, whatever it was, until they laid that gravel path to it. I think we thought that was a new, I guess, designated parking area, and that's when we parked there once in a while. We'd still park over here once in a while. It just depended on which. And like I said, there was times when we parked there on and off whenever they didn't have it posted. They didn't want you parking there. And we probably did a time or two when they did have it posted, but we didn't make a habit of it.
So that car that was in your garage, would that have been what you drove out there that day?
Oh my God. Let me think here. It would have either been that one or our Great Ford 500. We kind of switch vehicles back and forth. It's kind of because I've oftentimes worked further away from home, and when I was working in Peru, the car's what do I say? It's a 16. So prior to that, I'd had a little red Ford Focus, and our trucks we get our truck at like 4 o'clock in the morning. So on truck day, I'd be driving over to Peru at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And one day I was driving, I was tired. I mean, there's often times you'd be tired, but this day I was just so tired, like to the point I almost and should have just pulled over. But I made it over there, and I turned off, didn't take the highway all the way up. I took the turn off that takes you in the back way to Peru, and made it all the way in town. And literally I fell asleep, and I woke up when my airbag went off. I veered off the road and hit a SUV parked on the side of the road, and literally that's when I woke up. Like, I didn't even know. It took me several seconds, if not a minute, to get my bearings and even figure out what had happened. I still didn't know, because when it hit the SUV, it threw it clear up over the sidewalk into somebody's front porch. Like, I literally didn't brake at all. I was asleep, so I hit at full speed. So anyway, I get out, and there's not even anything there. I'm like, what did I hit? And there was a person stopped on the other side of the road. Anyway, long story short, they called the police, blah, 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 and I had to get, that's when I bought that black car.
Mm-hmm. The black car being the 16?
The one in the garage.
Okay.
And so I got that car because I have to drive back and forth and want something that gets good gas mileage. So my point is, I was driving the black car, and then when I transferred and came back to Delphi, I didn't need the gas mileage anymore, and it was a nicer car, so I gave it to my wife. And from that time until just earlier this year, I drove the gray car and she drove the black car. Now, if I was going somewhere out of town, a lot of times I would use the black car, depending on how far we're going. The gray car was dependable, but it's just one of those where the longer, I guess, more recently, I started driving, if I was going to go to Lafayette or something for an appointment or whatever, I'd take the black car just because it's more dependable. And
Yeah, she works at her.
but anyway, and then during that time period, I drove the gray Ford 500, and she would drive the black car, had her little cat license plate and all that on it. And then when I got her van, the gray car pretty much had it, and it was either I had that.
Hey, I'm back. Boom. I'm just going to play this a bit more. This is interesting, eh? This is a good thing. I'm going to call this the V break from now on. If I have to go make a coffee and go to the washroom, I'm going to play like these interviews, because I hear so many things I didn't hear before. So I'm going to finish my drink here. I'm here listening. Just 2 more minutes of this while I catch my breath because I'm running around. All right. If you guys heard anything, I'll read through the chat to catch up. Let's do this. 1 minute.
I had a truck as well. I had a truck for, 3 or 4 years. I bought it used, and we didn't drive it hardly ever. And it was one of those where get rid of them while they're still worth something. So we traded them both in. And I got the van that she drives now, and then I went back to driving black car. So I really like her.
If I remember right, you said you were gone to Miami County to see your mom. Mexico. Would you have planned to drive the black car because that was a trip out of town?
I wouldn't have planned. No, during that time it was still
Okay.
the gray car was still. It's not like it was a junk car. We bought it brand new. It was a 2006. But I just say in the last 3-4 years, it's not the car didn't run well. It's just one of those where it's old enough that you don't want to get over somewhere. Because usually if I am driving it, it's because she's at work and I don't want to end up having to get stranded somewhere. But that was more recently, so that's why I don't know which. It was either the gray or the black one that day. It could have been the black one, could have been the gray one.
Makes sense.
Okay. It was an 06 Ford 500.
So then you get on the trails and you say you saw 3 girls. Where was it you saw the 3 girls?
They were up around the trail. I mean, I didn't like to interact with them. It was up around the trailhead somewhere.
So you helped her.
Like when I say they were leaving, yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming they were leaving, or they came from down where those cars parked and they were going to go back that way. I don't know.
Okay. And then did you see anybody else when you were out there? Anybody that stand out?
Anybody that stood out, I guess. I mean, if I did see somebody, it didn't click with me. And of course, my memory was a lot better when I talked to him that day. I don't remember seeing, like I told him, there may have been somebody on the bridge or something when I was coming back through, but I didn't. The only ones that I really noticed seeing were the 3 girls.
Okay.
Because I was walking towards them, and I mean, they obviously stood out. And like I said, I remember it looked like an older girl with 2 younger girls.
Okay.
Just walking the trail.
Okay.
And I guess I just assumed that she was probably watching them or in charge of them or whatever. It was
And
kind of what I felt like.
Okay.
You see, that's the bullshit where they try to nail him because they knew he's seen them girls, right? In the area. So all he's got to do is they use their screenshot or their the photos that these three girls posted at a certain time, right? To say that, ooh, they saw him too at this time, therefore that makes it him. So they've manufactured everything. Like if the video, like they say, oh, you're on the bench, you see the green roof, and this is when you see, bridge guy, who we say is Richard Allen. Yeah. Well, this could be a whole other man, because the girls say the girls don't have him in the background of their photo. They don't turn and take a photo of him. But since he said this to them, they're just manufacturing it from this right here to say, ooh, they have a screenshot at this time. Let's just confuse the shit out of these girls that they saw the guy at this time, therefore it's him, right? But then again, Riley described a guy wearing all black, and Brienne is describing a different, like, it's bullshit. They've manufactured everything. They've worked from stuff they had and just made shit up from it. Like these timestamps and, oh, therefore if he says he sees three girls, these three girls saw him. They don't know when they saw him. We can just attribute it. We'll keep busting their balls and asking them over and over again, hey, so this time when you were at this part, because it would be perfect for them to say it, right? So they just attribute the girls seeing a person, a man, at this time. And this, boom, the screenshot now is Richard Allen's proof that Richard Allen was there at this time. But he's not in the background. He's not nothing. So they've just, it's all circumstantial bullshit that they've created.
You thought you saw somebody when you were coming back through from the bridge where they were on the bridge?
I don't really remember seeing anybody that day, but I don't know. So if I did see somebody else, they didn't jump out to me or anything else. I don't. Like I said, it could have been people down around the cars, but I don't remember. I just remember seeing a couple cars parked over there. Mm-hmm. Like I said, Dan and Shibby or something like that.
Okay. And then when you got back to your car, was there any other cars when you got back to your car?
I don't think so. Well, no, because I would have thought through that now.
Okay.
We're just been minding.
Did you know where you went afterwards when you left there?
Well, that day. I always watched the stock market and trading stocks.
That was something else that they remember the officer recorded something about the stock market. Tell us about that.
I just had a individual trading account with Day-Tech originally, and I think it was TD Ameritrade. I trade stocks, try to get rich, lose money.
Did that work for you?
On and off it did.
Should I go back to the part with the McCain stuff? Because that was probably what we were really interested, right? I'll have to try to remember the timestamps.
When I got our van, the brake card pretty much had, and I turned off, didn't take the highway all the way up. I took the turn off that takes you into the back. They had put in a gravel path in, and you would park there. So you either parked over there or you parked there and walked down the gravel path. And the path cut over to like where the trailhead thing is. Mm-hmm. So I guess what I'm saying is I don't know that we ever parked at that little building, whatever it was, until they laid that gravel path to it. I think we thought that was a new, I guess, designated parking area, and that's when we parked there once in a while. We'd still park over here once in a while. It just depended on which. And like I said, there was times when we'd park there on and off whenever they didn't have it posted. They didn't want you parking there. And we probably did a time or two when they did have it posted, but we didn't make a habit of it.
So what, that car that was in your garage, would that
10 maybe?
Okay. All right, somewhere around there. So you were working out there in trails. Had you been familiar with the trails before then? Was there a time that you had been out trails before that?
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you hear about one and you go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them because that's how I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something.
So it's right here. It must be the lead-up question for this. So let's find that lead-up question, and we'll get back to the reading after. But don't worry, I like this because this be considered V. You're lovely. This is not a distraction. And if I sounded like an idiot before, I don't understand what was going on. I'm a confused old man, and I was just trying to zone in on what was being said. And thank you. You're such an addition to the show. Please just know I appreciate you. And I'm an idiot. I'm a confused old man. Thank you. I honestly mean that. Now, this is perfect because this will now be the V break. When I go to take a break, I should definitely play these type of things, because just hearing these things, it's like, I hear things like he got in that car accident and stuff. I didn't even know that. So let's do this. I'm just going to try to figure out. So at this moment, so we'll check up the stock ticker later, right? Because he does talk about his stock stuff. But for now, I'm just finishing my smoothie and then we'll get back to the reading. But it's about Dan. There's two brothers, if you guys don't know. So there's a Dan and a Dave. And he does say Dan. If he says he sees Dan or just talks about Dan because he saw Dave, let's try to see where they're going. So this is all about flannel shirt guy is Dave McCain. He's the one Betsy Blair had seen in the car or whatever. And who else? Dave McCain is the flannel shirt guy that Derek German runs into. But Dan is his brother. So, and they're both with the Trail Society. And he mentions Dan because, did you hear what he also did? In this, he says about working for Walmart, they volunteered as groups to go down and clean up in the area. And at that bird sanctuary where they said they had that old shack, they helped, after they knocked it down, they helped them clean it up, volunteering. That was neat. I didn't hear that. Wait, what? I'm far behind? Who are you talking about? Anyways, that's why we're here, TJ. We're here looking because of the Dan McCain. Oh, TJ, I see what you're saying. I just jumped back. It was like up here. Yeah, I jumped back to 26:58. Yeah, he started talking about that stock stuff like 15 minutes after this. But I jumped back, if that's what you're saying. Sorry. Because you were mentioning the stock ticker. Yeah, he was just starting to talk about stocks and that. So we'll get to that. But for now, we'll do the Dave McCain. Let's try to figure out who he means. Because if he's implying he saw the Dan and he really knows it's the other brother, that's a big thing.
Year that they tore down, we tore down that, if you go down, not the High Bridge way, but that one where I sit on the bench.
I'm actually going to go back a bit more. If that's okay. You guys want to do this?
And they look very
Oh, I don't even know what you're saying.
similar. I don't know if they were.
I was reading your comment about the stock. So is your question that he wants, did he mention stock ticker or just stocks? Because, yeah, that's kind of what you were saying. But, yeah, just before that, I jumped back 15 minutes. So that's what you meant. Yeah, it was.
Sisters or whatever, but
I want to know about this Dan and Dave thing. I want to know what leads into it, too. So
the other one didn't necessarily walk down back an hour, so probably 1:30, 1:45, depending on exactly what time it was that I got there that day. I just remember walking down the trail, and I told him that when I was approaching the trailhead, I guess is what I call it, there was.
Is 1.5 too fast? I can go back to 1.25, but he said Dan. I believe he meant Dan. Dave wasn't there till 2:40. Right. Oh, so okay. Right. Yeah, so if he says Dan and meant Dan, that's, I don't even know what you guys are saying.
3 girls walking off the trail, and I just remember it looking like one of them was.
Is that too fast? I'll try 1.25. I'm not even going to ask you. No compromise? Hush. Hush now, V.
Probably watching the babies, but watching the other two because they looked a little younger, and they looked very similar. I don't know if they were sisters or whatever, but the other one didn't necessarily. But I remember seeing them walking off the trailhead, and I didn't.
You noodlehead. I did hear it too. I want to hear it again. I want to hear what leads up to it. I want to understand it. I don't want to just hear it. So if you understand exactly what's going on, tell me. Type it in. Because, yeah, I heard it. I was running around making a coffee and running. Yeah, I heard it. But I want to understand. I want to lead up into it. I want to know. I want to guess. Is he mixing the two up? Is he talking with them? And all this. He's working for Walmart, and they're going down and cleaning up the area. So they must know each these guys because they're running that whole trail system, right? So his Walmart's connecting with the McCain brothers. He obviously knows them both. So if he's saying Dan, I think he's getting it right now, for sure, because they're a couple different times on behalf of Walmart, getting groups and going there and volunteering to help this Trail System Society or whatever he said, the Erie Canal System, which is those guys, to help clean up.
I don't really see anybody. I walk down, like I said, I look at the water, I walk.
No, you're right. I don't think so. I don't. After hearing all that, I didn't really know he did this much work with them. So I agree. I'm a confused old man. Trust me. Thank you. I totally agree.
Back and
I don't think I do not, after hearing how much he's worked with them, because he knows them. Especially Dan is more the canal, right? And the other one's more the trails. I don't even know, but he definitely knows there's two brothers. So it was me just making assumptions and talking to myself earlier. So
somebody could walk behind me, I guess, but I sat on that bench that overlooks the creek bed and all that. And I remember telling him when I left, I remember there being, I think there was 2 vehicles down there on that farmer's entrance that I told you about. Mm-hmm. And that's why I know I didn't park there, because obviously I wouldn't recall seeing cars there if I parked there.
Farmer's entrance, are we still talking about this area here, or is there some other location here?
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail, is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up to the trail.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here, but I think this is what's called the old Mears.
Probably. There was a farmhouse across from it, is all I knew.
Right.
And it was like that. I mean, I guess it looked like where you take farm equipment in and out or something, but I know at one point they flagged it that it said no parking, so we didn't park there for a period of time. But
did you ever park there before?
Yeah.
A lot of times you did. Okay.
I mean, we used to when it wasn't marked. Mm-hmm. We did a cleanup down there one time I brought a bunch of Walmart people, kind of a community engagement thing. We did a cleanup down there. It's the year that they tore down. We tore down that, if you go down, not the High Bridge way, but that one where I sit on the bench.
Yeah.
I was talking about. If you go down that hill, there used to be a little shed, a little shack down there, and they tore that. And we were there that day that we tore that down.
Okay. Now, you guys did that with Walmart.
So he says they tore it down. So he wasn't just cleaning up. He's helping them build these trails. Tore the shack down. Down at the bottom there. When you take that trail down, the bird sanctuary thing, there was a shack down there. That's what he tore down.
Is that a local Walmart you work at?
Lafayette.
Yeah. Okay. One on Commerce or the one on
Commerce.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. So you guys came up and did that. Would you know when that was?
Oh, Lord, no. Well,
it was before or after this?
2006. Oh, it would have been, I wasn't even with, it was what, 17?
Yep. One of the girls right there.
13. 17. I wasn't even with Walmart at the time. I would have already been with CVS. Yeah.
Okay. So sometime in the...
Yeah, it would have been way before. I mean, I went to CVS in, what did I say, 13. So it would have had to been before 13.
Okay. So you were out there then working on the trails?
I'm going to say a lot earlier than that, because I worked in Chicago, south of Chicago, for a couple of my last years with Walmart when I was actually running that store. So probably around 9, 10 maybe.
Okay. All right. Somewhere around there. So you were working out there in trails. Had you been familiar with the trails before then? Was there a time that you had been out trails before then?
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you know, you hear about one and you go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them, because that's...
I went back to normal speed because it kind of sounds like it's clicking and popping a bit, the audio. So we're normal speed. I'm so sorry. It's NB. He's going to say it soon, or if you're going to check, you can listen to the Oh Hey Christina video that he put. He's probably about to say that stuff soon. So here it comes, I think.
How we had, I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the Erie, I think it was Dan, run like the Erie Canal thing,
mm-hmm.
and McCain.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him, because at Walmart, you know, as a leader, they always want you to be involved in the community. And I mean, it's a good thing, sure. But you can also give money to, like, so because we brought so many people out for that event for a day, we had so many hours, and we were able to donate money because of that from Walmart to the Erie Canal Foundation or whatever. So we worked, I guess the question is, yeah, I had been on the trails before that day. And we also worked out at the Carrollton Bridge that day.
So he says Dan. He says I knew him from before that day, right? And Fiend have a quarrel? Oh, over what? Hey, Four Pits, what's up? So Inby, what did you hear? You think that he says it's him? Because he's saying at that point he's saying he knew Dan from he's done all that other work with Dan. So to see him, he's not confused. Now people can mistake it. He could see, but he says Dan, and I don't know if they're trying to clarify it or not. So if Derek sees Dave and Rick sees Dan, then they're both there, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah, he's definitely going. Yes. Is chat slow? Speed it up. But I turned the speed of the video down. If that's what you're talking about. I had the speed of this video turned up, and it was popping. So I put it back to normal speed of the video. I don't know if that's.
There's a towpath or something. We dug some stuff along there too.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. All right, well, that's good.
So, yeah, I sat there for a few minutes and left, and like I said, there were a couple vehicles. I may have told him the exact makes. I'm not sure. I just remember one was like a sedan, and I think maybe one was an SUV. I'm not sure. Have to look back at what I said that.
And that was at you call it Farmer's Entrance. Those cars were at the Farmer's Entrance.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about where you parked? Were there?
One of the girls right there.
13. So I wasn't even with Walmart at the time. I would have already been with CVS. Yeah.
Okay. So sometime in the...
Yeah, it would have been way before. I mean, I went to CVS in, what did I say, 13. So it would have had to been before 13.
Okay. So you were out there then working on the trails.
I'm going to say a lot earlier than that because I worked in Chicago, south of Chicago, for a couple of my last years with Walmart when I was actually running that store. So probably around 9, 10 maybe.
Okay. All right, somewhere around there. So you were working out there in trails. Had you been familiar with the trails before then? Was there a time that you had been out trails before then?
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you know, you'd hear about one and you'd go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them because that's how I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the Erie, I think it was Dan, run like the Erie Canal thing.
So, well, yeah, when he talked about driving his car without touching the brakes, he crashed into something, but so just there, he says, yeah, so he's not saying Dan, he's saying Dan, but he's not saying he saw Dan. He's saying that he knows the trails because of this Dan guy, right? So I'm not saying anything, but because I'll go back to that again. Because yeah, you're right, TJ. It's like, how do you know these trails?
You did that with Walmart. Was that the local Walmart you worked at?
Lafayette.
Lafayette.
Yeah.
Okay. One of the cars.
I brought a bunch of Walmart people kind of a community. But I remember seeing them walking off the trailhead. That's pretty much it. And I mean, I gave him the account. Forgive me, I mean, it's been years and I thought about it a lot, I guess is what I call it. There was 3 girls walking off the trail.
Okay, so right here at 25:12 is when he starts talking about the 3 girls, and it's directly after that. So if so Dee Dee, people were saying that about Fiend. Oh, sorry. So what are we thinking here? Because I'm thinking both things. Like, I'm not saying anything. I'm not sure, but what are you guys thinking is going on here? That he's saying that he sees Dan? Right. Okay. Yeah. No, we're trying to figure this out. So yes, I mean, because I'm jumping back and forth. I mean, I love this. So I know we're all talking. You guys are wonderful. This is a V break. We're having a break for a lovely, lovely V. We're gonna hear this again, and nobody's saying anything. I'm switching. I'm a confused old man who then heard him say Dan, but then heard him say, well, he was asked about the trails, so he knows. Anyways, let's do it. Let's figure this out.
And I just remember it looking like one of them was probably watching, babysitting, but watching the other 2 because they looked a little younger. And they looked very similar. I don't know if they were sisters or whatever, but the other one didn't necessarily. But I remember seeing them walking off the trailhead.
Right. Yes. So he knows the trails well because he's done all these things in the past. Right.
And I didn't really see anybody. I walked down, like I said, I looked at the water, I walked back, and I said, I mean, somebody could have walked behind me, I guess, but I sat on that bench that overlooks the creek bed and all that. And I remember telling him when I left, I remember there being, I think there was 2 vehicles down there on that farmer's entrance that I told you about. And that's why I know I didn't park there, because obviously I wouldn't recall seeing cars there if I parked there.
The farmer's interest, are we still talking about this area here, or is there some other location here?
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up to the trail.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here, but I think this is what's called the old Mears.
Probably. There was a farmhouse across from it is all I knew.
Right.
And it was like that. I mean, I guess it looked like where you take farm equipment in and out or something, but I know at one point they flagged it that it said no parking, so we didn't park there for a period of time. But
did you ever park there before?
Yeah.
A lot of times you did. Okay.
I mean, we used to when it wasn't marked. We did a cleanup down there one time I brought a bunch of Walmart people, kind of a community engagement thing. We did a cleanup down there. It's the year that they tore down. We tore down that, if you go down, not the High Bridge way, but that one where I sit on the bench.
Yeah.
That I was telling you about. If you go down that hill, there used to be a little shed, a little shack down there, and they tore that, and we were there that day that we tore that down.
Okay. Yeah. Now, you guys did that with Walmart. Was that a local Walmart you worked at?
Lafayette.
Lafayette,
Yeah.
okay. One on Commerce or the one out on
Commerce.
Okay, all right. So you guys came up and did that. Do you know when that was?
Oh, Lord, no. Well,
It was before or after this?
2006. Oh, it would have been, I wasn't even with, it was what, 17?
Yep. When the girls were out there.
13, 7. I wasn't even with Walmart at the time. I would have already been with CPS, yeah.
Okay. So sometime in the...
Yeah, it would have been way before. I mean, I went to CBS in, what did I say, 13, so it would have had to been before 13.
Okay. So you were out there then working on the trails.
I'm going to say a lot earlier than that because I worked in Chicago, south of Chicago, for a couple of my last years with Walmart when I was actually running that store. So probably around 9, 10 maybe.
Okay. All right. Somewhere around there. So you were working out there in trails. Had you been familiar with the trails before then? Was there a time that you had been out trails before then?
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started.
So is the 505 bench the one that Derek walked towards? Like right there, the one you walk into when you walk in at the mirrors? Because then that would make the 505 is that Mary Bird trail or whatever they're talking about that goes down. Derek took that down to the creek edge, right? The 505 bench is that first one, right? When you walk in at mirrors, right? Straight ahead.
I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you know, you'd hear about one and you'd go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them because that's how I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the area. I think it was Dan. Run like the Erie Canal thing.
Mm-hmm.
And McCain.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him, because at Walmart, you know, as a leader, they always want you to be involved in the community. And I mean, it's a good thing, sure, but you can also give money to, like, so.
In your opinion, or you don't believe what he said? Because he walked far, he said. Like, when you say Dermot didn't walk too far, in my opinion. So you don't believe what he said? Because he said he walked far. He said he walked really far, especially for a 400-pound guy. In his testimony, he says he did. His testimony, he says he comes in the mirrors, stands there, bumps into McCain, then goes down to the creek edge, which is this 505 trail. He goes down like a 45-degree thing. That's like a 10-minute walk, 5-minute walk to get down there, and 10 minutes to get up because he's walking up this 45. It's a 45-degree angle to get back up to that trail, and then he's at that point. He then walks to the Freedom Bridge, and then he comes from the Freedom Bridge. He walks back to the mirrors entrance, goes back out to his car, and then he sits in his car, and then he comes back out and walks to the Monon High Bridge. He says he does that. So if you don't believe him, I get it. That's pretty far in my opinion. He's got to be walking for an hour.
Because we brought so many people out for that event for a day, we had so many hours, and we were able to donate money because of that from Walmart to the Erie Canal Foundation or whatever. So we worked, I guess the question is, yeah, I had been on the trails before that day. And we worked.
I think Jerry Holeman is the one that yells at him, so it's not these two. Who's this guy anyways? This bald guy. Never even thought of that, because this is Mullins, right? Holman's the one who yells at him. That can't be Holman. Who's this guy?
We also
is that Vito? Probably Vito, right?
Out at the Carrollton Bridge that day. There's a tow path or something. We did some stuff along there too.
Oh, okay. Yep, makes sense. All right, well, that's good.
So, yeah, I sat there for a few minutes and left, and like I said, there were a couple vehicles. I may have told him the exact makes. I'm not sure. I just remember.
Yeah, you don't believe him. he is a 400-pound guy. I mean, just getting down to that bird sanctuary and back up. Yeah. It's like if he's doing this, he's fucking sweating like balls. I see what you're saying. Because that is a lot of walking for a 400-pound guy to just be so blasé about. Like if I was saying that, I'd be like, oh my God. Then I walked here and I fucking had to have a nap when I got back to my car. Oh my God, my legs were cramped. I mean, I hear you.
One was like a sedan, and I think maybe one was an SUV.
I was talking and I was muted, so I'll say that again. Do you guys know exactly what we're listening for? Because I know I'm listening for something. like basically the Walmart, he knew the Dan guy from the Walmart, but it's almost like, is that something they're trying to get him to say that to make it sound like he's seen that guy? And tell me what you guys think. That he says, do you guys believe he says he's seen Dan? Or just that he knows Dan from the thing? I'm not even sure. I gotta watch it again.
I'm not sure. I have to look back at what I said that when I interviewed with him.
And that was at the, you call it farmer's entrance. Those cars were at the farmer's entrance. Is
Yes,
that what you're
sir.
saying? Okay. What about where you parked? Were there any other vehicles?
I know there were no vehicles where I parked because I don't remember telling him. I mean, if he asked, I didn't see anything there that day.
Okay. Okay.
A lot of people would park at that farmer's entrance because I'm thinking that was probably when they didn't really want you parking there, and that's probably why I didn't park there. But it's much closer to the trails, so a lot of people like to park there. You walk in and you're actually like halfway through the trail, so you can walk one way and the other and leave. But I know at one point, like I said, they didn't want you parking there, so we didn't.
So back then, if you told, he said his report said old Farm Bureau building.
What I'll do is I'll keep this here. So you guys, if you can help with the timestamps, I think would be better. But again, we're going to move on because I'm finishing my drink now. So we can do this later. Or do you want to keep doing this, or you want me to finish that reading stuff? I'm just finishing my drink now. I'll try to keep this so we can, I'll put myself over here so I'm not in the way of this timestamp. How's that? No. Well, yeah. Yeah, so we can see this time. I'll keep my hovering here so we can see this timestamp. Should I go back to when he says Dan? Because he says that like back here. So, or is he going to say something more about him? I'll keep my thing hovering so we can see this timestamp. That's for sure. He checks off, knows the trails really well. So here. We want to know if he's saying he saw Dan, right?
And they looked very similar. I don't know if they were sisters or whatever, but the other one didn't necessarily. But I remember seeing them.
Also, I'm a bit ahead of you guys, so I got to remember when you type. So I just went back to 25:30. He's talking with the girls now, and it's right after this he starts. So I'll let it play this last time, and then I'll go back to the read. But I love this stuff. This is great. It's great. I'll take you off the screen so we can keep, or I want to keep him. I'm going to keep the timestamp up. So if you guys ever want to pay attention exactly to something you want to ask, I'll keep this here so the timestamp stays up. Okay.
Walking off the trailhead, and I didn't really see anybody. I walked down, like I said, I look at the water, I walked back, and I said, I mean, somebody could have walked behind me, I guess, but I said on that bench that overlooks the creek bed and all that. And I remember telling him when I left, I remember there being, I think there was 2 vehicles down.
You know what? You guys are awesome. How about this? We leave this in suspense. I agree with both of you. Tonight, we have 5 hours to kill. Why don't we play with these tonight, okay? On the New Year's one. And then when it's midnight, we'll stop and party and celebrate, and we'll do fun stuff like this, okay? You guys think that's good? Even if you're here or not? And I'll get back to the read, because yeah, we should do this thing justice. And we'll watch the whole thing. We'll keep timestamps. We'll analyze. You guys are amazing. Does that sound good? So tonight we're gonna break in the new year, and so tonight at 11 East, at 12 my time, we're gonna celebrate New Year's. Then we'll do this. We're gonna drink. I'm gonna have beers, and if anybody shows up, we're gonna have a good old time. Perfect. Let's do that. Yeah, because this does deserve more respect than just blowing through it. You're so right. This is called the V special, the V break, the TJ, Critter, Kelly, Inby, Carol, JR, V, Dee Dee was here. We'll do this properly tonight. How's that? Let's do this. I'm going to finish this because I'm just finishing my drink right now. 1 second.
There on that farmer's entrance that I told you about. And that's why I know I didn't park there, because obviously I wouldn't recall seeing cars there if I parked there.
The farmer's entrance, are we still talking about this area here, or is there some other location here?
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up to the trail.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here, but I think
I wasn't watching there, but it sounded like there was a jump. I'm gonna go back a second. It sounded like there was some kind of jump. Sorry, I don't know if I was muted or not. I'm gonna go play that. It sounded like he said something about a trail. It sounded like it jumped. So I'm gonna play it. I just went back like 30 seconds here.
But I could walk behind me, I guess, but I sat on that bench that overlooks the creek bed and all that. And I remember telling him when I left, I remember there being, I think there was 2 vehicles down there on that farmer's entrance that I told you about. And that's why I know I didn't park there, because obviously I wouldn't recall seeing cars there if I parked there.
the farmer's entrance, are we still talking about this area here, or is there some other location here?
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up to the trail.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here, but I think this is what's called the old mirrors.
Probably. There There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and
So he's like, there's a pull-in next to the trail, and then it's like it does a cut or a jump, and it says again, and there's a pull-in next to the trail. Watch, 26:20, like right before this. So right around 26:15. So here, perfect. Listen to what he says. There's a cut in the trail, and then it sounds like it jumps and cuts.
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up to the...
That sounded weird to me, but Liggett or whatever is getting up and doing that. So can they edit video like along this line and change? Because it's almost like that they do it at that point. It's like it repeats or cuts, but Liggett's moving around, so it would be hard to do. But I guess at this day and age, right at 26:15-ish or so, it feels like it jumps and cuts. It feels like he's saying the same thing twice.
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up.
You know, we can't really see his mouth, so they could be messing with his audio too. It just feels weird. Something felt weird about that, didn't it? Oh, look at you saying exactly what I was just thinking. Yeah, something sounded weird there. Right. Like we're going to investigate this tonight. I got to hear that one more time. So it's right at like 26:15. So after this, Liggett gets up. It's during this. It's almost like they did that time to use it as a bait and switch. I don't know. I don't want to think nefarious, but yeah, the audio definitely could be fucked with. The timestamp's up. They can edit the audio is what I was exactly thinking, V. Here, last time, here it is. This is like they can pull up at the trail, and then the trail, gloop, 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 can pull up at the trail, gloop.
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up to the trail.
So there's a pull-in right next to the trail. That's all I can tell you. But then there's a pull-in next to the trail. It sounds exactly the same, but then he said something different afterwards. Wow. It sounds exactly this, unless he's saying it exactly the same. It's like they're editing it.
There's a pull-in, like right next to the trail is all I can tell you. There's a pull-in right next to the trail, and a trail actually leads up to the trail.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here, but I think this is what's called the old Mears.
Probably. There was a farmhouse across from it is all I knew.
Right.
And it was like that. I mean, I guess it looked like.
Oh, well, so you know what? Tonight, guys, let's do this. I thought he said the bench before the pull-in. You know what? If you guys come back tonight, this is our show tonight. We're going to analyze this, get some booze. We're going to do it drunk. We'll be relaxed. We're going to pause and celebrate New Year's 4 different times. Eastern New Year's, East time zone, Central time zone, Mountain time zone, and Pacific time zone. And in between that, we're going to do this, and we're going to figure this out. We should get through this tonight. Do it properly. We'll write down time zones. We'll be coordinated. We'll be a team effort. If you want to come, I'm here tonight. All right. But this will be called the V 2026 Video V Breakdown. If V is not even here, I'll still dedicate it to it. Because before, yeah, it did actually sound a little different. Right. But there was that little bit. Yeah, it did. But I just wouldn't, like, with this video, it's so convenient with these guys. Like, you really don't know what he's saying exactly at this time, right? Like, I mean, we don't see, like, I don't know. I don't want to say too much, but I mean, he could be the audio. You're right, V. The audio could be just manipulated so easy.
Where you take farm equipment in and out or something, but I know at one point they flagged it that it said no parking, so we didn't park there for a period of time. But
did you ever park there before when you went?
Yeah.
A lot of times you did. Okay.
I mean, we used to when it wasn't marked.
Mm-hmm.
We did a cleanup down there one time I brought a bunch of Walmart people, kind of a community engagement thing. We did a cleanup down there. It's the year that they tore down. We tore down that, if you go down, not the High Bridge way, but that one where I sit on the bench.
Yeah.
That I was telling you about. If you go down the hill, there used to be a little shed, a little shack down there, and they tore that, and we were there that day that we tore that down.
Okay. Yeah. Now, you guys did that with Walmart. Was that a local Walmart you worked at?
Lafayette.
Lafayette,
Yeah.
okay. One on Commerce or the one out on
Commerce.
Okay, all right. Mm-hmm. So you guys came up and did that. Do you know when that was?
Oh, Lord, no. Well,
Was it before or after this?
2006. Oh, it would have been, I wasn't even with, it was what, 17?
Yep. When the girls were out there.
13, 17. I wasn't even with Walmart at the time. I would have already been with CVS, yeah.
Okay. So sometime in the...
Yeah, it would have been way before. I mean, I went to CVS in, what did I say, 13, so it would have had to been before 13.
Okay. So you were out there then working on the trails.
I'm going to say a lot earlier than that because I worked in Chicago, south of Chicago, for a couple of my last years with Walmart when I was actually running that store. So probably around 9, 10 maybe.
Okay. All right. Somewhere around there. So you were working out there in trails. Had you been familiar with the trails before then? Was there a time that you had been out trails before that?
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you know, you hear about one and you go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them because that's how I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something.
So he's talking about the trails. He says, no, how I knew about like the trails. And then he goes into this how he got associated with Dan by doing the cleanup. He's not saying he's seen Dan. He says Dan's name.
Writer that runs the Erie, I think it was Dan, run like the Erie Canal thing, and McCain.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him, because at Walmart, as a leader, they always.
You noodlehead. I'm doing that to keep the timestamp up here for you guys, so pay attention to that. Here, I'll do it down here then. I'll keep reminding you to look at the timestamps, okay? My giant arrow. Here. Well, he passed him. When did he say that? Did he just say it? I passed him?
Want you to be involved in the community, and I mean it's a good thing, but you can also give money to because we brought so many people out for that event for a day, we had so many hours, and we were able to donate money because of that from Walmart to the Erie Canal Foundation or whatever. So we worked. I guess the question is, I had been on the trails before that day, and we also worked out at the.
Okay, so I knew him on the trails before that day. Definitely implies he's seen him that before that day. So I knew him on. So so that day wasn't the first time. I'm back to he's saying if he's mentioning Dan, he's saying he saw Dan because he knew Dan from the trail, being out on the trails and doing all that other stuff. And he says I knew him before that day. Right?
The Carrollton Bridge that day. There's a tow path or something. We cleaned up some stuff along there too.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. All right, well, that's good.
So, I sat there for a few minutes and left, and like I said, there were a couple vehicles. I may have told him the exact makes. I'm not sure. I just remember one.
Another thing that makes me think they're editing this because he's jumping into talking about dueling, and they haven't even asked him about that, right? So that makes me suspicious too. Man, we got to break this down. How does he start talking? Because he's telling him about dueling, what he told him that.
From like the Erie.
So is Dan dueling? Was Dan helping out with this Erie Canal stuff too? Because they're jumping into talking about dueling.
Canal thing and McCain.
Okay.
Take that back.
I don't remember how I became acquainted.
Well, I don't know how they get into dueling so fast there. I'm
at the time. I would have already been with CBS. Yeah.
Okay. So sometime in the.
Yeah, it would have been way before. I mean, I went to CBS in, 13. So it would have had to been before 13.
Okay. So you were out there then working on the trails.
I'm going to say a lot earlier than that because I worked in Chicago, south of Chicago, for a couple of my last years with Walmart when I was actually running that store. So probably around 9, 10 maybe.
Okay. All right. Somewhere around there. So you were working out there in trails. Had you been familiar with the trails before then? Was there a time that you had been out trails before that?
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you hear about one and you go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them because that's how I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the Erie, I think it was Dan, run like the Erie Canal thing. And
so he thinks it was Dan. So he's not sure who runs the Erie Canal part of it. Is that both of them or just Dan? Or does he think there's only one guy? And because again, he's not sure about he's talking about who runs the Erie Canal thing.
McCain.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him because at Walmart, as a leader, they always want you to be involved in the community. And I mean, it's a good thing, but you can also give money to because we brought so many people out for that event for a day, we had so many hours, and we were able to donate money because of that from Walmart to the Erie Canal Foundation or whatever. So we worked, I guess the question is, I had been on the trails before that day.
There it is there. I knew him on the trails before that day. That's the part that implies, because the beforehand he's talking about, so he knew him on the trails before that day. Although when he says the guy's name, he's not sure if it's Dan. So he may be thinking Dave. No, that's got to be possible. He says Dan, but he's not positive. He says, I don't know. And that doesn't even imply he knows there's two of them. But he's definitely... So, but he says it there. I knew him on the trails before that day. So we don't know what's going on in his head. If he knows there's two brothers and he's really... Or if he misspoke there, because he says it. I'll go back a second or two. He says, I don't know if it's Dan or Dan or Dan. So he's not positive that's his name.
We had walked, after we moved to Delphi, I mean, we started experimenting. I mean, there were trails that we didn't know were there, but, you know, you'd hear about one and you'd go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about them because that's how we had...
Now, that part, he's talking about the trails. I knew about them trails. But the other one is, afterwards, he says it, and I think it implies that he's talking about the guy.
I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the Erie, I think it was Dan, run like the Erie Canal thing, and McCain.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him, because at Walmart, you know, as a leader, they always want you to be involved in the community, and I mean, it's a good thing,
Sure.
But you can also give money to, like, so, because we brought so many people out for that event for a day, we had so many hours, and we were able to donate money because of that from Walmart to the Erie Canal Foundation or whatever. So we worked, I guess the question is, yeah, I had been on the trails before that day. And we also worked out at the Carrollton Bridge that day. There's a tow path or something. We cleaned up some stuff along there too.
Well, so he knows him. The day he's talking about isn't the day of the girls. He's talking about they also cleaned up at another place. So again, they're trying to trick us here. He's not talking about that day of the 13th. He's talking about the day he's out there cleaning up the shack. Because he says, look, we also cleaned up another place right there, 2949. So I'll go back a bit. So again, he's talking about that guy, but he's talking about he knew him because he knew him from the cleanup that day. Watch. Talks about another bridge cleanup.
Go, and I'm sure by that point, well, obviously I know by that point I knew about him because that's how we had, I don't know how I got associated with the Dan something or other that runs the Erie, I think it was Dan.
I think it was Dan something or other. So Dan McCain, but if he thinks it was Dan, Dave is a very similar name, but he's definitely saying Dan.
On like the Erie Canal thing, and McCain.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember how I became acquainted with him, but I asked him
how he became inclined with him, or like, but because he's not saying past him there.
Because at Walmart, you know, as a leader, they always want you to be involved in the community, and I mean, it's a good thing,
Sure.
But you can also give money to, like, so, because we brought so many people out for that event for a day, we had so many hours, and we were able to donate money because of that from Walmart to the Erie Canal Foundation or whatever. So we worked, I guess the question is, yeah, I had been on the trails before that day. And we also worked out at the Carrollton Bridge that day. There's a tow path or something.
So I knew him before I saw him out on the trails that day. And that same day, I saw him because we had worked at the trails on another place. So I guess it can go many ways. Right. Okay. Well, that's good. But he sounds like, right. So, but that doesn't matter because he might have gotten it wrong here. That's all I'm saying. But again, he's getting it. Okay, so I'll keep going.
Got some stuff along there too.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. All right, well, that's good.
So, yeah, I sat there for a few minutes and left, and like I said, there were a couple vehicles. I may have told him the exact makes, I'm not sure. I just remember one was like a sedan, and I think maybe one was an SUV, I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
I have to look back at what I said that when I interviewed with him.
And that was at the, you call it farmer's entrance. Those cars were at the farmer's entrance?
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay. What about where you parked? Were there any other vehicles?
I know there were no vehicles where I parked because I don't remember telling him. I mean, if he asked, I didn't see anything there that day.
Okay.
A lot of people would park at that farmer's entrance because I'm thinking that was probably when they didn't really want you parking there, and that's probably why I didn't park there. But it's much closer to the trails, so a lot of people like to park there. You walk in and you're actually like halfway through the trail, so you can walk one way and the other and leave. But I know at one point, like I said, they didn't want you parking there, so we didn't.
Mm-hmm. So back then, if you told, he said his report said old Farm Bureau building. So would that be?
I never really knew what that building was. I just remember telling him there was a building there. And if that's where I told him I parked, then that's probably where I parked. Because like I said, we would either park, obviously the farmer's entrance was always the most convenient, but there was a bridge, a small bridge before the blue bridge. I probably, if I got this right. This is Anderson's.
Yes.
So there was a little tiny, it used to be.
Right. But also that doesn't mean Dave's not all into it too. Like just because Dan runs the canal, I mean, does Dave not helping these guys out because he's on the Trail Foundation or whatever? He only knew of Dan? Right. We don't know what he knew, but he sounds pretty intertwined with these. Like, I mean, as if Dave's not all up in this too, right? I'm not saying anything. I'm discussing because, so don't think I'm saying anything indefinite. Definitely. I'm not.
Like a one-way bridge. It wasn't even a road anymore. Like you could either go toward.
Right. But as if they wouldn't be helping each other out. It's not like it's just only him. Dan is running he's only doing the canal stuff. I mean, it sounds like they're pretty intertwined, but I'm not even sure what I'm saying. I'm just making conversation. He's clear on what he knew. He knew and how he knew. You say that.
Towards the blue bridge.
Or you drive under it too?
Yeah, I think you ride.
Now I call
It wasn't, that parking lot wasn't there on the other side, so you didn't, but yeah, you would.
Has he said the part where he says he passed him yet, or do I keep going? Because I'm doing this so you guys can get timestamps, and not one of you has helped me with a timestamp, unless I'm missing them. That's why I'm holding my arrow here, so you guys can refer to the timestamping. But yeah, the glitching is weird, right? Because it definitely could be playing with the audio. Because I'm on normal speed and
You went, like I said, you take this.
Must have been Dave, the man there only after 2. I'm not saying anyone lied. Why are you being like this? No, I'm not happy. Like, is this a joke? Or are you like being... I don't get you. Okay, so it must have been Dave. I don't know. The man... So who confirms he was only there after 2:44? Who are we talking about? The man there only after 2:44. So Rick lied? Who said Rick lied? Who said Rick lied? What are you even talking about? We're going to continue this later. All right, let's do this. I'm back. Let's go. Fresh start. So, video breakdown tonight. Well, I guess it would be, but I don't know. I'm not saying, I don't even know exactly what's being said. I'm trying to decipher it all. So for you to come up with this, I would agree. Sure. Could be. Are you worked up or am I just missing something? I feel worked up. Anyways, because I'm just kind of, when I do that, it's like brainstorming to get answers. I'm not trying to say your answer, my answer, you know, like I want to work as a team. I don't want to fight or argue, but it feels like it's going. Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. But again, to listen to just parts of that, we should do the whole thing through. And I'm going to keep timestamps next time. So, all right. So, did he tell you which which direction on the trail the girls were traveling? They were going towards the Freedom Bridge, or so leaving High Bridge Trail. That would be in the opposite direction he was traveling? Correct. Did he inform you if he saw anybody else on the trail? He said he saw nobody else on the trail. Did he inform you what vehicle was driving that day? So this bothers me because he's saying this to Liggett, and if he gets something wrong, then it's like they're trying to imply Richard Allen's being deceitful, but like they're asking him over 5 years later. Why do you even need to ask him again? Because he talked to Dan 2 days after. Let's use that one. Pull the tape. But then they say, oh, we don't have the tape, or we don't have the proper, you know, like, of course. And then they do this, like you see him there answering questions nicely and all that. Then they're just using stuff against him if he accidentally says something that's a little, but they're the ones waiting for over 5 years. This is so manipulative in the fact that, like, the whole, did you lend anyone your gun? No, therefore it must have been you. Where this whole, they're just asking questions to set him up to then put shit together, you know? So, Did he inform you what vehicle he was driving? Like why is everything he says to Liggett in 2022 have to be gospel? Because it doesn't matter, because he talked to Doolin 2 days after. That's the gospel. That's the gospel. Doolin's tape of what he exactly said that day is the gospel. Doolin can't produce that tape. Doolin is just giving it as if Doolin went that day and said, oh, he parked his car here, but didn't mention any car names or car descriptions, right? That's what's gospel. And so Doolin he doesn't even write down the information we need to know, let alone play us the audio we need to hear. And then they go back 5 years later and act like this is now the gospel. That's horrible. And so there is no gospel because Doolin lost the tape. Doolin didn't write all the information down. Then you don't get to then start convicting guys on all the bullshit they're coming up with now. This is 2022, 5 years and 8 months later. Why do we need any of this? And if he's wrong at this point, that's their fault, not his, because he told them 2 days after. He went and talked to them. He called and emailed them and went to Holeman, and Holeman said, oh, we'll come send someone to you. And that person was sent to him, and the audio recorded it all. But we can't get that audio recording. And oh my goodness, none of this would matter. They lost what matters. Now they're trying to make stuff up. So disingenuous, this stuff. Well, definitely. Exactly. Chris remembers right. Doofus, yeah. Kelly, it's D-O-O. That's the way it looks so good. Next time, when you write doofus, like put D-O-O-F-U-S and D-O-O-L-I-N. It looks funnier, trust me. Because in one of the transcripts, they were mistakenly writing Doolin's name as D. They were typing it as D-O-O-L-I-N. And when you see doofus, Doolin, it looks funnier. In my opinion, as long as the doofus is there, that works for me. So tonight, we're going to break that down and be prepared. Have alcohol, Have a good screen if you can. Have a big monitor. At least have some pens to write down the timestamps. I'm going to do better because it is frustrating when you listen to all those. And then if you don't write the timestamps down, to go back and look for it when if you just, So tonight, we're doing that properly. From front to back, that whole interview with booze, timestamps, and laughter and love and fun, camaraderie, celebrating every hour. Each New Year's, we're going to be celebrating 4 times. And exonerating an innocent man, getting justice for 2 murdered children. Everything all in one fell swoop tonight. So what are you watching on? Just like your little phone? No, I don't want to bust your balls if that's the case. I don't mean to. But yeah, for the time stamping, especially watching me do it. If you're watching on a little screen, I understand. But it would be nice to have how, I don't know. Because basically, you don't have like a computer, right? If you ever can, even if it's like an extra little, if you know somebody's got a computer, if you can't, because what I do is I use computers and I just get like an HDMI cable and plug it into like a big 52-inch old TV. Mine are all 8-10 years old. I got 2 of them for free and 1 of them for $60. 7 or 8 years ago. 720, 1080p, old flat screen 52-inch TVs. People are going to basically throw out. So if you can get one of those and just get one of those HDMI cables and plug it into your laptop and put it on the bigger screens, I'm just saying, if you ever want it, that's what I like to do. So I totally understand. But again, I got 2 of mine for free and 1 I bought for $60 used like 7 years ago. It still works beautifully. It's a flat screen, LCD. Then LED and all that other stuff comes out, and all those weirdos need to buy the newer stuff. And just go on like whatever, Craigslist or whatever they are, and just find a used TV. Fucking $20. People pay. People say 20. Just get it out of my house. They'll say carry it out for me. Fucking, we'll give it to you. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, so you have a 5-inch phone screen. That's your problem, not mine. Okay, so then don't. When I ask people about timestamps, I'm not talking to you from now on ever again. I'll never bug you about a timestamp. But for the rest of the people that can see the screen, if you can see your screen, I would like, if we're going to do this, if anyone can see their screen, can anyone see the timestamp for the 1 or 2 weirdos out there that can see their screens? Let me know. And if you can't, then I'm sorry, I'm not talking to you. I'm not shaming you. All right. Yes, there, the emojis. Oh my goodness. Plug it into my laptop. Well, I don't know. So you don't want or you can't get a computer? People are giving computers away. I don't know. If you ever find one on the street, a computer, and it has an HDMI port, and then you take your free local ads and you find someone giving away a 32-inch TV or anything for free or $20, do that. That's all I do. Okay, so if you ever do that, let me know. But from now on, I'll never bug you about timestamps again. Because you only can get a phone, and I get it. I'm not talking to you then from now on about timestamps, or I won't even bug you about what you can see on your screen. I know that. But the emojis, I'll take it. Did he inform you what vehicle he was driving that day? He said that normally when he went out of town, so like he explained that he went to, this is Liggett. He said that normally when he went out of town, so like he explained that he went to, if he was going to go to Lafayette, he would go drive that vehicle. As that he went, so he'd drive that vehicle as the 2006 Ford 500 wasn't as reliable. So they're trying to pin it on him. But, I mean, sounds to me like he possibly could have really been in this vehicle and doesn't even remember. But they're trying to make it sound like, okay, so he says it wasn't reliable, therefore he couldn't have been driving it that day. Yet the guy he talks to, Doolin, says he parked a car and doesn't even mention what this guy he interviewed said cars he owned, let alone which one he was driving that day. So these guys are just fucking tripping up. They're just fucking making shit up as they go, obviously. The 2006 Ford 500 wasn't as reliable. Yeah. That's why they got, because, you know, as this newer vehicle. Which is another reason why he would have let Kathy drive this vehicle, and he would have driven this one, he says, too. So it's more reason he would have been driving this. But I want to know, Doolin, what did he say he was driving to you, Dan? You went and interviewed a fucking guy about a double homicide, looking for cars and bridges and people and trying to solve this 2 days after, and you talked to a man who says he was there at that time, that he parked a car. What car, Dan? What car did he say? Which car was it? Fucking, these guys are amazing. So either they know and they didn't write it down because it's not going to help them, or if Dan really didn't ask him, because as if you'd give him his IMEI number and not tell him what car he has. You would tell him how many cars he's owned. Every car he's owned in the last 10 years, you would have told him if he asked. And most likely did. These fuckers are dirty, man. Yeah, it wasn't as reliable as this newer car vehicle. Oh, so a 2006 isn't as reliable as a 2016. Okay. Thanks, Tony. So, here, I'll let my wife drive the reliable car, and I'll drive this piece of shit until we get our other new car. Boom. So then he wasn't driving his car that day in my eyes, right, Tony? That's what you're saying here. Because we can see he cares about his wife. His 2006 Ford 5 wasn't reliable. So Tony Liggett thinks maybe he was driving it this day. Because any man wouldn't make their wife drive a shitty car. He would let her drive the reliable car until they get the new car. And then she can have that, and he'll take the little fucking Ford. Thank you, Tony. So Tony's confirming here for us that he probably was driving this car that day. But you know that's not what he's implying, right? I'm being facetious. Or sarcastic. One or two. A little both. He had went to see his mom that morning in Peru, Mexico, Indiana. So it was possible that he drove that car. Yeah, it was possible. Asshole. Fucking talked to Dan Doolin 2 days after. Don't quit busting his Richard Allen's fault if he's not sure 5 years later. You don't know 5 years later, and he told you. When you say that car, which car do you mean? The Ford Focus, the 2016 Ford Focus. Oh, you're a horrible person, Liggett. You're a horrible person. Doolin remembers. Doolin recorded it. Doolin took notes. You know, the guy you guys promoted to the fucking captain of the Department of Natural Resources, Chief Doofus Doolin. Ask him. Get his recording. We'll clear this all up in 1 second. The guy who didn't tell you for 5 years, who stood beside you when you were looking for a white man on a bridge. He stood beside you and laughed in your face, him and Jerry. They didn't tell you. You had to wait till Kathy Shank told you in 2022. Fucking assholes. Okay. And did he state whether or not he went out on the high bridge that day? He did. Did he really? Oh my goodness. And what was his statement? He stated that he went out on the first platform to look at fish. Did you ask him if he owned any firearms? I don't think we asked him there, but when we were at his house and invited him to come and speak with us, we were in his garage and he told a recent story about there was someone in his yard and he took his gun and went out to confront them or see what they were doing, something along that lines. And it turned out it was a police officer. So we knew he had a gun. Because he told you? How about the police officer? What did he say? You could find out. There's a cop investigating on his lawn chasing somebody. Who was it, Tony? So you could also ask this guy. But you knew he had a gun because he confronted somebody trespassing on his property in a rural community where everyone would do the same thing. These guys are just trying to really imply stuff that literally means nothing if you tell it about them or their friends. Man. Uh-oh. Oh. I won't mail you one. No, it cost me more than you just... Okay. Do you guys have, what do you have, Craigslist or something? Don't you have any of that stuff? What do you have? I don't know. If you look in the TV, I mean, these dopes, they give away TVs basically because they have to have all the newest stuff, right? Like an OLED and a LCD, you know. Just get the old plasma shit. It looks fine. I don't know. You can get one for $20, $40. You can get a 32-inch flat screen monitor TV. I'm not sure. If you're, think I'm going to spend $100 to mail you one. Oh my goodness. How much it would cost to ship one? Just get your local, find someone. People give away TVs they don't even want. My brother was like, oh God, if you come pick this shit up, you can have it. It's a fucking great 52-inch flat screen TV. It's not smart. It's a dumb flat 52-inch. It's got a couple HDMI ports. I've been using it for fucking years. My goodness. I'm not one of those guys that needs to buy the best of anything. After the interview was over, what did you do next? Well, we applied to get a search warrant. And did you search Rich Downs' home? We did. Did you participate in that search? Yes, I did. You found several items in that search of the home. Is that correct? Correct. There was one significant, or there was one item in particular. What item do you want to draw the jury's attention to? It was a 6 Sauer handgun, 40 cal. And why is that important? The lab had told us. I don't want you telling me what the lab told you. Oh, sorry. I don't want you telling me what the lab told you. But why is it important that it's a 40 caliber 6 Sauer gun? That was the same caliber of bullet that we had found at the scene. When you mean the scene, what do you mean? Between the girls. Oh, between the bodies of Abby and Libby. Correct. You also participated in a search of the master bedroom in the home. Is that correct? Correct. And you found other ammunition. Correct. Oh, someone leaving? You leaving? Good night, Paula. Sweet dreams. Thanks for being here. Oh, get your rest because that big day tonight. What time is that on at Easter? Or do you remember the finale of Stranger Things? Either way, enjoy it. I'm sure you'll watch it a couple times. And if you're done tonight at 11, we're having a New Year's bash. Everyone is welcome. Look at this right here. If you can make it, 11 p.m., this is happening. It's fuzzy because they tried to make me pay for the good Adobe. So I took a screenshot of the screen. I spent an hour making this dumb thumbnail on Adobe. And they told me my free trial of whatever ran out. And I had to pay to save this. So I then took a screenshot of it. It's a little fuzzy looking. But tonight, big party. Right here. Let's do this. And can you tell me about that? Well, we found another 40 caliber Winchester round in a keepsake box, a Hope box. It was a box that I saw there with some pictures. There appeared to be a letter, a keepsake box. Oh, so it's like a smart TV. I've never literally owned one of those new smart TVs. The most I have is my other TV. I have like my cable box provider plugs into it, right? And I just use it like the old, but I've never had a smart TV. Uh-oh. I can't pick up anyways TV. I only have a bike. No car. I don't have time. Well, why is this me? Why are you so you can't get anything then? So you don't even want one. I don't know. What are you making this my? I don't give a shit. I can't come pick up any. I only have a bike. Well, then, I don't know. Can't get anything. Yeah. So everything I talk about is not towards you. I own. Okay. I'm talking because if you can't get a TV, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Or do you don't even want one? I don't know. I mean, can someone bring one to you? Tell them you'll give them $20 to bring it to your house. I don't know. Or if you don't want one, I'll never bother you again. So where was this box located? I believe it was on his dresser. And was there only one round of ammunition in that box? Correct. And it was a .40 caliber Winchester. Is that right? Correct. Was that the same brand as what was found at the crime scene? Yes. Was there other .40 caliber ammunition found in the home? There was. Tell me about that. It was the brand name Blazer. So it wasn't Winchester, but it wasn't Blazer. But it was Blazer .40 caliber. And did you find any other .40 caliber Winchester ammunition in the home besides the one round in the Hope box? Nope. Did you find clothing in the home? We did. Did you find any clothing that is significant to this investigation? Yeah, we found a blue Carhartt jacket. Come on, 5 years later, 5 years and 8 months later, you think a fucking dope who really did this wearing a blue who keeps that same jacket? These people are so fucking ridiculous. We know it's not even like it's not even the right. Like it was bought. Theirs was probably bought after this even happened and stuff. But literally, let's pretend that it was the one that the guy wore that day, and he doesn't want his wife to know about it. So the first second she's out of the house, and his daughter doesn't live there no more. He lives in an area where he can easily fucking go in his backyard and burn it in the barbecue or a fire pit. Come on. Or drive somewhere and put it in a dumpster or whatever. As if you're going to find that same jacket at anyone's house that did this, something like this. It's amazing that this concept even makes it into a court case. And where was that found? I believe it was in the main entry closet. Oh my God. They found a jacket in the closet. The items that you found in the home, did you send those to the lab? We did. And why did you do that? Well, they could compare the bullet that we found or the scene to the gun that we found in Richard Allen's house. And so the gun that you found was sent to the lab. Is that correct? Correct. I want to back up just a little bit because I forgot to ask you an omitted question. Where did you find the .40 caliber 6-hour gun? It was in like a nightstand right beside the bed. Was there any indication? This may be an unfair question. Is there any indication whose side of the bed it was found on? There was clothing on the floor on that side of the bed that belonged to Richard. Was it male clothing? Yes. How did you know that? Well, it was like CVS clothing, I believe. Did you ask him what side of bed they slept on? I'm sure they might have told you. Oh my God. Okay. After you completed the search of the house, did you run the information for the gun through any kind of database? Yeah, we did. An ATF trace on the gun. Ooh, 1 second. My coffee should be perfect. Well, V, I'm talking to other people, not just you. Can anybody else not see the thumbnails on the videos? Let me know. I won't talk to you. If we're watching this, can anyone else please make it known now, and I'll never bug you. Can you guys not? Who cannot see this thumbnail? Tell me this time, so when we're watching tonight, I'll know to exclude you. I'll put a disclaimer on the screen. I exclude V from the timeline, from the timestamps. Anyone else? Oh, perfect. Going once. I'm going to make that in my thing here. If I ever ask help figuring out this timestamp stuff,
Road that forks off.
you hear something, if you can't see the timestamps, please excuse me. I'm not talking to you from now on, ever again. Remember that. Okay? Because I may forget. There's lots of people at different times. I don't know what devices you're using. I don't know how you're streaming or watching this, or if you're even watching or just listening. I don't know. If I ever ask for help for timestamps and you can't see it, make sure you don't tell me about that, please. Thank you. That's something you can gladly keep to yourself, because I'm talking to anyone only who can see this. All right? If you can't see the timestamps, please don't tell me. All right. And when you do an ATF trace, what information do you get back? Well, the owner information, where it was purchased, who it's registered to, things like that. And did you run the information for the 40 caliber 6-hour gun that you found in the nightstand? I did. And who did that gun return to? Richard Allen Whiteman. Oh, did it also give you information on who owned the gun prior? It showed he was the only owner of the firearm, of the gun. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. So there's more proof. He's the only owner. He's never lent it to anyone. The gun that our Oberg says her subjective opinion is that she's sure it's his, but can't rule out other guns. Boom, got him. These guys are fucking shameless, man. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Rosie. Oh, thank you, Judge. Mr. Rosie's up. Time for some normal talking. Okay, so you're not rich. I'm rich. I have an extra $20 to buy a fucking... Of my 3 TVs, I bought one for, what was it? I think $60 7 years ago, and the other 2 I got for free. So yeah, you're not rich like me. Yep, I understand. I mean, I'm not talking to you again. Consider about this. It's never ever to you. Okay? When I give my friendly advice and talk about stuff that's interesting to me, like this TVs and computers, and think that I'm sharing and helping people that may be interested in this, I'm taking the time because I care about people, and I think that this is a good way to do it, and it's probably pretty easy to attain. If you want to, I'll help you. So every time I do that, V, I'm not talking to you. Sorry if I burden you with my thoughtful rhetoric. All right? I'll never bother you again. Or my laptop I bought used in 2012 that I'm using, that also is plugged into a free 32-inch monitor my brother had because he couldn't get the power source, the DC power source working. And I just used a different one and cut the wire and put a better extension on it, and it works perfectly. That I have plugged into my 2012 laptop. All right? So I'll never bother you again with that. My thoughtful, concerning experience. So this is Rosie. So Mr. Liggett, Sheriff Liggett, you were in October of 2022, when you were started interviewing Mr. Allen, you were a detective. Is that right? Correct. Or Were you the chief deputy? Ooh, ooh, yes, I was the chief deputy at that time. Second in charge? Correct. And you were in an active election at that time, weren't you? Yes. And in fact, you had survived the primary election in May, right? Correct. But you were still in a contested race in November? Correct. And these interviews took place in October. Correct. And you were working on this case as part of the Unified Command. Is that correct? Correct. And so you had been working on this case during the time, I presume, that you decided you were going to run for the sheriff. Correct. And there's a pretty big raise from the deputy's position up to the sheriff's position, isn't there? Judge, I guess I would object about the relevance about the pay scale is between the two. How's it relevant? Well, the relevance is that it has a tendency to prove that he would have benefited from an arrest in this case right before the election. Judge, I guess, is the implication that the defense is making that he made an arrest to better his position in the election based on what evidence? Based on what evidence is the question. The implication is that he was going to benefit from an arrest in this case in that election. Overruled. Could you ask the question again? How much more do you make as a sheriff than when you this is a good workaround than when you're a chief deputy? Probably about measly 50K. That's a great. So let me ask this again. So they don't want to answer this, right? Because this is what you get for being an assholes. All three of them assholes. Look, you don't want to answer this simple question, right? You want to make a big hullabaloo about it. Oh, Nick jumps in and he objects, and girls, prove it. Oh, fucking, you can't say that shit. Oh, well, here. How much more did you make? Okay, so I won't ask that question I'll ask this question. How much more did you make as a sheriff than when you did it? You're a chief deputy. Probably about $50,000 more overnight. I got a raise of 50K. Oh, double, basically. Yeah. So, there. Basically, you said the exact same thing. Did you ever, for a minute, think about how an arrest of a suspect prior to that election would impact your chances of winning ever for 1 minute? It wasn't. It had nothing to do with me. It wasn't about two little girls that were murdered. Did you ever think for 1 minute about how that arrest might have impacted? Objection, asked and answers. Well, he didn't answer my question. He did, sustained. Yeah, I continue. Yes. Well, thank you. So, we've talked about search parties. You know what search parties are, right? Yes. And you agree that there, on the afternoon of February 13th, 2017, that there was a search party that was essentially, there were search parties that were essentially sent out to the High Bridge area. Correct. And that included many areas around the bridge, right? Correct. And that involved some lay people, correct? Lay people? Is that what? Yes. Yes, correct. Some of the local town residents, right? Correct. And some of law enforcement officers, correct. And how about a couple of propane workers getting paid to go rogue and search all on their own, off the record, not able to be, accounted for on any list or anything, right? How about that? Was there two propane guys that could not be accounted for that showed up and within 2 minutes found a shirt that has eluded 60 people for 22 hours previous? Was there? Yes, there was. And another mutual aid providers, right? Yes. And that started, I think, from what we heard, maybe around 5 o'clock. Does that sound about right? I think it was a little bit after, yes. So there you go. Wow. 1 sec. They're saying they didn't start till after. Who didn't get? Yeah, you're right. They all fucked up so bad. Like when I say it, they fucked up. Fucked upwards. Doolin had the most epic screw up in the Department of Natural Resources history. The guy they nailed for 130 something years came and talked to Doofus Doolin and Jerry Holeman 2 days after. And they just fucking cleared him, thought nothing of it, blew it off, took a half-assed statement, didn't even do nothing, lost the statement, put it in the Ryan system, but the Ryan system didn't give a fuck. Nobody cared. There was the one, they're running around for 5 years looking for a white man that abducted 2 girls at 2:13 p.m. on a bridge. The white man tells them they were on the bridge. He was on the bridge, and they're alluding that he's there between 1 and 3 or 1:30 and 3:30. Hey, where does 2:13? 2:13 falls right in there. Oh my God. That's fucking wild. So either, like as if Doolin didn't. So a guy says he was on that bridge, right? And then they start questioning him. They go and, as if Doolin doesn't ask him, like, what cars do you own? Tell me exactly what cars they are, what colors, what everything. But all Doolin writes down is that he parked a car somewhere where he didn't say he parked. This is what Doolin comes up with. And he gets promoted to the captain, or chief, what is it? Captain of the Department of Natural Resources. And Mullins fucking lost 6 terabytes of interviews or whatever. Wiped over 6 terabytes of a hard drive of 4 interview rooms. Must have been months and months of not just Delphi murders crimes, like every witness statement of crime that was in this 2 or 3 month window, whatever it was. Doolin is in charge. It's at his station. He's the chief of that station. He sees the blue light every day when he walks in the door, flashing the switch when it's on, controls, I guess, all 4 rooms recordings. He gets chosen to be the prosecutor's head master investigator, and then he gets back to the chief of police position after all the epic screw ups he's done and lost, right? And so on and so forth. You're so right. Who didn't get promoted? Yeah. Just think of how many people got, or just think of things we don't even know that are related, like Mullen, if he's got a brother or a cousin, they're like the fucking lead of the courthouse, something or other, the maintenance staff. Like they're getting all these juicy jobs. You fucking know these guys. They're all getting great jobs. And they're yes men, like Shane Evans and Mullins, dopes, complete dopes. Where fucking 80% of the great kids that haven't graduated from high school would probably be better picked for that job. And he's getting it. So, and that search was expanded that afternoon or that evening, wasn't it? Yeah. And at some point, there were dozens and dozens of people out there assisting, weren't there? There were a lot. The fire department was deployed. Is that right? Correct. Mr. Sterrett, I think, and his team. Correct. And these teams were dispatched in all areas around that bridge, weren't they? Yeah, as far as I know, yes. Look at this. They're even admitting it, eh? Teams of men and women searchers, firemen, on duty, fully equipped with light, search equipment, are from like 5 o'clock on, all around this bridge. They're looking on the bridge, under the bridge, before the bridge, after the bridge, but none of them can get across this creek because they're very clear to tell everybody in their testimonies that from this side where all those people were, Giancola and all them, they all talk about how they got into, where's that picture? Here. Giancola talks about, where is it? Here, can you guys, yeah. Giancola talks about it. So here's Weber's, I'll go a little more. It's right here, perfect. One sec. Excuse me. So Giancola talks about the first guy comes here, like they're basically on this side, even from here to here, all of this side. And they're like, there's so many searchers that they're like 3 or 4 feet apart, working from this private drive towards the creek, right? They're going towards this creek everywhere. The searchers, he says they're doing it. So you got a picture of fire trucks here, and a bunch of cop cars are obviously parked along here, and you can come in this way, park on the right, and I guess they're all uniform. You know, you're able to get back out if you have to leave and, you know, go out this way. I can guarantee it. So there's going to be at least one fire truck there, and with those spotlights, and I'm not talking about their flashy red cherry lights. I'm talking about like when a cop would shine that, even that's that little old school one that had on their side view mirror where they could kind of focus and aim it. I see people do it all. The cops, when they drive up my street, if they're looking for people, they got a big light, they turn sideways and can kind of aim it or whatever. And, you know, at this point, so even if it gets dark here, these guys got flashlights. We know they got good. They're provided, cops and searchers, really good LED flashlights with great batteries, and they probably got systems where the maintenance guy's there to, you know, drop this flashlight off and I'll give you a charged one. You know, like they just, to think that that's not happening is absurd, right? It's all on this side. The day before, up until they cancel at what, 2 a.m. They're on this side working, right? But make sure nobody sees flashlights here, because the cemetery's here, right? When you walk down, you bump into the girls from this cemetery. If you come down from the trailhead where we've seen multiple YouTubers do it, you walk right to this area here. If you were to come from Ron's down into here, you would walk right into this area here. And the one CSI describes it as a football field size area. And the day before, Pat Brown parks there and scooches up the wall here. And they're all talking prosecutions that, okay, so when you were all searched on this side, did you see any flashlights over here? No. Derek's search team gets halfway down and their flashlight, they have to go back up, and nobody thinks of going to Ron's and down this way. And then they all get to this creek, and there's this impenetrable barrier. They can't, like over here, sure, you don't want to walk across, right? Because it's really high cliffs, whatever. But here, like on the other side of the bridge, especially this part here, you can pretty much walk right across. We know it. They're saying that's what happened. A garden gnome was scared from a van. He took the girls down. He was scared here. A van scares him. He so easily manipulates these girls across the creek, right? That's the whole prosecution's angle. How easy it is to take 2 girls, a 5'4" garden gnome manipulates 2 girls so easily across this creek because it's up to what? Their waist, even whatever it is. And we see the searchers in there, and yeah, there's parts that are high, you know, the water's moving, whatever, it's not. And then, so the one searcher that's not on the record, he starts 4 hours away down at Riley Park. And at 8 a.m., he's an hour late on this search. And his boss tells him and his buddy to go search, and you can stay, I'll pay you for the day. You're not getting dock pay. So go and help these searchers. So instead of reporting to this fire captain and saying, where do you need us? These 2 guys go rogue. And so they walk for 4 hours from Riley Park. They walk all the way up. They walk all the way up. 4 hours later, around noon, they get to the bridge area. He says it, and boom, that guy fucking right away sees this search in the water, the search, the shirt, and that's all he's really looking for in his testimony. He's talking about a tie-dyed, fluorescent colored, bright shirt in the water here. He sees it instantly when he gets there. He's there within 2 minutes. He doesn't even stop walking. He sees it. Then he stands there yelling at this, pointing at this search. And then he sees a guy in a black and yellow jacket up here. And he's not sure if he's a fireman in a black and yellow jacket with his name in yellow on it, or he's not sure if he's a fireman, or he could even be like the Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback, scout wearing a really long black and yellow jacket. Who knows? He calls up to him and they say, hey, we found something. I don't know if you're a fireman in that fire coat, but you're up here, and it's on the same side you were on. It's on that side. So you come to this side with your big boots. It's literally they're saying this to him. So then Erskine walks across the bridge, but then he goes out of earshot because the bridge is really far. You have to go way over here. So they can't talk to him anymore. This guy who looks like he may be a fireman in this huge fire coat with his name on the back, and it happens to be Erskine. But he's telling everyone, my boots aren't big enough to get across this creek. Yet the whole prosecution theory is how easy it is to get across this creek. And then they come over here and search for it, and Erskine, all this bullshit, and they're talking about searching here, and they're even talking about going back and forth like they are crossing the creek. But I'm not going to say that because there's areas here where they could probably literally just walk across the rocks and almost get across. And so then the next day after the bodies are found, right here, because here's the cemetery, right? The next day the bodies are found here because of this guy, the rogue searcher, is pointing at this shirt. He calls Mr. Mears. I don't know when he's talked to him last. He's just a friend of him for whatever reason. He's calling this Mr. Mears. Mr. Mears takes his phone number and says, you're staring at something in the creek, whatever. And then Pat Brown he's with this Mears guy. He decides to go to the cemetery, and then he gets there, and Pat Brown calls this guy, but he doesn't get a hold of the propane guy who's staring at a shirt. And then it must be 10, 15, 20. He's still staring. Then Melissa shows up. The Aunt Melissa's there, and they talking, Pat Brown and that. And so he says to him, hey, if you just come straight down to me or whatever, you'll see this shirt in the water. And then boom, they walk right into the girls' bodies. So they find them. And then Giancola and Yoder show up here in the cemetery, and they got word that they found 2 bodies. So they're showing up, and they're going to the same place they were going to. This people staring at a shirt in the water. And they have the knowledge of knowing that people have found 2 bodies. So they start down this hill, they get down there, and this Melissa then runs past them. And they don't stop her to ask if she's okay. She's obviously upset or freaking out. They don't know if she just killed somebody. They don't know if she's exercising in the woods. They don't know if she's being chased by a rabid wolf. They have no clue. These guys are oblivious. Yoder and Giancola, they let Melissa fly by. They go down, but for some reason, they're going to the same spot where the people are standing, yet the curvature of space-time takes them around this area a bit, and they get to where the shirt is, and there's obviously Erskine and the 2 propane guys, and Pat Brown is there by now too. The bodies are obviously by themselves. I don't know. And they walk in, Giancola and Yoder, and say, hey, well, what is that? That's just a shirt. And they're like, dudes, you idiots, you just walked past 2 dead bodies. And they turn around and they go back, and then Yoder and Giancola find them. So Melissa's taken off. Pat Brown can't look at the scene. Erskine's got to be there too now. All these people, the other 2 guys are there. One guy's boots are too short. He can't get across this impenetrable creek. Then after Giancola and Yoder and all the cops are there, and Liggett's here guarding this, and it's now a couple hours later, it's officially crime scene, CSI's there. Giancola and Yoder are signed out. Liggett says, we don't need you guys here anymore. So Liggett tells them to come to this side and guard it. Well, why? Because it's so easy. They're guarding this crime scene because it's so easy for people to just walk across here. So that's what they say. So they come over here to guard this. They send these guys home. They tell them, I know he's here now. Giancola and Yoder are guarding this on the night of the 14th, even after the bodies are removed, all the way to the morning of the 15th. They're guarding this area because it's so easy to get across. Yet for 22 hours, so a garden gnome easily gets across, then 22 hours, 40, 50, whatever searchers are searching everywhere here, but they can't get across this creek. They can't get down here. They don't think of coming down here or here to search this area, right? For 22 hours. But everything else is being searched from 22 hours. Lights, cameras, everything's all on this side. Searchers, lines, but they get to this creek and they stop. Now, if you stand here, yeah, you can't see because this is up a bit. So you won't see bodies laying here. But their theory is how easy it is to get across here. They're guarding it the next day because it's so easy to get across. Nobody gets over there. Nobody. For 22 hours, they're searching this area. Here, everywhere it's being searched. Except right here. Makes no sense. And on the Tuesday morning, the Patty family and everyone, they don't even come back to this area because it's either been searched so well before the bodies are found. There's searchers all over this area on this side. But they don't come back to this area because either it's been searched so well or it's still saturated with so many searchers. The Patties then branch out and go to a field near their homes, wherever that is. They're searching fields and everywhere because this is so saturated or hasn't been searched. So again, they show up at 7 a.m. daylight. They walk around for another 5 hours and they don't see a shirt while these bodies lay here for 5 more hours. And that's just them showing up at 7 in the morning, let alone as if they weren't walking around all night. Some of them still too. None of it's believable. None of it's believable. Because one person with a great flashlight, I mean, you don't even have to walk across here, but they say it's so easy, and none of these 20, 30, 40 searchers bothered going across. Derek's search team gets here and turns around and goes back for some reason. Patrick Brown, the one day before he comes in here, he scooches along the ridgeline for some reason and goes up to the mirrors like this is some kind of shortcut to get to the mirrors to drive off in somebody's car. Right? Patrick Brown, only one that goes to Ron's house and doesn't bother coming down this way, or nobody. This whole area doesn't get searched. While this area has been saturated for over 22 hours of searchers walking across here and doing grid searches. They're saying everything. Groups of searchers going elsewhere to search because this area has been searched so well. They're just fucking 2 girls laying here dead for 22 hours when this area is full of people. Oh boy. Let's go. And let's do this. I gotta... One sec. Need a drink. Excuse me. What time is it? Oh boy, it's 5 a.m. Okay, look, I'm getting this done. Look at me. I've only done 20 pages. And it's taken me, 6 hours to do 20 pages. Did I start on a certain page here too? Oh my God. I started at page what? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I started on page what? Fine. I started on page 9 of 73. Oh my God. And I'm on page 21. So I've done 12 pages in 6 hours. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. If anyone's still listening to me, I'm an idiot. These creeks are like 180 feet deep. Yeah. It's 180 feet deep. The same day they're searching, they're telling us that a garden gnome of 5'4" easily manipulated 2 teenage girls across this creek. I understand. Yes. And we see the searchers in the water. Some parts it's only up to their knees. Like, I know you're kidding. Yes. He's only kidding. He's just joking. He's being sarcastic, this Dewey guy. Yes. Yes, Dewey. Use your LOLs, Dewey, young man. Emojis or LOL, young man. Or, no, don't you ever be sorry. But just know this guy's a jokester. He's always effing around. Yeah. Because this creek, I mean, like the whole premise is the prosecution, how easy it is for Rick to get these girls across the creek. That Giancola and Yoder say in their testimony afterwards that Liggett sends them to the other side because it's so easy after the girls are there or gone, even after the bodies have been removed. Because it's so easy to get to this crime scene. They're guarding the side until the light of day on the 15th. Giancola and Yoder are guarding the side because it's so easy to get across to this crime scene. They're preserving it. They say it in their testimony. Yet for 22 hours, they searched everywhere on the side. Everywhere gets searched for 22 hours. There's lines of people almost holding hands, working from the drive to the creek edge but they stop at the creek. These searchers are stopping at this creek. Nobody's getting over here for some reason. They're making sure everyone, when you see no flashlights here, nobody could get to this area. Pat Brown the day before came here, but scooches along. Derek's search party cuts halfway down and turns around. Nobody comes here. Everyone searches this side, saturated. The next morning, Tuesday morning at daylight, 7 a.m., the search crews decide the Patty family and everyone goes elsewhere to search because this area is so saturated or been searched so well. They're moved on. They've moved on from the last known location, right? Except there's a football-sized field right here that was not searched at all in this massive grid search of 22 people and lights all over and every professional searchers in groups working towards, search parties, everything. It's so unbelievable. It's not even... I know myself, I would have just walked right across here, even in running shoes, even if it's February. Come on. So wild. And I know you guys all feel the same pretty much. So, yes. Oh, are you a blonde, Shay? Right on. There you go. Dewey. We got a blonde. We got a Dewey with a great sense of humor. Let's do it. That's all we need. A blonde and Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne The Rock Johnson and a blondie. I'm only kidding. I'll keep reading. Oh my God. Let's see if I can get this done. Let's see if I focus. It took me 6 hours to read 12 pages, and I've got 52 more. And I'm 52 years old. Let's do this. Let's see if I can get it done by 8 a.m. I'm working now. I have 3 more hours of hard work. Let's see. No more stopping. No more distractions except this great comment. All about the money. German, yeah, the police dogs are excellent. You know what? You reminded me. That's what I meant to look for yesterday. Oh my God. Critter, you got to remind me. Oh, Critter, you reminded me. The ISP page. Let's do that. Okay. I feel like I need to do this. I'm going to do it on another page. Indiana State Police YouTube page. All right. All right. Where is it? They have a bunch of them. What's going on? Indiana State Police Informational Channel? I guess that's it. Informational? I'll go check. Because if you go back in their videos, here, I'm doing it here. I'll come to you guys. Check this out. So I'm not sure if this is the one, but it has to be. I'm going to go way back in time. They do all these interviews on this, right? They even have Stephanie Thompson on here, the one that was murdered. Oh, no, no. So we got to go way back. I'll show you. Stephanie Thompson's on here. They interview these guys. I'll go way back. I should go way back. How long ago was it? So it's like 7 or 8. I should go back until I start seeing some stuff. You'll start. Oh, this is Yoder here. That's definitely Yoder. Where you see Stephanie Thompson, watch. She does it. The one that gets murdered, the polygraph person, does an interview here too. Look at these big black masks. Isn't that what Cheyenne said she saw? A big black mask? Like she said, a huge black mask. Look at these guys. This is exactly what Cheyenne described. Look at these black masks. Look at this. This is exactly what Cheyenne is describing. What time is this? 5 years ago. At 5 years ago. So, oh my God. Do you guys see that? Look at this guy. This guy. These are cops during the COVID shit. Cheyenne, what did you see? I saw a guy with a huge black mask and looked like he had a square jaw. This mask was square jaw, she says, too. Wow. So this is the YouTube page. But I'm saying, forget about the mask. It's about the Cheyenne in her description describes a guy with a big black mask and a squared off jaw. She actually literally says it in her Cheyenne, the one at Bree Wilbur and Cheyenne. Check out. Oh my goodness. And she's the one who, no, it's not Cheyenne. Sorry. Riley, my mistake. Riley Voorhees. I'm so sorry. I found it. Riley Voorhees and Brianne Wilbur. Riley Voorhees, 2 days after. See, Riley Voorhees, this one. She and Brianne Wilbur and the other girl, or the three girls. She's one of these girls. She's either Brianne or Riley Wilbur. I don't know if that's her camera. I'm not sure if she lent it to Brianne or this is Riley or whatever it is. This is the two girls that were with the third ones that were there that day. She, in her testimony, the Riley girl, says they see it on the 13th. So on the 14th, the bodies are found. On the 15th, the Steve Mullins, the chief of police, goes to the high school to interview Riley Voorhees in person. And so fresh in her head, she tells Steve, the chief of police, Captain Moon Mullins, at her school, like if somebody comes to your school to interview you, you remember those things, right? Well, 2 days, one day after the bodies are found, 2 days after you witness this man, she tells Steve Mullins that the guy had black masks, black boots, black jeans. Sorry, I say black boots, black jeans, black hoodie, blondish kind of hair curling coming out of it. And he was wearing a black mask, square jaw, she says. She literally says square jaw. Oh my God. Look at their masks. That's pretty square. Motherfuckers. These police masks are square. Look at this. Look at this. Looks like Bane. Looks like Bane from Batman. That's pretty squared. That's a great description, Riley. Did you mean this type of mask? Oh my! And she's a teen girl, like grade 10 or whatever she was in, grade 9 or 10. She's obviously not. If she walks past a man on a pathway during the day, and the next day, two teen friends are murdered, then the next day the chief of police comes and interviews you. The description you give to that chief of police, it's pretty accurate, don't you think? She's gonna 2 days after. She's very accurate, right? She says black boots, black jeans, black hoodie with blondish kind of curly hair coming out, and a black mask, squared off jaw. She says it. I'm not saying anything except, wow, these cops are using some pretty squared off masks, these black masks. Look at these guys when they are wearing them. Did it look like this, Riley? Did it look like this, Riley? Did it look like this, Riley? No, not like this for sure. He would not be walking around those trails by himself. Oh boy. So here, what I'm trying to show you is you'll see Liggett and them talking about the dogs after all this and their whole dog academy thing, and it's amazing. Watch, it's coming up. So 7 years ago, and on the day the girls are found, they're getting like 45 new cop cars or something like that too. Let's watch. It's got to be soon. Look at all these guys chumming up. Stephanie Thompson gives her interview here soon too. That's not her. So Stephanie Thompson's here. Look at me. Didn't I just say I was going to concentrate to get these pages written, to read all this, and I'd never get distracted again? Look at me. I couldn't even finish that sentence before I'm off on this. Look at this. Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. Getting closer. 7 years. Getting closer. Because I know exactly what she looks like. They've got to show her face. And you'll see the dogs too. You'll see Liggett or Leesenby or Liggett with the dogs. Probably Liggett. Maybe Leesenby. Actually, Leesenby. It's going to be Leesenby. 7 years ago. Come on. We're in the area now. There's going to be a bunch of new cars. So we're 9, 8, oh wait. Are they back? No. So they're not going back that far. They're just 2018. So coming up. Did I see a dog? No. So I should be looking at these titles. So 216, they got the date in there. Stephanie Thompson's coming up. I feel it. The dogs. 2017 year in review. Oh, 2018. They get a bunch of cars. And, oh, we're in the area now. We are so close. So close. 12/3/2017. We're so close. That's not her. Nope. Nope. 12/6. No. No. This is no. Are we what? Did we jump? So they're putting up. So they start this channel and they're probably putting up all their old videos. Here we go. 11/26/2017. 11/19. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I should keep going. They probably took all those videos down. I've watched them all. Stephanie Thompson definitely gave an interview on this. Where is it? Why would they take that down? Unless I'm missing it. So here, September, so we're not even, we're close. 9/24/2017. It's going to be dogs, cars, and Stephanie Thompson. That's her there. This is her there. This is the one that passed away. In the, oh, fuck off. I'm not doing that now. Just start with me. Her video's here. Stephanie Thompson is the one, the polygrapher who passed away. She comes in and gives a full interview to these guys in September 3rd so after the murders. So she knows about it. So the dogs are coming up soon. It's got to be. One sec. I'm going to keep looking while I'm drinking my coffee. One sec. And we're back. Well, we're getting close. I could have missed it, but I think they're probably going to show the dogs. Like, and there's a whole thing about dogs. So to me, I always thought, like, what if these guys were like, send the dogs home, because they didn't realize how serious it was at that time. And it's like, oh, send the dogs home. Like, don't cancel the dogs because, look, we'll never get if we can easily get these dogs here, we'll never get our funding for the dogs. You know? It's possible. So here, January, February, March. Ooh, we're so close. There's a whole thing about cars. 45 new squad cars or something like that. Oh, here we go. So the murders. So they're talking about it now. Look at this. Here it is. Yeah, rookie cars on the road right here. On the day they find the bodies. 2/14/27. This is when they find the girls' bodies. Actually, I can't. Why is it don't tell me this is going to be an ad block. What are you doing? My stupid ad blocker, for some reason, when I do that, it doesn't work, but I know it works. I never see ads except when I do it this way. I don't know what is going on. Or I have to refresh the browser, I think. I'm doing it on another screen. So weird. Never happens like this. I'm doing it on another screen. For some reason. Oh, you got to see this. Copying it. Pasting it on another screen. If anyone's still here, losing people, I should probably just read. I don't know why this happens. Stop it. This happened to me the other day. Seems only when I try to do it this way. My stupid ad blocker starts acting weird. Fuck it. Fuck it. I have to go straight to the video because see, it works when I click it. So on the day the girls are found, 2/14/2017, this is going on.
There's a tremendous amount of effort that goes into preparing these cars.
Like 2/14/17. So they're in the woods on this day with the bodies laying there. This is Tuesday, February 14th, 2017.
to Gary Dudley, who got the training academy.
There, rookie cars on the road. The car is ready for something. They've just found bodies. Now he's here doing this. Bodies are laying there.
Forward and know that
But if you look, watch, there's all these brand new, it's like,
this profession, because people have died wearing the badges on their chest.
look at this. We're ready to fight. Let's do this. 55 new on this day. 55 new troopers on the day 2 dead girls are laying. Wowza. So that happened. I'm not going to go find. I should have saved the Stephanie Thompson one, but you guys, it's the Indiana State Police page. I don't know why I'm getting distracted with this. You'll see Stephanie Thompson's way down there. Indiana State Police informational channel. I gotta leave. Sorry, guys. Okay. From now on, never will I get distracted again. Please hold. Let's do this. Yeah. 55 new guys on that day. So picture when those cars are rolling out, it's like they're ready to go to war with somebody, right? 2 young girls are at that moment. That's February 14th, 2017. February 14th, that's happening. Right. But afterwards, you got to see, that's what I was looking for. If you ever go back to that page, in a couple more, within that time frame after that, Liggett and Leasaby's going on about all the money they got to get in these new dog academy. They got 4 or 5 new K9 units and a whole training center and all this stuff. So it's right around that time too. So pretty big coincidence to me, right? And so this is Rosie, right? So, and these teams were dispatched in all areas around that bridge, weren't they? Yeah. As far as I know, yes. There were actually a command post set up on the north side of the bridge on that private lane, wasn't there? No. On the south side, right? No, on the north side? Well, wait, let's see what he's saying here. No, well, yeah, I'm probably using the wrong words. That means something to you. Do you agree that they set up some of the emergency units down there on the Weber lane? Yeah, it's the south side of the creek. No, he says that. Lighting and things like that? No. See, he says no, no, no. But Logan says it was like a football field. So do we believe this? I got to read on. As soon as they move on, I'm going to go show you, but let's see what he's trying to say here. So Rosie's asking him on the Weber side. No. Setting up? No. Lighting, things like that? No. You were familiar with that? No, he's not familiar with it. Okay. Okay, and that went on until at least midnight. Is that right? Yeah, something right around that area. Yeah. And there's a man in town named Carl Abbott, right? Correct. He owns the funeral home down the street. Yes. And at that time, back in 2017, he lived on the whatever 300 North would be running east. He lived down that road, right? Correct. The road 300 North curves to the south just a bit when you get past the cemetery. Is that correct? Correct. And is it still 300 North? Yep. Okay. And does Mr. Abbott live in that area somewhere? I don't know if he still does, but he did, yes. Right. And the search in this case on the 13th actually extended as far down as behind his house, didn't it? I don't know. One sec. I'm on my other monitor fixing something. Stupid YouTube blocking. Never does that except when I try to copy there. But when I just click on it, it's fine. So I don't know. I'll figure that out later. I'm just going to shut that down. Shut it down. I'm on another page, guys. Sorry. I don't need this. So let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, perfect. I'm watching this live on my other screen. Perfect. Sorry, guys. Just setting stuff up. And there. Perfect. So Shay, Dewey, and Critter. Awesome. Let's do this, guys, for you. Right. And the search in this case on the 13th actually extended as far down as behind his house, didn't it? I don't know. Are you aware that there were people searching in the field behind the house? I'm not clear on that. No. Now, let's talk about this crime scene. We talked about this a little bit, but you're aware of the phrase crime scene integrity, right? Yes. Yes. And you acknowledge that earlier on in this case, there were some breaches of integrity in the crime scene? No. Yeah, you liar. You know there were. Some of the photos got out, right? When are we talking about? 2017, very early in the investigation. Nothing's coming to mind. Look at this this guy, arrogant asshole on the stand saying this. And Jerry's like talked about it. Okay. There's nothing coming to mind. Okay. Are you aware that there have been various leaks in the communication about this investigation? Yeah, there was some information that got out, yes. And at one point, I asked you if you had directed other law enforcement officers not to talk about the facts in this case while the investigation was going on. And you told me you never issued any kind of gag order, did you? He uttered some kind of what it was called. You're going to say it here. No, I don't think so. It's a small town, right? Like a protective type order or something like for just those guys. And still that bullet gets out to Fig. It's a small town, right? It wouldn't have been my place to issue a gag order, so to speak. No, a protective order you guys could have. Were you a detective back in 17 or were you the chief deputy? I had just become a detective in 2017. How many other detectives are there in the department? One. Anybody else on the department that you are aware of? Tell the rest of the officers, don't talk about this case. Not to my knowledge. And at the crime scene, we talked about the sticks that were on the girls. Is that right? Yes. And you thought maybe they were used for concealment. That was your explanation for them, right? Correct. But you would agree with me that whoever did that did a pretty poor job of concealing them, didn't he? Nobody saw them. Wow, the sticks weren't covering their bodies, were they? But nobody saw them. All right. Right. Nobody saw them because you guys didn't go there and look. You looked everywhere but the sticks weren't covering their bodies. Objection asked and answered. Sustained. Now, Sheriff, let's talk about Betsy Blair. Are you familiar with her? Yes. Actually, you mentioned earlier that Mr. McClelland asked you about the fact that you were aware of other various aspects of this investigation, right? Correct. And one of those is that you were aware of what Miss Blair had said and what she saw that day. Correct. And Miss Carbaugh, I think you mentioned earlier, is that right? Correct. And Brewer Wilbur? Correct. And Riley Voorhees? Correct. 1 second. Please hold. Oh boy. Chugged my coffee. It was warm still, but it was getting to that point where it wasn't as nice. So what was I doing? 1 second. Let's do this. Back on track. 0 distractions, right, Dewey? Right. You know it. You know it, young man. Fresh with cola, lemon mint. Let's do this. And at some point in September or October of 2022, you decided you were going to seek a search warrant for Mr. Allen's residence, right? Correct. Whiteman Drive, 1967, I think. Excuse me. I believe you're correct, yes. And that search warrant's something you did not do on an occasion as a law enforcement officer, right? Yeah, yes. And that search warrant, basically, for those on the jury that aren't really educated about this, is essentially kind of like an affidavit where you swear to certain facts and you offer that up to a judge, right? Correct. Hello. Oops. Sorry, guys. I got to mute. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Yes. 1 second. So let's do this. And and that search warrant, yeah, you can't lie in these sworn affidavits, right, Tony? Neither can Jerry. Sure you can't. And that search warrant, those facts are what the judge would rely on to determine. Those facts are what the judge would rely on to determine whether or not the warrant should be issued, and you could go into somebody's home, like in this case, right? Correct. And in this particular case, part of your search warrant was focused on, well, the biggest part of your search warrant was focused on the timeline that we've been talking about, right? Correct. And in your timeline, you have articulated facts about what each of these witnesses saw based on their statements on the dates in question, right? Correct. Mm-hmm. Oh, 1 second. Let me see. I can read. So based on our statement, correct. Okay. So when was the last time just checking? So when's the last time you looked at the affidavits for the search warrant? Within a week. A week ago or so. Within this week, yeah. Okay. And would you agree with me that one of those witnesses that you discussed in your search warrant was Bree Wilbur, correct? And isn't it accurate to say that you never offered up any information about a man being tall and muscular, as Bree Wilbur described? That's another thing. Bree Wilbur says tall and muscular. And she's the one with Riley Voorhees. I'm pretty sure Bree Wilbur is the one who was talking with Libby on Snapchat the day of earlier. And I think they called Bree Wilbur into the police station that night on the 13th, still looking for them. I'm pretty sure. And she described the guy she saw as tall and muscular. So she sees Richard Allen and says that he's tall and muscular. Right. And Riley sees the same guy and says he's in all black with a black mask. I don't specifically remember what I put in this there from Bree Wilbur. Would it help me to hand you your probable cause affidavit? Yes, sir. May I approach, Judge? You may. Let me direct your attention, if you would. It's kind of informally labeled down here, Sheriff, page 3 of 8. Page 3. Yeah, they're marked on the left side. They're kind of cut off. The top of that page, I'm going to let you read this first before I ask a question. But the top of that page, you'd agree with me that actually the first letters are RW, right? BW or BW. Judge, while he's doing that, may we approach? Yeah, so they're having a sidebar. McClellan, Judge, I'm not sure what's developing. I'm not real sure what he's going. I'm trying not to stop him prematurely. I think he's going to try to challenge the validity of the search warrant. This has already been addressed by the court. That's my concern. Credibility of the witness is always in question, obviously, and he's sworn to facts that have supported a search warrant or anything involving in this case. And I'm able to impeach him on those statements. I disagree. He's trying to say that this backs up the search warrant, that the search warrant not valid. He's trying to impeach him. For this search warrant to be found invalid, he's trying to impeach him. He's trying to imply he lied on the search warrant. Well, he did. We know you lied for the information to impeach. For the information to impeach, the search warrant was found to be invalid by this court. Judge, the purpose, the judge found that the search warrant was valid, right? So you can't impeach him for lying because Judge Gull declared it valid. But he told Judge Diener in that search warrant that a witness saw on 300 North, Sarah Carbaugh saw a guy in a blue coat, muddy and bloody. But Sarah Carbaugh at that time says she sees a guy in a tan coat that looked like he was disheveled or in a fight with mud on him. So Liggett changes it. He's lying. In that search warrant, Liggett lies and says Carbaugh, he saw the video and he knows that BG was in a blue coat. So Sarah must have meant blue. He changes her tan coat to blue. And since she said he looked like he might have been in a fight or whatever, or disheveled with mud on him, then Liggett inferred, obviously that means he's got blood on him. So Liggett added bloody. And also, Betsy Blair says she saw the poofy-haired younger guy, 20 to 30 or whatever. You saw that sketch, right? And Sarah says it was like a 10 out of 10 perfect look of him. Now, are we implying that that's the BG guy that's on the bridge? Because they are. So basically, there's Betsy Blair sees someone that's a 10 out of 10 for her sketch that doesn't look nothing like the guy on the bridge. And the guy that Carbaugh sees, who's supposed to be the guy from the bridge, is wearing a tan coat, not a blue one. And he doesn't have blood on him at that time. So 3 different guys right there. And in court, not one of them stood out and pointed at the man in the courtroom as the one they saw. And Riley Voorhees has the chief of police, Steve Mullen, come to her school 2 days after. And she's supposed to see that same guy. And she says that he's got black boots. She walks right by him in the daytime on a path. And a teen girl, she's not getting this wrong. 2 days after, the chief of police comes to your high school to question you about 2 murdered girls from, your friends. And you've seen just the day before this guy. Riley Voorhees describes him as black boots, black pants, black jacket, that big black mask with the square jaw that seems to be pretty squared on those Indiana State Police masks. And like Bree Wilbur says stuff about he's tall and muscular and he's supposed to see the same guy, but oh my God. It's like there's 4 or 5 guys possibly. Whew. But he doesn't tell the Diener that. He just makes it all like they're all seeing the same guy to get this search warrant. So for the information to impeach, the search warrant was found to be valid by this court. Yes, it was found to be valid by this court. Right. Judge Gall validated Liggett's lies. Thank you, Mr. Rosie. So, Judge, the purpose of the cross-examination in this regard is to prove that the witness statements are also inconsistent. Correct. If you've got he reporting one thing and the witnesses are reporting another, then it goes to the credibility of the witness as well. I already know that, the warrants we've already challenged, but that's another thing, credibility of witnesses. Well, Betsy Blair seems pretty credible to them, right? How credible? They're using her. They love it. She's a witness. She has nothing to lie about. She's there at the times and her Fitbit data, and we're nailing this guy. Betsy Blair, we trust her, except for the fact that we didn't use her sketch, even though she thought it was 10 out of 10. We didn't tell them about the car that she says she saw. And then there's that whole tip narrative where Betsy Blair thinks she saw Dave McCain's black Honda, or she thinks that the black Honda that the car they showed her was Dave McCain's car, not Richard Allen's. They left all that out. And that the 1965 Ford Comet with squared edges, the picture, none of that. They're telling, but I'm talking about the PCA, so that wasn't drawn yet. But you know what I'm saying, right? She still described it to them. I don't know when. But if a witness is, you take everything. You don't just cherry pick stuff and then not omit other things, in my opinion. Oh, Betsy Blair? Well, she sounds like she changed her tune afterwards. Like, I see what you're saying. I'm not sure if you're talking about Betsy Blair or not. Oh, yeah, I feel it for Becky Patty. I don't. Oh, well, whatever. It did sound like a lot of people in the trial kind of changed their tune after the I think they were pressured to hell by ISP. Just my opinion. Even the girls, one of them said that they kept coming to her door, and Riley Voorhees or whatever was being pressured to think differently or say differently. So, done. Mm-hmm. This is about impeachment. This is about credibility. And it's not only about his credibility, but the credibility of these other witnesses. Did you challenge the other witnesses with that? Well, I'm challenging them through this witness. I disagree with that, Judge. I don't think challenging inconsistently, inaudible. It's his sworn statement. It's just like an affidavit. It's what it is. I understand, but you keep asking about the statements that are contained within that. Not about inaudible. Complete that. Or are you trying to impeach the witness? I'm not arguing with that. Well, then what are you arguing? I told you, I'm using this to impeach the other witnesses. You're using this to impeach, yes, other witnesses. The lack of through him. Yeah, that's improper impeachment. You can impeach those witnesses, not him, not them through this, whatever. I think I can point out the discrepancies. That's relevant, but you're trying to impeach him when those aren't his statements. You're trying to impeach the evidence. You don't confront them with this statement. That's proper impeachment, not. You mean with this warrant? Yeah. Well, you wouldn't allow me to. You didn't try. All right. Okay. So the sidebar's over. I'll sustain your objection. Thank you, Judge. Sheriff Liggett, did you report to the judge in this case that Bree Wilbur described the man as being muscular? Judge, I'm going to object. The same objection as we did up at the sidebar. Sustained. I will continue. Sheriff Liggett. So this is Rosie still questioning Liggett. Sheriff Liggett, let's talk about this Hoosier Harvester video. Okay. You're aware that there was a video camera at the Hoosier Harvester? Yes. And you're aware of the general location of that camera? Yes. And that camera was facing 300 North. Is that correct? Correct. And you're aware that Miss Carbaugh described... Max, would you put that map up, please? You're aware that Miss Carbaugh described... May I approach? Yes. I wonder if they gave the number here. Because we could see, because I think they're looking at... I know which one they're looking at. I forget the number. She has it all written out. And that Miss Carbaugh described that she saw a muddy guy and a bloody guy walking west on 300 North. Is that right? Correct. And I'm going to let them pull this up here. Sorry, I'm not a techie guy. I'm sorry. Thank you, Max. And so if I could assist, can you see the map from here? Yes. You're aware that Miss Carbaugh indicated that she saw this person walking west on 300 North, correct? Correct. Somewhere between the cemetery and the Mears connector, correct? Correct. And there's only one video camera out there that you're aware of, right? Correct. Did you ever look to see if there was any security cameras on the back of the Hoosier Harvester? Did you ever ask Mr. Hoosier? Sorry, guys. No, he did not. They didn't ask if there was more cameras. But in the FBI report, clearly reports 4 cameras. So the FBI is telling you right here. When I go to Hoosier Harvester, there's 4 cameras. And, picture this as a building that you're looking, if you're up here looking down, then you go up here in this corner and you look down and out. Then you go in this corner and you look down and out. And you do the same thing. You look down each side of the building. You need at least 4 cameras. I do it on my house. I do it all the time. If you put a camera here, say the front door of your home is right here. If you put a camera here, up high, and it's it just catches the part of here, right? Your front door, the front of your house, all your windows, and then it kind of points out 90 degrees, depending on the view of the camera, usually 90 degrees. Then down here, you put one facing this way, and it faces down the side of your building, and it looks out 90 degrees. Then you put one here facing, say this is your back door of your house. So you have one up high here catching this part of your house because you have windows and entrances, and it points straight out here. Then you put one up here looking down like the back. You got a dock, you got other windows, other doors. You're guarding this place, right? So you have one here looking up high, looking down, and it points straight out. And all you really need is 4 cameras on a rectangular square building. You'll have pretty much full coverage of the front, the sides, entrances, windows, the dock, driving, everything. And they got it right here, 4. Except they're off 54 minutes, right? Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. Everybody knows it was not RA, but the whole town is right. Yeah, we know. Like when we're talking about this, the reason we sound nutty is because we're trying to make sense of their gobbledygook in this sham trial. I know it's not just because I talk about it doesn't. I know we don't accept it, but it's kind of what they got away with in a way, right? So it's just surprising that. Oh my God! Just forget the totality of it. These individual inconsistencies and things are just. Oh my God! If this case can't get an appeal, society's doomed. You guys know that. With all the bullshit just in Westville alone, all the interviews and cameras and everything they handed and third-party suspects that couldn't be talked about yet. Okay, but because this camera we were talking about here, it's up there on the front, kind of the southwest corner, right? Correct. Of this structure here, there's several storage units that extend northward, right? Yes. I mean, just to give the jury an idea, because you've been out there, I'm assuming, right? Yes. I mean, what do you do? The distance from the front of this Hoosier hardware store to the back, from the front to the back, about 100 yards or so. I think that's fair. Like a football field or so. Sure. And then there's some area back here. One sec. Has anyone ever seen a single tear? Oh, no, the crocodile tears. You're right. Wasn't there a bunch of news interviews where those the crocodile tears, like they're crying? But I forget who did it. Crocodile tears, right? Is that what you're talking about? Or am I? Oh, sorry. Have you ever seen? Oh, that's Critters. You ever seen the movie Storm of the Century? No. Ooh, Critter, was REO Speedwagon for you? I had to. They eventually copyright struck me. Well, they didn't. I just had to remove it because it said if I ever got monetized, they were going to come after me. So I removed whatever portions they didn't want me having. Who was that? Was REO Speedwagon for you? I had to remove those parts, I think. Whoever. Oh, yeah. You have to see it. An island community. Everyone in community kept the secret. Yeah. But this here, to me, it seems like, yeah, you were. Well, I think, I'm not sure how much they let me keep in, but I thought we did pretty good. And I could have left it, but I probably could have challenged it because I was only playing like, 10 seconds and stopping, but I just clicked to remove it. So. REO Speedwagon, the singer guy, or whatever it was. I played that Riding of the Storm or whatever it was song, and I had to remove it. I didn't play the whole thing. Like I played 10 seconds and we were pausing and talking about it just to warm people up one day. Critter will tell you. I'm not sure how much is there, but I had to remove some of it. I thought they were fine with it because I didn't play the whole thing. I kept pausing and talking about it. And then there's some area back there where there's some storage stuff, like behind the harvester, like another lot that I don't know about. You see it here on the image? I see it, yes. All right. Maybe we should just get an idea of what he's talking about because I have this up. Here's what the man's talking about. Back here, I guess. Oh, this is the Hoosier Harvester. So, I don't know if they had these extra buildings here, right? At the time. Because I know that, I don't know. No, they didn't, because this is that parking lot where the camera was. So this is new, whatever this is. You put an extension on, so this wasn't here. And I don't know if it went all the way to the road like this. Yeah, it did. Yeah. It was a long building. Yeah, this piece is new. Because the camera shows this parking lot here. So the camera's right at this corner looking down at the door here on this side. And it catches everything out to the road and like out this far. It's almost not 90 degrees. It's like 70 or 80, 65. So then if you had another one on this corner of the building, it would look down this side and out. And you'd have another one up here on this side. It would look down and out. And you'd have another one in this corner looking down and out. And you'd have basically complete coverage. So one here looking down, out. On the front part of this building, it would look down the edge of your building, but it would also catch everything out. Then you'd have the third camera would be up here looking down the edge of your building. You want to, and however far the angle goes out. And then you'd have another one here looking this way and out. That's how you do it. And they got 4 cameras. I guarantee you that's because the position of the one camera they do show us is right up here. It covers the whole front. You catch your building, and whatever angle you can get the rest for bonuses free. And the road, So I've done this a bazillion times. I got to do better to read chat. Sorry, guys. Gary was the nicest being here met. He took the band from. Oh, yeah. Cool. Well, I don't think it was. I don't know if it was copyright. I think it was just the algorithm heard the song, and I didn't get in trouble. But I was only playing 10-second intervals. But it said if I ever did get monetized, they can kind of screw me over or something. So I was like, just trim the 10 seconds out or whatever. So I don't think they, because what I was doing was I was promoting them. I was talking with their YouTube channel. I shared the link, and I was like, these guys are great, and go see them in concert. And I was like promoting, if they got a new album, go buy it. So that happened. I don't even know yet. Definitely a cool name, REO Speedwagon. Everyone knows him still. So, all right. So this individual that was, she described as walking went on 300 North, should have been seen on that security camera. That individual, yes, would have continued toward the CPS lot. A pretty simple conclusion to draw, right? Correct. There's no individual on the CPS video. Is that right? There's no individual on a CPS. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, CPS, on the Hoosier Harvester video. Correct. So, in other words, you just don't see anybody walking by. Correct. Like, why? What the hell? Like, are they implying, here, where's 211? Are they implying that we're not going to see a little person, like a tiny blue jacket not walking by here? Like, look at, if there was somebody standing here in a blue coat and jeans, like this car's here, like, let's say there's at least as tall as this car, we'd see somebody walk by. No? What are these guys trying to say? And this isn't trigger activated. This is filming all the time, right? And we proved that they've got the hard drive. They have access to this. They would have downloaded the whole damn drive. Basically, the FBI, because they went the first day they set up a remote access to get in from anywhere in the world. This will get you to their router. As they set up a DDNSS, meaning they put it into the router at the store. They set this up the day they were there. The FBI does this. So then afterwards, they get permission to remote in. They type this in any browser in the world. Will get you to firewall, but the firewall keeps you out unless you have the credentials for this. They created this DDNS remote access, but no, you had to have this number and this password. Sorry, this username admin and this password to get in. And once you did, you had the whole goddamn hard drive. So as if the moment the FBI doesn't just download the whole hard drive at that day. Come on. What are we kidding here? As if. So the FBI would still have it to this day. For some reason we can't get a fucking video of this guy. Look at, they got the IP addresses and the subnet and the gateway to get, they know how to get to this, everything. So it's off 54 minutes. Yeah, bullshit. Types of cameras or digital IP. They're connected to thing with HDMI. You can get at them from the USB or when you're there, or set up this to get on through the network. There's 4 cameras. They got permission. They give consent to search from the Hoosier Harvest Store. They got permissions, everything. Kathy Pennington, boom, everything. The serial number of the camera system. I mean, where's this video? Where? This was like what? This is like on the 19th of 2017. Yeah, February 19th. So the day they're going to interview Patrick Westphal at his home, that they also don't have on any recording or audio or video of. Right. That day. The day they went, an FBI guy and a ISP officer went to Patrick Westphal's home to interview him about a double homicide, and they didn't even catch it on audio. That day. Phew. These fucking people are wild as fuck. Look at that. Emojis. Thank you, young lady. Let's do this. I missed anybody? No? What are you weirdos doing up so late anyways? Are you up early? Oh boy. And then this Dwayne The Rock Johnson comes on in. 70s were great, man. I was born in 73. 70s, my first thing was like 1973, so 74 is when I took my walker down the stairs. It's been fucking a blast ever since. I walked, my dad and mom are like, hey, you can't stand up by yourself. You can't walk. You can barely stand. Here's a fucking car. Go drive around the whole house, wherever you want. Go take just be careful near the stairs. Okay. See ya. I took the little walker right down the stairs, man. My parents come running around the corner, and they said I was fucking crawling up the stairs with a smile on my face. Not a bruise, not a cut, not a scratch, nothing. Oh my God. It's been a party since. Then I peaked in grade 10, and it's been actually nothing but downhill since. So I'm just kidding. I've been a major disappointment. So there's only really 2 options at that point. Maybe 3, right? Correct. That individual would have had to either reroute south back into the woods, correct? That's what I've always thought too. Like that person would be walking down the street, if this even happened. And the weird part is Sarah Carba says when she sees this guy here, he's walking, she's passed a whole shitload of people at the Mears entrance freaking out looking for girls. That's way too early, but she says it in her testimony. So now that scenario, BG walks past, covered in blood, in a blue coat, right? All these people and nobody sees him, right? And they're saying he gets to his car up here, so he must have walked by here, or he goes back in here and goes this way. Either way, because if I was doing that, I would say, I should at least scooch into the trailway. But he was lucky he didn't, because Derek has gone up to the Freedom Bridge and coming back around that time too. This guy's covered in blood. Looked like he stuck a pig, Sarah says. Bunch of people all out there. Nobody says anything. Nobody other people witnessed him. Or maybe we can get southwest, kind of towards the Mears connector, or the back of the Mears connector, right? Correct. What we would call the junction here, where the trail and the Mears connector meet, Correct. There's one thing I should show you guys. Sorry. You know, I've seen countless people, like here's the trail, right? I've seen countless people, even from here, you can scooch along in this tree line. And when you get to the bridge starts here. Here's the bridge, Weber's Drive. So it ends here. The bridge starts right around here, over the creek, right? So, but on this side, like when you get in here, I've seen up in this trailway especially, I've seen people like Julie Melvin and whoever, just off of the trail. You can walk, there's like other trails. You can kind of walk along the pathway, beside the pathway, not the one that's here, that goes down this side. You can walk in it, and it's like path, kind of off the beaten path, but still walkable. If you could, like, why is this guy, if he had to go out this way, why would he do that? It's so ridiculous. Unless there's people all in here screaming and yelling, Abby, Libby, and he has to get back to his car. So stupidly, that's his only choice. It's the only thing that would make sense. But I should be reading. I invented the wheel. Ooh, carbon. Look at you characters, jokers. Look at you, jokers. 1958, that's it, bro? You're a young man. Nothing. 64. You guys are young still. Come on. I can tell. Age is just a, what is that? Age is just a feeling. Sometimes you feel it. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Or, like, I'm 52 and I got like a mentality of an 8-year-old boy, you know, playing with RC cars. And oh my God, I'm like an infant. I get along with my grandkids so well because they're like almost as smart as me. Or that individual could have gone north through this open field, right? Correct. Or north through this farm property. Correct. There were people living at the Mears farm at the time, right? Weren't there? No. There was nobody living in that home at the time? Nope. Damn, I didn't even know that. So this person could have broke in and hung out there. Wow. Oh my God, I didn't know that. All this talk about the Mears and there's nobody even in this house? Why don't I know that? So this is what, abandoned? Be here, right? So here's, yeah. This person could have fucking snuck in here. Could have saw all the people there and fucking scooched along here. In and fucking sat there. Laid low until the night of, and never knew that. Was this an active farm? I believe it was an active farm, but I don't believe there was anybody living there. They were using that farm. Okay. So it was active farm. I know there was a farm. They kept some of their farm stuff there. How active? I don't know. Okay. And so basically then whoever that person was, let's just say they took this option here, which is the southwest option down towards the Mears connector to the trail. There were actually people at the Mears connector when Carbow went by, right? Correct. So there's a pretty good chance they might have seen somebody. Correct. And having been out there, would you agree with me that, especially in February, when the visibility is good, you'd be able to see, at least in part, along this strip between 300 and the trail. It's not a big, wide space there, is it? It's pretty thick. In February, visibility was really good, wasn't it? I don't know that I would say it was very good. It's still a pretty thick portion of woods. Oh, okay. Did you ever send any search party out to search this area between 300 and the Monon High Bridge Trail, moving west of any kind of discarded clothing items? I did not. Wow. Isn't that awesome? Like, they got a witness who sees a guy in blood walk in that area. I mean, I've watched, honestly, I'll say it every time. I've watched a lot of those body cam videos and stuff, and they always, if you follow the route, like especially in the cities, you know, opening up little garbage cans and stuff, they always they sometimes try to drop their gun or, you know. I mean, imagine if BG walked along here and threw his gun here, and then the next day, a long lost uncle visits his farm and lets their kids run around while he's helping him with the tractor or something. they're playing here and they find a fucking gun and shoot each, like, come on, especially with a dog. The dog would kind of sweep up and find anything discarded that we couldn't see, a knife or gun or bag of something or piece of clothing, a black mask that looks just like the ISP wears, anything. They don't want to find this stuff, or they did this and aren't telling people. I don't know. Fucking guys, I don't believe anything anymore. Nothing makes sense. Nothing. Calling out the dogs, nothing makes sense. Nothing's believable. Are you aware if that was ever done? I don't know. Are you aware of any search that was done either onto or up north around the Mears property in this open cornfield for any items? I don't know about the open cornfield part. Okay, and then moving the open cornfield. Moving westward, somebody said something about this the other day. Who was it? Somebody said that there was another search guy. Oh, the CSI guys weren't asked to go search, I don't think, or they were. They were definitely talking about this on the north side. The cornfield and above. Something about somebody, I think they asked them if they were, asked to search over here somewhere. I think something was said. Are you aware? Sorry. So, are you aware of any search that was either done either onto or up north around the Mears property or in this open cornfield or any items? I don't know about the open cornfield part. No. Okay. And then moving westward, either the Hoosier Hardware Store property or something north there, wherever these searches that were done up in that area, I had no decision making of sending anybody out there. No. But are you aware of any searches that were done? Searches that were done? No. I mean, you were on the Unified Command, right? Correct. Yeah, you were. You stood beside Dan Doolin and Jerry Holeman, who day 1 and 2 or 3 had a guy come to them saying he was on a bridge at 2:13. They're saying, it's 1 to 3 or 1:30 to 3:30 in their scenario. Tony Liggett stands beside these guys every morning having a powwow. And he doesn't know about until Kathy Shank discovers him in a lost tip that Holeman planted in her dusty drawers, I believe. Yep, until September of 2022. Liggett is left out in the cold while he talks to those bozos every morning. Every morning they have a powwow. They're in Unified Command, looking for one man that was on the bridge that same day between 1 and 3. If only they would have known. If only Liggett would have known the white man in the bridge that he was looking for actually came and talked to the other two guys that knew that guy came and talked to them. If only they could tell each other this, right? Busy stuffing donuts in their face. Hear that? Nom, nom, nom. What else could it be? Or that they obviously cleared this guy and thought nothing of it. They weren't trying to find the car because there was only one. Doolin, he told Doolin all about it. His wife was driving it. It was at work or something, and he was in a 500. So it's not the guy. We clear him. We clear him. We clear him. He's the nice guy from the CVS. We cleared him. We talked to him. We'll come talk to you in a day or two. Thank you for coming to help us. Cleared. Let's not search him. Nobody's tipped him in. Nothing. Boom. Then, Logan dies and we need another fall guy. I don't know what. So, but are you aware of any searches that were done? Nope. I mean, you were on the Unified Command, right? Correct. One of the kind of the head guys in this investigation for a couple of years at least. Yeah, I was the number 2 for our department. Yes. And if this individual would have gone northward, there's at least, is this a fence line here behind the Mears property? I don't know. You see this field line, the divider there? It could be. Could just be a separate, I don't know if it's a fence line. If there's a fence or not, there or not. It could just be a strip between the two cornfields. Well, after Sarah Carbaugh came in and provided her information to the police, are you aware of anybody that went out and maybe looked in that area? I'm not aware. Nope. I mean, you scoured this investigation and these documents over and over for the last 5, 6, 7 years, haven't you? Correct. And that information just doesn't exist for that best of your knowledge, right? I've not seen it. Oh, okay. Same question about the Hoosier Hardware Store. There's a fence line here, right? I don't know. You only had 7 years to prepare, Tony. Can you see the line there? I see a line. I don't know if there's a fence. This looks consistent with what might have looked like back in 2017. Could be. And then moving westward. Before you get to the CPS lot, there's another wooded area, right? Correct. And that wooded area has some railroad tracks along it. Correct. And there was a lot of growth in there too, right? Correct. And that was private property as well. Yes. Ooh, you know what I was going to talk about for a sec? The wooded area has overgrowth. If you ever find Julie Melvin's page, she went to these trails like after a month or two, and she does the whole walking from like the Freedom Bridge area. And man, like you know how if you walk from this Freedom Bridge, that one drone video, the one drone video comes in here and goes to the bridge. This other one, the 9-minute drone video, starts like down here. They fly past this and down this pathway, right? And there's a new fence here that you can't fall off. But man, Julie Melvin does this in the very beginning. She walks in here like it's like a fucking Amazon forest. Like you're almost pushing branches out of the way. Like, I mean, you got to see if you ever go to her page. I'm pretty sure it was hers. Like just walking through, it's like you almost need a machete cutting through here. Like now you see this path, like they paved it and all that. Back then, when especially she went in like the middle of the summer, like the hottest summer days or something. It was greenery everywhere, lush greenery, and it's almost like you would need like you see those guys walking with the machete, go like making a pathway, like this very thick, dense, and the path was just like a literal path, it wasn't all paved and and there was no fence, so you could like literally fall off and wherever it was. So, but just thought if you ever I think it's Julie Melvin's page, go there and look. She's like a couple weeks or months after walking through there. It's like a fucking Amazon rainforest. So I assume, I'm taking a guess, the Anderson family. I believe that was the Andersons, correct? And are you aware of anybody that ever searched in that area for any evidence in this case? I'm not aware. In terms of that particular area, is it possible that whoever this was could have rerouted themselves down back toward the crime scene? Possible. Okay, could have went the other direction at some point, right? Possible. And we know there was some people here at the connector, right? Correct. Yeah. Exactly. Because fucking Sarah Carbaugh says there's a shitload of people at Mears entrance looking concerned already. So they didn't see a bloody guy look like he just stuck a pig walk by, eh? They're all standing around there. Nobody, eh? Nope. You're aware that Sarah Carbaugh has provided some, I'll say it politely, some inconsistent statements about what she saw. Well, you'd have to describe what you mean by inconsistent. Well, let's start with your PCA, dipshit. We can get into this muddy, bloody thing, but you're aware that during her earlier interviews, she used one of those terms. And during her later interviews, she used another, right? She used muddy in the very first interview. And then days later, she used muddy and bloody. Correct. Oh, days later, she used bloody. And then they were combined later, right? That's not my understanding of it, no. Oh, okay. So the very first one, she doesn't use bloody. He's saying it. She says she used muddy in the very first interview. That very first interview, she doesn't say blood. He says it. Yet, from that very first interview. Well, no, because they used it. Well, later on, they go and get the PCA. Right? They're not getting the PCA like right away. So afterwards, they're saying that she starts adding blood, but the first one, like if she doesn't say bloody in that first interview, that's a big deal. Oh, okay. Is it possible that your understanding of it is wrong? If you could show me that it was wrong, I would agree. Well, let's show you. We heard from Sarah Carbaugh the other day. Okay. So they can make up their own decisions. But is it possible you're just wrong? Is it possible that I'm wrong? Yeah. I've seen what you're saying. No. So it's, no, not until you actually prove it. That you may have conflated those two things together. I may have conflated them together. Is that what you said? Yeah. Is that possible? Nope. I read it in a report. Oh, okay. You reported that she told you muddy and bloody, right? No. I said that she said muddy and bloody. Okay. Is it possible that Sarah Carbaugh didn't see anybody that day? Is that possible? Nope. I don't believe. She spent 3 weeks panicking over this. Did you know that? Nope. Right. That's the whole thing too, yeah. Sarah Carbaugh waited so long to go talk to the police because she was terrified of the guy she saw walking. A 5'4" garden gnome walked by her on this. She drove by one with a bunch of pit bulls in her car. She got fucking panicked. Do you think it's odd that it took her 3 weeks to call to provide some basic information about seeing somebody on a trail? No. As a law enforcement officer, did you learn that at some point that it was a 3-week delay in her reporting that she saw this muddier bloody, however you want to look at it, person that wrote on that road? Did you know that there was a 3-week? Yes, there was. No. Okay, you never realized that? No. Oh my God, I had no idea. She waited 3 weeks. Yet the guy who came and talked to us 2 days after is the fucking killer, right? That's way sauce. Oh, okay. She ever tell you that she was panicking during that whole time? No. If you knew somebody was panicking about something like this, would that cause some concerns in a law enforcement officer about what that witness's ability to perceive an event? No. 2 girls were killed. I can understand panic if you think you saw the person that killed them, but the impact of the panic on her brain, do you think that would impact what she recited? Judge, I'm going to object. It's impact her memory. It's been asked and answered. It's speculative. I'm going to object, Judge. Sustained. Judge, he's a law enforcement officer. He interviews witnesses all the time. I think it's relevant that a witness's perception would be impacted by their mental state. It has a tendency to prove that she's less credible. The objection was speculation. Thank you very much. You talked about identifying this Ford Focus, right? That you went and got on the computer and determined that Rick Allen owned a Ford Focus, right? Correct. And would you agree with me? I mean, a Ford automobile is not that rare, right? Just in and of itself. A Ford, sure, there's lots of Fords. And there's lots of Ford Focuses too, aren't there? Sure. And there's lots of dark colored Ford Focuses. Sure. And so just that in and of itself is not entirely unique, is it? No. The fact that he said he was there at 1:30 and that vehicle's on there at 1:27. Yeah. Well, after you fucking adjusted the time, he's there at 1:27, right? One sec. Oh, sorry, guys. Dewey's typing up a storm. What's up, bro? Like, what? Like 16 times she said muddy. Really? But never said bloody. Yeah, that first one. Right. That first interview. Like, if somebody says to you 16 times muddy, and never once says bloody, do you get to then add blood again? Like, imagine you go talk to the cops, and your first statement you say, this person had fucking chocolate ice cream all over themselves. And then you go back and you say, oh my God, there's so much chocolate. They spilled it. They slipped. They laid in chocolate ice cream. They had chocolate ice cream dripping down their face. And then you go back and say, it was vanilla. It was actually white ice cream, it wasn't. Then you stick with it, and oh my God. Then you go back and say, oh, it was actually chocolate and vanilla. They were both all over it. Yeah. Like, what? Okay. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Okay. Yeah, you're going to talk about that because he said he was there at 1:30 and that vehicle's on there at 1:27. Right. Although the timestamp says what? What's 50, I don't even know anymore. These guys just changing timestamps willy-nilly. Okay, we are going to talk about that in a minute. Okay, and do you think that this car is the only car that had, the only Ford Focus that had those kind of rims? If that's what it was, I don't know how many had those kind of rims. Okay, you never checked that, right? I believe there may be information on that. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's like the package. They only make like what? They have like a LE or an LX, and then a, maybe one or two. That would be like the sport package with those rims. Probably every goddamn car would have it. Like every one of that kind would have them, just like that. From like what? Probably 2014 to 2017. Not just 2016. So, I mean, I hate to quibble about this, but they probably made thousands of those kinds of cars, didn't they? I don't know. Well, would you be surprised to find that Ford mass-produced these things? No. The FBI assisted you in this case, in this investigation at a time. Is that right? Yes. And that occurred early on in this case, right? Yes. And in fact, we heard earlier that as the investigation kind of progressed or evolved, that there became kind of more of a cohesive approach to the investigation. Does that sound kind of accurate in terms of the totality of the investigation and who was handling it? I guess I don't understand you. I don't understand what you're saying. Do you agree with me that early on in this investigation that there were a lot of moving parts? Yes. And personnel. Correct. And in terms of the way the computer systems were used, case management systems, all those kind of things? Correct. And do you agree with me that there was some general disorganization in that process? It took time to get that worked out. In the very first few days, yes. Well, and do you agree with me that the part of that disorganization involved the FBI? No. Okay, they assisted you, right? Correct. And do you agree with me that there was tensions? Judge, I'm going to object to the form of the question. I've let it slide a few times, but I'm going to object to the form of the question. I'll clean that up. Sustained my robe. Thank you. I'm sorry. Do you agree that there became tensions between the local law enforcement community and the FBI? No. Oh, okay. Do you acknowledge that at one point in this case, in 2019, essentially, the FBI was relieved of their responsibilities in this case by Superintendent Carter? Judge, I'm going to object. It calls for speculation. Sustained my robe again, Nicky boy. Was there a time in this investigation where the FBI was no longer involved? Yes. Well, no. Even after year 2019, if I still needed something from the FBI, I called them. But they were told not to. That they weren't participating? I don't know. You didn't know that? Nope. Would you be surprised to find that out? I'm surprised as I sit here. Oh, how would I ever know? Whoops. Okay. Now, the first interview with Rick Allen was in October of 2017. Is that? No. What? That's a fuck up, obviously. February. Yeah. I'm sorry. One more time. The first interview in law enforcement team did with Rick Allen. No, strike that. Officer Doolin obviously interviewed him in February of 17, right? Correct. Wait a second. I think he probably said October of 2022 to try and trip him up or something. I'm guessing. It doesn't sound like he thought he made a mistake. He probably wanted him to, I don't know, something weird there. But anyways. And then in October of 2022, he was interviewed more formally by your team, right? Correct. And so 5 years later, correct? Yes. And he was not considered a suspect at any point in time in this investigation between 2017 and 2022, was he? No. Got lost in the cracks. Oh, did he? Yeah. And there were many other suspects considered, weren't there? Correct. And the Orion tip sheet in this case showed that he was cleared from the very beginning, didn't it? That's what the tip sheet said. Well, it also did more. It also said it was generated, that the 01 follow-up was generated by that tip, so that the system picked up on it. If you look at that, I'm not going to go down that hole because I should probably keep reading. Let's do this. What? Where's 4-Bits? Hey, bud. What's up, 4-Bits? I woke up cold on the mountain. Shit pissed me off. Seriously. You chilly? Don't you worry, bro. And Ives cycles growing 3 inches out of the ground. Oh, boy. Are you dreaming still, 4-Bits, and typing? Did you put those mushrooms in your soup again? I'm only kidding. Yeah, Dewey's got some mushrooms. You want to sprinkle them on your soup, Dewey? He had some shrooms earlier. And so the Orion sheet in this case, I was cleared from the very beginning. That's what the tip sheet said. Someone put lead cleared, right? Yeah. Well, someone on your team, right? What do you mean, my team? Well, someone working for the police. Eventually, yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. I believe it was a dispatcher. So, yeah. So the processing of the information involved that, well, the dispatcher puts it on behalf of that Boone person. That Boone person, like, just like the Alexis person entered it for Jerry Holeman. They all have someone kind of, that Teresa person was doing it for this other person. These guys are fucking hilarious. Or someone entered it on behalf of Doolin. Then that Boone person followed up because the tip alerted. And an 01 part of that same tip number. And some Ashley Boone or something went, and then some Teresa name entered it. So the processing of the information involving that initiated interview with Mr. Doolin is the primary reason for the long delay in focusing on him. Is that right? One more time, please. The processing or lack of processing. Oh my goodness, it's one of those words. I'm going to say it. The processing or lack of processing with that initial tip from Mr. Doolin is the reason for the delay. Is that your position at this point? I'm saying that it kind of fell in the cracks. Someone cleared that lead and it shouldn't have been. Like, how does this fall in the cracks? Like the tip system, I got to show you. Where is it? Oh my God. I've got to have that now. The tip. Oh, where is it? It's one of these. It's got to be here. What number was that again? I should know these by now. It's like 220 something, wasn't it? Or that's the Snapchat stuff. There, Dan Doolin. The original lead sheet for Rich Allen. So I'm going to look at the good one. The photo, 230, is it? No, it's not that one. I want the whole one. There's one that's got everything on it. No, there's one that's got all of it. Damn it, sorry. Yeah, this will be it. Yeah, this is the best one. So if you look at it, here's the problem with the folder. They say it was written whatever. Kathy Shanks realized it was said Rick Allen Whiteman, right? But this is like 2022. Then she fixes it. So he wasn't a reporter. He's now a witness. Richard M. Allen witness. So Kathy Shanks discovered it and fixed it in 2022, right? But if you look at this, on the 16th, Holeman, by email or phone or comes in, I thought, whatever the method is, Holeman is the first one notified. Richard Allen contacts him, right to him. The source of the information was Richard. You know, let's say he says he got it wrong. Holeman fucks us up. February 16th, 2017 at 4:30 p.m. So 2 days after the bodies are found. So this would be Thursday at 4:30 p.m. He contacts him, the email, whatever it is. I think it's not email. I think he actually went in. Holeman, then Alexis files it into the Orion system because the Orion work package then spits out this number. It's tip 74. It's in the Orion system. Here it is. Tip, it's in the Orion system. That night, February 16th, 8:45 p.m., this Alexis Lucas created it on his behalf. He received it, then she files it for him. It's in Orion. So typing all those words, all these words, Rick Allen Whiteman was at the trails Monday between 1 and 3. They're looking for a guy between 2, I don't know when they find out about the VG, or they released the VG video, but then once they got that phone, they must have had the VG video right away, right? That night or that morning, 15th, because Bunner's going through the phone. It's right there in the camera roll, as if, so they know there's a guy, and they must find 2:13 p.m. So they're looking for a white man on the bridge that abducted them 2:13 p.m. This guy calls in and says, I'm a white man. I was there on the Monday that day, and I was there between 1 and 3 on the bridge to Jerry Holeman. And he also seen the 3 young females. This is the start of it. Jerry Holeman says to him, he obviously doesn't think anything bad, because at this time you're trying to solve a double murder, a person that you've seen the video by this time. This is the 16th. Bunner had that phone. You found the phone underneath the girls. You had the passcode for the phone. So as if the first thing they do is not check it for DNA, check it. They take it a couple hours, maybe make sure there's fingerprints, and then they get that thing plugged in and turn it on and start going. And what do? You would go through the camera roll. You would do the first thing. You would see it, all of that right away. And that would be easily the 15th. So the 16th, he's doing this. He must know about BG by this time, the video, 2:13 p.m. Right? So let's say he doesn't. He doesn't know about the video just yet on the 16th. But he knows a white guy was there on the bridge between 1 and 3. So then the lead goes to Doolin. And this is created. Watch. Then it's lead. So 01 is added to this prefix. The action required is waiting. But then they're saying contacting the girls about seeing other such as possible suspects, right? And then another follow-up of it, nothing new. Phone info was provided to ISP. They finally, guy's IMEI number, but here, look at. So it's this part right here. Triggered. So this 01 was triggered by the Orion system. It triggered it. Triggered it, meaning, whoa. By typing in Dan's words. So forget if you get it wrong. Forget it. Because imagine you entered all this and the system triggers another follow-up. And then they say nobody else goes and talks to him. But what is this? Investigator Ashley Boone do? Because they're saying nobody else goes and talks to him again. But they want to contact Rick about seeing the girls. I believe this is a follow-up. It's worded the same as what he worded it to go talk to him. Such bullshit, eh? Because then they get that 01 prefixes on there, triggered by the first tip. This person, who's this? Ashley Boone, who took fully covered, investigator Ashley Boone. But then they write this in, they squeeze this in. Fully covered was written by Teresa Galeda or something. On behalf of Dan Doolin. On February 18th. Fuck off. But look at this. Like that Orion system went nuts. It triggered stuff because the Orion system sees this. So Mr. Allen, so forget, trail between 13:30 and 15:30. Oh my God, by this time, on the 18th, they've got to know that video. They've got to know this is 2:13 p.m. So it would be 14:13 would be right smack dab in the middle of this. And the system's like, what the fuck? A white man? The white name, surname White Man from White Man Drive? You're looking for a white man? Was here at this exact time on this exact bridge, the Monon High Bridge, the trail, went to the Freedom Bridge, ding, 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 ding. This thing's going nuts. He parked this car. What car, Dan? What car? What car, Dan? He went to you and gave you his IMEI number, but didn't tell you what kind of cars he owned or what kind of car he was driving? Dan, what kind of car was it? He parked at the, what kind of car, Dan? What kind of cars does he own, Dan? You're investigating a double murder. Farm Bureau buildings, right in that area. You walk to the Freedom Bridge. While at the Freedom Bridge, 3 females, taller, black, brown. He didn't remember descriptions. Speak with them. He walked to the Freedom Bridge, High Bridge. This computer system's going nuts right now. Fucking alarms are going off. Stock ticker. That's what they say, stock ticker. This guy says he saw other people there. High Bridge Trailhead. Oh my goodness. All this stuff, Dan. Who were the 3 girls? We've gone back and talked to him. We think he's cleared, but so now we just went in to figure out who were these 3 girls after following up this again, after clearing him on behalf of Doolin, right? So imagine this one. Alexis, she's typing it in for Jerry, right? If Jerry said write cleared on it, she would do that. I think she's fucking writing cleared on tips, So these people act so amazing. Like whatever it is, this system triggered by the original one. This 01 tip right here, 01. It's an extra edition. Meanwhile, it should be like 02 by the time this other person comes into it. Because 01 is Doolin going to talk to him the first time. I bet you this should be an 02. Who is this? Investigator Ashley Boone. But if this Ashley Boone is fully covered, what does this Teresa on behalf of Doolin bullshit mean? Did they just squeeze this in? Like, look at this. This doesn't even look like it was there. Right? Look at this. Look at this. It's not even the same size font. It's tiny. This fucking thing was typed in like way afterwards. Look at this. This whole line. Look at it. It's even perfect line right there. I know. Does that happen when you do this? That does. Oh, well. Can I do just one line at a time? Watch this. Yeah, I guess I can. This one here. Yeah, you can. This line. Why so small? Squeezing that in there, covered. This looks smaller, right? They threw this in. Oh, no more distractions. Let's do this. Hey guys, sorry I'm not reading chat. I'm Shibby. I'm so sorry. Let's see. All the line here. But whatever it is, this system says triggered. It was triggered by the initial tip. So it's in this system's going nuts, triggering. Forget the name is wrong. Why they think this name being wrong even matters? Because imagine you didn't have a name of a suspect with all this information about him. What do you need the guy's name for? Do they act like, oh, we have all this information, but we don't have the guy's correct name or even any of his name? Do we act like the system wouldn't say, hey, let's find this guy, like go get him? What does the name have to do with anything? They don't know a name. They don't know a name of a suspect they're looking for. At this point, what does the name even matter? Could say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. But again, also it's the system with the wrong name. That's another reason this computer system would say, hey, there'll be another trigger. So it's even worse that's another trigger that this computer system would say, hey, our database doesn't have a Rick Allen Whiteman on Whiteman Drive. Like the one white man we have lives over on Tennessee Boulevard or something, right? And if Dan Doolin put in that he's got these two types of cars, they would look at it and say, oh, a Rick Allen Whiteman doesn't own these two types of cars. You know, this system's not dumb. So it would probably say that, hey, there's something not right here. There's a Rick Matthew Allen that lives on Whiteman Drive. The system would alert. This is, the Orion system is a state-of-the-art tip system run by these servers and computers. Come on, to think that this slips by because it's got another white man description of a white man who lives on White Man Drive with the surname White Man. The system's like, nothing to see here. That would be another reason this would alert. It would say to the database that, hey, there isn't a Rick Allen White Man that lives on this. And say, oh, if there is a Rick Allen White Man, he lives over on, you know, a whole other street, and he drives a yellow van and a white SUV or something. But come on. Sorry, guys. Never again will I get distracted. Maybe not. That's just bad. You fine, guys. You keeping everyone entertained? Right on, bro. Keep them working. So, okay. So we agree there was a delay, right? Yeah. And you would agree as an investigator, that puts you in a situation where you have to try to go back and essentially recreate something that happened, in this case, 5 years prior, right? Correct. And that's difficult to do, isn't it? Because some difficulties, doesn't it? In what way? I got to go pee so bad, guys. I need 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'm going to come back. Look at 6. I've got time. I'm going to finish this today. Look at this. Look at this. I'm flying. I'm going to do this today. I'm going to mute this. And I'm going to be right back, okay? I'll be literally so fast. Look at Nicole's around. I don't have to scrub my hands too much. I'm only kidding. I'll be right back. I have drinks and everything. I don't need to get coffee or nothing. I just got to run for a quick pee, okay? 1 second. And we're back. Look at this. Look at you guys. Oh, sorry. So sorry. I didn't mean to do that. There, 9. I'll go back to the background. Melancholy stuff. I like that. Let's do this. You barely hear it. Was that a typo? Busty? Did you put busty as a typo? Like busted, you meant, right? I was reading that. Where is it? Yeah, you're like in the upside down. In the 70s, in your 20s, down to 20s, your 70s. Oh my gosh. You're in the upside down. Are you Benjamin Button? Are we aging backwards now? I feel it. Look at this one here. So Dewey got busted and you got busty. Is that when you got your busties? I know this is the typo. You guys are funny. Ray Stevens, is that like, isn't that no, Ray Charles I'm thinking of. Who's Ray Stevens? Or you meant to type Shay. Oh, you guys are having fun. I won't bug you. You guys are having fun. I'm glad you're here. Any lurkers, go on in and say hi to these wonderful people. They'll just talk with you. This Dewey's on shrooms. Oh my goodness. Hey, Shibby, definitely get in trouble playing that song. No, that was the other one. No, I won't. No, those are copyright free. Nope. I own them. Nope. I'll prove it. Look at. Can I just show you this? To be honest, I got all of these are from a copyright free. And look at here, this one here. I have each time I download the song, I got the license. It's for literally a copyright free. I have the license. They're meant for YouTube creators to use for free. I found a website. Every one of them. I have the license to use it as back. I'm dead serious. All right. So all of the ones I play, anything I play from here, I've separated them in folders. It's all copyright free from a copyright thing that's made for people to use for YouTube. And it says on each song when you download it in my YouTube each time afterwards, it says, oh, they noticed a copyright, but it shows up. It names the song, but it says, hey, perfect. This is free. You're allowed to use this. I've been getting notifications on my app. It says, ooh, there's a copyright notification, but there's no effect. Everything's perfect. You're allowed to use it. So anything I'd play in here is all from the copyright free, and I have every single license. All right. Just so you know, I would not. Yeah. I got copyright struck a few times, but every single one of these, I have the license for it. Okay. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. Well, I could go find a bunch more. Those are the ones I just found. But I mean, perfect. I mean, better when I go to the, washroom. It's good for you guys to have a little something. I know you guys love it. I just feel you dancing. Because when it's the right time, just check this one out. For one last, no more distractions, check this out. This one here is for Nicole. Nicole, you're listening. I feel you listening. Where is it? This one's Nicole's favorite. Oh, this one here. The romantic jazz. It's like, hey, girl. You remember me? Yeah. Let's get down. That's called Nicole's theme song. It's the romantic jazz. So here, I got to go back to the melancholy. So I got it all worked out. Everything's perfectly free and legal. I own these. Not own, but you know what I'm saying. That's going to be the song we play when we get down. That'll be Dewey's. You watch. Tonight, we're going to start with that song and watch everyone's face. Okay? And I'll dedicate it to Dewey, Nicole, Critter, and Shay. All right? For you guys, because you guys are awesome. I know Nicole loves it. So definitely you three and Nicole, that's your new song. It's romantic free jazz from the copyright free website. Uh-oh, squirrel. I hear you. You gave me permission to play. Let's do this. Mississippi Squirrel Revival Song by Ray Stevens. You own it? Is it a song? How about we do that tonight? You going to be around tonight? I can't get distracted. I know I would love to, but I'm here only for another hour and 15 minutes, and I've got 30 pages. Oh my God. So definitely remind me of that. Remind me. I will definitely. I can't. If I go off this, I'll never get done. So I'm hard at work now. I've actually been making some good time here because I started out on like page 3 or 4 or something. I only got to page 9 done, and I've been actually getting some done here. 30 pages to go. Let's do this. No more stoppings. No more distractions. Right? Yes, I definitely will. Remind me, please. I would definitely. But if I go off on any more, what are they called? Like rabbit hole loops. That's it. Because tonight's show is going to be all fun. So I need to get this done. So tonight, I will start with that. If you remind me, I will start with that. And one of that's difficult. That isn't causes some difficulties, doesn't it? What was it again? The investigators trying to go back. So in what way? Oh, with the FBI stuff, was it? Well, it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to investigate than something that's fresh, isn't it? Yeah. It would have been helpful to have these interviews and wait, I must have missed something good here. Oh, right, because they're talking about the cleared tip. Yeah, remember we went off on the cleared? I'll start from here. I'm saying this is Liggett answering. That kind of fell through the cracks. Yeah, the tip is lost, fell through the cracks. So we agree there was a delay, right? Yes. So the tip was lost. A delay for 5 years. There was a delay, yet he talked to Holeman and Doolin basically every day. He worked on Unified Command, and they knew all about this tip. The white man from White Man Drive came and talked to them both. Like, what's going on here? Well, they cleared him. That's what's going on. We all know it. The car wasn't looked for. Nothing rang bells. They cleared him. The system cleared him. The Orion system followed up. It gave a triggered an alert. They followed up. That cleared that. This fucker was cleared. And you would agree, as an investigator, that puts you in a situation where you have to try to go back and essentially recreate something that happened. In this case, 5 years prior, right? Correct. And that's difficult to do, isn't it? Cause some difficulties, doesn't it? In what way? Well, it's a lot harder to investigate than something that's fresh, isn't it? Yeah, it would have been helpful to have these interviews and talks right then, yes. Yeah, like everything. If you wait 5 years, the cell phone data, everybody's hard drives are being well overwritten. Even like my security cameras, I have 128 gigabyte cards in them, so HD video, like after at least probably 3 months, they start writing over each other for sure. I don't even know. I really check, but it's probably a while. Like my 32 gig cards on my shitty cameras, they go for like a month or a month and 1 week or 2. So 128 gigs, but these cameras are like 4K, I think. So I'll let you know when I figure that out. But yeah, things eventually start writing over each other. Right. For example, one of the things that's challenging is that now you're asking Rick Allen 5 years to try and accurately recall everything he said. Yeah. And then if he makes a mistake, they're busting him as if he's a liar. Correct. Such fucking disingenuous bullshit. Disingenuous bullshit. Because Doolin, let's get Doolin's notes, Doolin's tape. That's what Richard Allen said. Nothing else. So the same thing for his wife, right? Asking her to recall what happened in 2017 is challenging for somebody, isn't it? Can be, yeah. Like if Richard Allen and Kathy say something wrong from 5 years after, they can get their lives are screwed. Where these guys literally fucking do something so wrong, like lose all those interviews, like 10 times what these people have done. Doolin lost his thing. Doolin lost his record. Everything that happened. What happens to them? That's good for them because now they don't have all this, then they can give these people shit. They can make up stuff, their narrative of what they think they said back then. And then today they got all these inconsistencies because they're making shit up. And oh my God, I interpreted, I believed, I heard of this. And this is such a fucking rigged gamble system. Like it's a rigged bullshit one-way system, and it needs to be reset for these people. They need to be reset because they're out of control. The state is fucking. They lose all that exculpatory evidence, and at that contempt hearing and the motion to dismiss about the exculpatory evidence, the fucking deaners attacking the defense, saying, well, we lost all that information. You can't prove any of that. Nana boo boo. Oh, the 20 things that we did wrong. We're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about the 2 things one of you did wrong. Fuck, these people are fucking nuts. And the same thing for the witnesses involved in this case, right? Yes. So as it pertains to some of those witnesses, it's arguable that what they reported to the police in this case would have been more accurate back at the time it was reported, right? Correct. Like if you're losing all this stuff, you don't just go get to make new stuff, changing timelines, changing timestamps, changing everything, creating evidence, running it through someone's lips. Walla gets a narrative, Liggett's narrative, everyone's a narrative. No evidence. Oberg's narrative of the bullet. Fuck, everything's gone through someone else. Not one piece of real evidence. So asking them what they remember now comes with the passage of time, correct? And all the taint from all of those outside information, all this outside information that people are talking, right? Okay. Do you agree with that? I don't know what outside information they're talking in, but everything that's on social media, how's that for a start? I don't get on social media, so are you aware that this case has been covered on social media? Oh, very much so. Do you think some of the witnesses have watched some of that stuff? I don't know. You're also trying to seek out physical evidence that would have existed 5 years ago, right? Correct. Now 7. That's challenging, isn't it? Yeah, it's tough, especially since we're not even looking for it. Oops, sorry. And one of those examples would be the firearm that you recovered from Mr. Hound's home, right? What about it? Well, you had to seek out the evidence in this case, right? Correct. 6-hour P2-Detective. Correct. And you acknowledge that that gun existed back in 2017. It was on planet Earth, correct? And it was actually existed from several years prior to that, right? Correct. And do you agree with me that you don't know what the condition of that gun was back in 2017, do you? That's not my field of expertise. I don't know what it was like that day we got it. I didn't look at it. So when you collected it in October of 2022, would you agree with me? Did you look at it then? I saw it, yeah. Okay. There's no way to determine what the condition of that gun was like back in 2017, right? I assume, I don't know. If it had been fired multiple times between 2017 and 2022, could have changed the condition of the gun, right? Not my area of expertise. You carry a gun? I do. On a regular basis. I absolutely do. Do you have any qualifications that it relates to carrying that gun? Yeah, I qualify. I know how to shoot it. That gun's made up of intricate parts inside, correct? And when you fire the gun, those parts, those tools function, right? Correct. They work, right? Correct. And do you agree with that? More that happens, the more those tools get older, they wear, they change. I mean, objection, judge, asked and answers. Sustain my robe, Nikki. The gun that you collected in 2022 may be in a different condition than it was in 17. Objection, judge. He's asked and answered that. It's not his class of expertise. Yeah. See this? It's not his class of expertise. The guys, without all this law enforcement, most men of you can be trained in this, like, should be good to talk about it. And the other guy can talk about everything else, the audio he hears. But you know what? These people are out of control. To think that this cop can't talk about the wearing of a gun. This bitch sustained my robe, Nikki. Fuck you. This guy's a fucking decorated cop. Worked with guns every day. Can't answer that, eh? I'm asking for his opinion. I'm not asking for some expert. Because, yeah, they're dropping their opinions everywhere except... and he's giving you his opinion that he's not answering that. What did he say? He's not answering that? No. He didn't, did he? He didn't say that. He was just about to. Nick jumped in. But this delay can make... Sorry, thank you. But this delay can make investigations like this much more challenging, right? Yes. Do you believe that Richard Allen acted alone in this case? Yes. Oh, sure you do. Yeah, he's going to nail him on this because they know they got Liggett, Leesenby talking about him saying he didn't believe it was. Have you always believed this? Yeah. Did you ever tell your former boss, Sheriff Leesenby, that you believed multiple people were involved in this crime? I may have told him it's possible back in the day, yes. So, you haven't always believed that? Well, we were talking prior to Richard Allen, correct? Just talking about any time. Okay, prior to Richard Allen, I was open to anything. That's part of being a good investigator. Oh, you're open, your opinion's changed, right? Yes, that video we watched earlier, you can actually see that person's mouth moving in the video. Bridge guy, can you? No, I mean, there's some amount of speculation in the fact that the sound is actually coming from Bridge guy's mouth, right? Say that again. There's some amount of speculation that the sound is actually coming from his mouth because you can't actually see his mouth, right? Well, I think that's a stretch. Sorry. Well, maybe so, but these could be somebody standing, but there could be somebody standing right next to the girls saying the same thing, couldn't there? I'm pretty sure that she would have got that person on video as well. Oh, are you sure of that? Could there have been somebody standing right next to the girls that could have said the same thing? I don't believe that. That's not humanly possible, right? I don't believe that's what happened. The guy walked off the bridge. No question. Thank you. In this course of this investigation, you and your team collected lots of samples, right? From the bodies, from the crime scene, various locations around this community? Yes. And those samples... Sorry, guys. Oops. Sorry. Those samples were collected for the purpose of trying to recover some DNA or something like that. Are you talking about like buccal swabs or testing people? Thanks for clarifying. Yeah. You agree with that? Yeah. And that's one of the kind of struggles in a case where there's a 5, 6, 7 year delay, is that you've got their spoiling of that kind of evidence, right? I don't know anything about the evidence spoiling or anything, no. Okay, a lot of these items were sent off to laboratories, is that right? Correct. And is it fair to say that there was samples even collected in 2022 when you served the warrant on Mr. Allen's home? Yes, I believe that's correct. And all that stuff's been examined, right? Yes. And there's not one iota of DNA evidence connecting him and the crime scene, is there? None. None. Lots of digital information collected in this case? Yes. Cell towers? Yes. Phones? Yes. Tablets? Yes. Pings? Yes. Thousands upon thousands of documents that we've sorted through, haven't we? Yes. Maybe even fair to say tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands. Yes. And that is one of the most common ways in the modern age of law enforcement investigations to solve crimes, isn't it? Objection. Form of the question. Sustain my robe, Nicky boy. You're an investigator, right? You've investigated crimes? Yeah. Do you use cell phones all the time when you solve crimes? Yes. There's no digital evidence in this case that connects Richard Allen to the crime scene, is there? No. But that's what's interesting is he said he was on his phone while he was on the trail, but there's no evidence of that either. Yeah, there isn't. Well, why? Why? Where did you guys? Fucking asshole. He's throwing it in his. Dude, you saying you couldn't have got it? What does it say? What did you guys look into this? Come on, where is it? He's got a perfect signal. He's got data, obviously. He's playing with his phone. These fucking guys are wild. One sec. So, yeah, there isn't. No. Stock ticker, right? Stock ticker. You also don't know the time of death of those girls, do you? Nope. You got to lean on the pathologist when it comes to those kinds of decisions. Objection, Judge. It calls for speculation. And the form of the question. Overruled, Nicky. I'm drying up over here, Nick. Oh my goodness. You gotta what? You gotta rely on the pathologist to come to those kind of judgment calls, right? He's the expert, so to speak, for that. There were clothes missing from that scene. Yes. Some of the clothes that you believe that either Abby or Libby was wearing on the day before they went out to the trail? Correct. Those clothes have never been recovered, right? Nope. Not down there at the crime scene? Nope. Not at Richard Allen's house? Nope. That man right here held himself out to law enforcement just a few days after this crime, didn't he? A few days after, yes. So there's nothing unreasonable about that, was there? How do you mean? Well, you started asking for help, asking the public for help a day or two after the girls were found, right? I don't know his motive, why he came forward. I'm not asking you to say why he did this. The law enforcement community started asking the public for help. Yes, shortly after the girls were found, correct. And so him reporting this, that he was out. Definitely, bro. Perfect. These douchebags are whack. Whack a squirrel. You guys are fun. Definitely, these douchebags are whack. And so him reporting he was out there a couple days out later would be at least consistent with that timing, right? Yeah. And you're not aware of any evidence that exists in this case that Mr. Allen engaged in any kind of behaviors in the days before February 13th, premeditated behaviors that suggested he had an interest in killing those girls. That I'm aware of? No. And then after this happened, you're not aware of any information that suggests that he fled this community, are you? Say that one more time, please. After you found the girls, thank you. Okay, it was a poor question. I'll withdraw it. Would you agree with me that after you found the girls, there's no information that suggests that he fled the community? Correct. He stayed right here, didn't he? Correct. In fact, he worked right down the road at CVS. Hiding in plain sight. Oh, you fucking douchebag. He was, eh? Was he hiding when he came and gave you to Doolin all his IMEI number? Where did he hide? When he came and told you everything you wanted to know. Where did he hide? You fucking douche. I mean, you were duped by the two guys you stood beside, Doolin and Holeman, you idiot Liggett. You stood beside them every day you went into that unified command. They all said you had a powwow, a little huddle, a little circle jerk every morning before you did unified command work. And those two dipshits never told you once that they have a white guy from White Man Drive, surnamed White Man, come and talk to them, right? And you were looking for a white man. You think you guys would have found this out? Man, you should communicate with these guys better. Fucking idiot. I appreciate that. Those aren't your words, are they? Nope. So you're adopting somebody else's thoughts now, right? Yeah. Mr. Carter. Yeah. And you testified earlier that you thought it was interesting that he backed his car into the CVS parking spot, right? Yes. There's really two ways to park a car, right? Correct. Okay. One of them is that you pull into a parking spot in a forward direction, right? Correct. And the other one is that you back into a parking spot. Correct. Maybe there's a third, parallel parking, right? Okay. So there's a 50% chance he was going to back in. Maybe there's a third parallel parking, right? Okay. So there's a 50% chance he was going to back into that spot. Yeah, 50-50. Or he could have slid in and did one of those like Gymkhana, pulled the emergency brake and kind of slid sideways into the spot. CVS? Yes, correct. Oh, wait, I missed that. Sorry. So there's 50% chance that he's going to back into that lot, right? He had to do one or the other. At CVS? Yeah, correct. So 7 years later, you believe that it's pertinent that he backed into his parking spot at the CVS. I didn't say it was pertinent. I noted it. Well, isn't pertinent? You're noticing it for what? But you testified about it, right? Right. Now, you're aware that Mr. Allen, early on in this case, well, strike that. When Mr. Allen was arrested in October of 2022, he was immediately detained right here across the street and in your jail, wasn't he? Yeah. And pretty small jail? Yeah. In comparison, I mean, how many people do you live in there? 20, 30 inmates, 34? We can hold 34. Well, why not 33? That would have been so much better. You should have said it. Damn you. Damn you. I want 33. And we consistently have over 50. Oh, God. Oh, you ever held anybody in there that's been accused of a violent crime? Judge, can we approach? Yeah. I'm just trying to be a little proactive because once the jury hears it, inaudible, but Mr. Rotzi's now moving on to the safekeeping and him being on the DOC, and that's outside the scope of direct. He said he was familiar with the facts and circumstances surrounding this investigation. A big part of the investigation has been them babysitting him at the prison and recording everything that he says. But the issue is it's beyond the scope of his direct. That's what he's saying. But in his direct, twice, he said he was familiar with all the facts and circumstances involving the investigation. He asked him that. Well, I know he did. He didn't get into that, though. Is that where you're going with this? Yeah, that's where I'm going. Oh, okay. I mean, specific. There's an objection. It's outside the scope. I understand you want to get into the safekeeping or whatever you call it, and you can do it but that's beyond the scope of where we're at this time. I think he opened with direct. My point I'm making is I think he opened the door to that and do that now. Of course, I'm going to recall him later. Okay, you can do it then. You know, I'm just saying, I don't want to sit here and have a tizzy about it all over. Okay, I think when he asked him that broad question, you guys opened the door. Well, it's beyond the scope specifically now, so I sustain your objection. Well, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Well, we'll return to that conversation. 1 second, Your Honor. I asked you about this earlier because we kind of touched on this. We actually strike that. You testified earlier that there was one .40 caliber round recovered from Mr. Allen's home, right? Correct. There was actually several. Definitely. Sorry. Right. The other one was a Blazer, correct? Sorry. There was actually 40 caliber rounds from his home, wasn't there? Right. The other was Blazer, correct? Yeah. So there was a Smith & Wesson that was recovered from his closet, right? A Winchester, correct? Oh, do you guys remember the other day these guys were talking about using, what was it, a buckshot or whatever to hunt squirrels? What was it? Or like a shotgun or something? I thought that was funny. Like, imagine hitting a squirrel with one that's like just disappear. I guess maybe that's what they're doing. It's just for fun. I don't know. That's pretty wild, though. If you used a shotgun on a squirrel, the thing would disappear, wouldn't it? It's like, poof, like this furry tail floating in the air. I mean, well, Winchester, Smith & Wesson, right? Correct. pretty common round in terms of ammunition talk, right? I'm not a big gun guy. I don't know. I can't answer that. Sure, you're not. Have you ever heard of Smith & Wesson? Yeah, sure. It's one of the most popular brands in the firearm business. Absolutely. And Winchester is also, right? Yes. Red Ryder BB guns, too. Don't shoot your eye out. There was a second round recovered from that closet, was there not? Are we talking about closet or the keepsake box? Closet, because both of them were recovered from the closet. Winchester round, Blazer round. No, I don't know about the closet. Okay, fair enough. Were there 2 rounds that were solo, free-floating rounds? I know the one. I don't know the others. There were a lot of things taken. I don't know. If there was another one, I don't know of it. One second. So there was also a number of Blazer rounds taken from some magazines that were in the house, right? Correct. And those were also 40 caliber rounds. Correct. Sent to the lab for testing. They were sent to the lab. I'm not sure what testing they did with them. And let's talk about the bullet that was recovered from the crime scene, okay? Oh, okay. Do you agree with me? Have you seen the photo of that bullet? Yeah. And how many photos do you think you've seen in your mind? How many do you think you've seen? Different photos. If you had to estimate. The photos that I have seen are from the lab. You haven't even seen the ones from the crime scene? I don't think I've seen the pictures from the crime scene. Nope. I mean, it's that bullet that ultimately led to your arrest of Mr. Allen, right? That was part of it, yes. Oh, yeah. When you got the result back from the lab, that's when you decided we're arresting this guy. I think that's kind of what put us over the hump, yes. Yeah, but for that bullet, he probably wouldn't be in jail, right? Not true. Well, he wouldn't have been in jail on October 22nd, 2022, correct? I can't say that. You wouldn't have arrested him on that day if you didn't have that bullet. I can't say that. What other ammunition would have supported his arrest at that point? What other information, would have supported his arrest at that point? The fact that 3 girls saw him walking, that he was on the Hoosier Harvester video, 127, that they pass him after 126. Betsy Blair sees him. Wait, they pass him after 126? What? If he's on the Hoosier Harvester at 127, driving by, and then they pass him after 126? They pass him after 126. Okay, so they're thinking they're trying to say that because he couldn't have been leaving at that time, because they're saying that he parked his car and they seen him after the 127. Is that what he's saying? Well, they say they seen him, but there's no proof, and you're just going by their timestamp, and this Hoosier Harvester is adjusted 54 minutes, you dipshits. This is 54 minutes off. So we got to just trust you. And then you see a car you don't even know is his. Could be leaving at that time. He doesn't remember where he parked. What if he's leaving at that time? So Betsy Blair sees him on the bridge. Does she, though? Betsy Blair sees a poofy-haired boy, 20 to 30 years old, that looks 10 out of 10 sketch of what she saw. You think that's the bridge guy? The Betsy Blair sketch? And Sarah Carbaugh sees him on 300 North. Does she, though? She sees a guy in a tan coat. Does she see him? Fuck. And we have a bullet. Yeah, and Oberg's subjective opinion just guessed away. So, but she's sure it's Richard Allen's gun, but she can't rule out Holder's or Logan's and all them guys' guns, even yours or whoever. So Betsy Blair saw a man who was boyish to her. Yeah, and Betsy Blair also saw a 1965 Ford Comet, squared off muscly car, old car. That's fucking what, 40 years older than the car used, 50 years older. To her, remember that? Well, yeah, she's the witness. How old was he at the time? In his 40s. Betsy Blair saw a man that was youthful. To her, oh, fuck off. You think an older lady's going to fucking say that an older guy is, uh-oh. Yeah. So she saw a man with brown, poofy hair, right? Witnesses, yeah, all the witnesses described it a little bit different. Oh, did they? Yeah. One sec. Yeah, they all described it a little different. You're right. The girl who walked past him, the teen girl who Mullins, the chief of police, went and talked to at her high school 2 days after she saw him, 1 day after the bodies were found. She described the guy she walked by as wearing black boots, black jeans, black hoodie, a black mask, just like your ISP wear, face mask with a squared jaw, bigger and muscular with blonde hair sticking out, curly blonde hair. Yeah, they do. Even 3 girls that were together, their stories were all a little bit different. Yeah, they all were. So how many guys are you talking about here? It's got to be at least 4 guys if you go over their witnesses. She saw a man with brown poofy hair, didn't she? Betsy Blair. I believe that's what she said. In his 20s or 30s? Yes. Is there anything wrong with just believing what she had said to say about the identity of that person? Is it proper to just believe she saw what she saw? Is it proper to believe what I believe what? Withdraw the question. I believe what she saw. You think she's a credible person? Yes. A credible person? Yes. Okay. And her description does not fit the description of Mr. Allen, does it? But again, neither does the 3 girls that saw him at the same time. Right. Exactly right. Right. Yeah. Let's talk about that. 1 second, Your Honor. Nick, do you have the exhibit that was taken from the bench? No, I do not. Do you think it's up there? Because I'm not seeing it. I know you used it earlier. Oh, here it is. I apologize. You said earlier, Mr. McClellan asked you about the significance of that photograph that was taken by one of those girls on the bench at the trail, right? Correct. And that photograph is very significant in your timeline. You said that earlier, didn't you? Correct. And you said that because you believe that those girls saw a BG guy on that trail, shortly after that photograph was taken. Correct. Yeah. That photograph was taken at 1:26 in the afternoon, was it? Correct. What time was that black car in the Hoosier Harvester video? 1:27. Okay. 1 sec. Definitely. That photograph was taken at 1:26 in the afternoon, wasn't it? Correct. Now, what time was that black car in the Hoosier Harvester video? 1:27. A minute later? Correct. Headed west? Correct. So it's very plausible that whoever was in that black car was not seen on the trail after those girls got off that bench, right? No. The car was out on the roadway a minute after they took the picture. Correct? Right. Plus, the car's going the other way. If they're saying he's parked at the CPS, that car's going the other way. Yeah. Going the opposite direction, right? They passed him between leaving the bench and the Freedom Bridge. Betsy Blair sees the same 3 girls. She's on the video 1:46 returning. Now, where is that? So he says that. So if you count in 2 minutes, Betsy Blair's seeing when they are walking on the trail. Maybe they left at 1:44. Huh? The fuck? But that's you making up all those times in the middle. Well, where's the proof that Betsy Blair... What? Let's see it. Sorry, guys. Betsy Blair. This is her here. She leaves, was it 1:15, 2:09, 12:02, 12:56. So they're saying that at 12:02 she gets there, but they're not showing where she leaves to go to the washroom, right? Or at 1:15. This is her leaving, and they say it's 2:09, but it's really 1:15. These fucking crazy. So she's on video at 1:46 returning. Betsy Blair is on video at 1:46, right? Well, where is that? If she's returning at 1:46, 1:15, so this is her going to the bathroom, right? No. These fuckers. So this is the right time. Whew, this is wild. Oh boy. So if you count in 2 minutes of Betsy Blair seeing them, they were walking on the trail near the Freedom Bridge. Maybe they left at 1:44, but that's you making up all those times in the middle. It's absolutely not making it up. It is absolute, but that's your version of this evidence. No, it's on video. 1 second, please. Rick Allen said he saw 3 girls on the trail. Correct. That's not even right, is it? No, there were 4. Betsy Blair said she saw 3 girls on the trail. No, she saw 4. You testified earlier that you listened to that 43-second video a number of times, right? Correct. So how did they just jump over that? What's going on? Because I know, are they saying it was 4, but because 1 was way too young, they can only say 3? Or, so Richard Allen says he saw 3 girls. See, that's not even right, is it? No, there were 4. So Richard Allen was wrong. No, she saw 4. Correct. So you testified earlier that he listened to the 43-second video a number of times, right? Correct. And, excuse me, 1 second, I need a drink. Oops. 1 second. Well, there was actually, there was, because, well, technically, there was the 3 girls were Riley, Brienne, and I guess a younger sister or whatever. But I always heard in the beginning that there was 4 girls and one of them was way too young to mention. But forget that, because later on, Derek sees 2 people. What is it? The Cheyenne one. Somebody shows up in a black car with her boyfriend or something. And also somebody shows up in a moped and a razor later on too. But if these times are all adjusted 54 minutes, fucking times are crazy. And also McCain might have seen a guy. Hey, Rebby, morning. Just in time, girl. Almost done. Look at this. 7:30. Look at this. I'm almost done. Look at this. I'm going to keep going. Let's do this. And you drew some conclusion about what was said on the video. Correct. You got 14,000 tips in this case, right? Or more. Correct. And there were people with all different kinds of opinions about what was said on that video, right? Sure. I do remember specifically, but yeah. Actually, 1 sec. I need a drink. Sorry. Oh my God, that water's cold. My coffee, I finished my coffee. My water's freezing, but it's good. Ooh. What else? Oh, I'm going to put a Ricola cough drop. Sorry, 1 second. What flavor are these? I forget. This is a berry flavor. Oh, honey lemon. Echinacea. Like, sorry, guys. Let's do this. This is dedicated to Rebby, Critter, anyone else who's awake. Dewey, if you're still awake. Four Pits was here. And Shay, listen, I feel it. Let's do this, guys. Here we go. Ready to do this. And there were people with all different kinds of opinions about what was said on that video, right? Sure, I don't remember specifically, but yeah, lots of interpretations, right? Correct. People hear things differently. Correct. Depends on where you're situated in your life, your life experiences, things like that, right? Correct. For example, if someone were thinking somebody was creepy, they might describe them as being dressed in all black, right? Correct. Oh, that's another thing. He's going to say this because Riley says, well, maybe he wasn't in all black. It's just that his aura or his mood was creepy, so I thought he was wearing all black. But she says this to the chief of police comes to her high school 2 days after she sees the guy on the Wednesday, 1 day after the girls' bodies are found. The next day, chief of police comes to talk to Riley at her school. And she says he's wearing all black, but then later on says, maybe it was blue and colorful, but he was so creepy that I thought it was black. Yet, if these teen girls out there firing off photos are thinking this guy's creepy, they're firing off photos of getting him in it, getting him in the background of their photos, or at least walking away. They both got smartphones and that Nikon around one of their necks. Fuck. They'd have 50 photos of this guy. Oh, that might not be true. I'm sorry, but that might not be true. That they are creepy because they're dressed in all black, correct? From investigating cases and learning about how to investigate cases that a witnesses can be unreliable. They teach you that, don't they, when you go to training? That witnesses are say that again? I guess I don't understand. Eyewitnesses' testimonies could be unreliable. I don't know what that I would say. Oh, it's just because it's different, it's unreliable. I believe I've got one other. Earlier, do you recall Mr. Boss McClellan asking you some questions about collecting that gun at Rick Allen's house? Correct. And you were getting ready to tell him that the lab suggested if you bring a SIG Sauer to them, they'll match it to that gun, that bullet. I don't know that those were the exact words I would have used, but okay, yeah. So they were already looking for a SIG Sauer before you even collected one, weren't they? Well, they told us if we had a SIG Sauer or a Smith & Wesson, they believe that's what the extractions were from. They could match that bullet with that gun? Correct. I have no further questions. Mr. McClellan. Sorry, I have nothing further. Mr. McClellan, thank you, Judge. All right, McClellan's up. So we're ready for some stupid stuff here. Sheriff Liggett, I got a little confused, and so I want to make sure I've got the information right. When you searched the home of Richard Allen, was there a bullet found in a Hope box in his room? Correct. And what kind of bullet was in that Hope box? That 40 cal Winchester. Was there other 40 caliber ammunition found in the house? I know of Blazer. There was Blazer. It was that. Sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. That was in the magazines. I don't know of any other that I know of. Okay, so let me make sure I clarify that. We've got the bullet in the Hope box. There was other 40 caliber ammunition found in the firearm? Correct. The firearm that you found, correct? Correct. The 40 caliber SIG Sauer firearm? Correct. make sure we are talking about the right firearm. The ammunition in that firearm was what kind? Blazer. I think you testified, but this is where I'm unclear. Were there also magazines with that firearm? I knew of the one that was in it. What's a magazine? I believe. So that's what holds the bullets that goes into the butt, the handle of the gun. Ooh, put it in the butt. You refer to it as magazines. Maybe I'm using the wrong terminology. Mags, yeah. Oh, okay. There was one in the gun, correct. Were there others with the gun? I believe there was one other. And the ammunition that was in those other magazines, what kind of ammunition was it? Rosie jumps in, probably objecting. Court says, I'm sorry. What was your... Rosie says, I'll withdraw. Thank you. Sorry, didn't hear it, Judge. The ammunition that was in the magazines, what brand of ammunition was that? I believe it was Blazer. Okay, so did you find any other .40 caliber ammunition that was Smith & Wesson Winchester brand in the house besides what was in the Hope box? Not to my knowledge, nope. Oh, okay. All right. Next, Mr. Rosie has asked you a series of questions, and it seemed to imply that someone's memories closer to the time of the action or the incident would be better than 5 years later. You remember that line of questioning? Yeah. And do you agree with that somebody's memory close in time to an incident is better than recalling what happened 5 years later? I do. And so going with that reasoning, would it be fair to assume that Mr. Allen's memory, I'll rephrase the question, in your opinion, is Mr. Allen's memory better, closer in time to the incident, or 5 years later? Yeah, and he believes that too. He said that in the interview in October of 2022. He said the same thing. And his memory closer to the time of the incident, he was on the trail at your time, 1:30 to 3:30. And then he changed that 5 years later to what time? Noon to 1:30. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Mr. Rosie. So Rosie's back up. So look at this. So what Betsy Blair saw in some of the description of that man on that bridge that day would be the best evidence of what that man looked like, right? Correct. A 20 to 30-year-old man? Correct. Almost twice the age of Rick Allen, right? From her perspective, yeah. Well, she's entitled to a perspective, isn't she? Absolutely, but, well, she was closer than anybody else. Her perspective is. Right. Her perspective is that's not true. Sarah Carbaugh was closer than anybody else. Well, we'll let them decide what they think about her perspective. You asked, you talked about those. Mr. Boss McLeod asked you about those other rounds in that house, right? Right. Do you agree with me that there was never a determination by your firearms examiner that suggested that there was any sufficient agreement between the marks on any of those rounds and the one found at the crime scene? I'm going to object, Judge. He's not in a position to be able to answer that question. He sustained. How does he know? He's the witness. There's an expert, correct? Correct, Your Honor. Sustained. Did you read the report? Read what report? Miss Oberg's report. I read the lab report, yeah. The 14-page report. I don't remember how many pages it was. May I ask that question again now that he's read the report? If he can recall. I'm sorry? If he recalls. But again, we have an expert that will testify to what that, correct? Correct, Judge. And the state's position is the expert's in the best position to answer those questions. Yeah, she is. You're right. We'll do that tomorrow. I withdraw it. Thank you. Any other questions? You mentioned this Hope box earlier, right? Hope box, keepsake box, something like that. Those are your words, keepsake box. Correct. What does it look like? It was a wooden box. Okay. And it had things like a wristband. It just seemed like something that people kept important things to them. Okay. And are you aware of any connection between the marks on that round in that box and the firearm that was recovered from Mr. Allen's home? I'm not. No. I don't have any other questions. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Sheriff Liggett? No response. Ooh. No? All right. Thank you, Sheriff. You may step down. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you. Do we want to take a break? Yes, Judge. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an appropriate time for us to take our afternoon recess. Well, you're outside the courtroom. Please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. You may discuss the evidence that you've heard so far, but please only do that if all 16 of you are present in the jury room at the same time, and please don't deliberate. Gentlemen, so recross exam. Oh, I'm sorry. Bailiffs, all right. So out at 3:31. All right, let's take 15 minutes. Jody, can you go off the record? Off the record, 3:32. Back on at 3:50 p.m. Are we ready, gentlemen? Yes, Your Honor. Baldwin's up. Judge, I don't know how if Mr. Holeman's going today later. Yes. Well, there's questions that I think I should be able to ask, but to Mr. Dick Holeman, detective in charge, Dick Holeman, this is official acronym title when he testifies, and I think they are appropriate, but I do not want to run afoul of anything the court finds inappropriate, and I didn't know if you wanted to do that. Take care of that now, because then before the jury comes in, or have the jury leave after Mr. Vido's testimony. Who's testifying next? One sec. Sorry. Dave Vido. Oh, okay. And how long will he take? I don't think very long. We have pictures from the search warrant that we are going to attempt to introduce through him. And I think there's about 30 pictures, and go through those. I don't think it'll take long, Judge, but it depends on Cross, I suppose, so too. Right. But we're going to go through the pictures quickly. I don't think it'll take long. So what specifically about, you can sit down. What specifically about Trooper Dick Holeman are you inquiring about? Judge, would it help if I clarified that the intent on calling Mr. Dick Holeman today would only be to talk about his participation or his presence at the search warrant and statements made by all the stump statements by Richard Allen while during the search of his house? Okay. I know exactly what this is. We plan on calling Mr. Dick Holeman, Lieutenant Dick Holeman, again after the lab tech about a second interview with Richard Allen. Okay, does that help? Yes, I mean, well, we'll have to have those conversations at a later time. But yeah, thank you. Auger jumps in. Judge, may we approach? Sure. So Auger now. Auger and Nick. You're going to ask him about these today? Yeah. I mean, these are from authenticated hearsay documents. This is from information he took from that was downloaded from Google. That's from here. Google? Or that's from where? Google. They're not authenticated. I don't think they have to be for him to testify about them. What are you talking about? Judge. Miss Auger, maybe we should go over here. So, Judge, the state believes that the defense has opened the door at this point to talk about other digital evidence that. So, Judge, the state believes. So, this is Auger saying this was. So, Judge, the state believes that the defense has opened the door at this point to talk about other digital evidence they found of Mr. Allen that connects Richard Allen. We made that point pretty clear with the questioning today that with Steve Moon Mullen, Dave Vido, he executed the search warrant for based off of inaudible that we found. fuck was that? The bailiff jumps in. What? The bailiff jumps in. You know, this person doesn't open the door for you guys to talk. Thank you. McClellan's like, Google returned the warrant with this information and search history from Google. Dave Vido examined that return and report based off of the return. Okay. There were websites that were searched, including, may I look at the list? Miss OJ, yeah. Inaudible, that tie him to the kidnapping. Right. So, OJ, right. These are unauthenticated hearsay records from Google. And to allow him to testify to that without the proper authentic, is there a keeper of the record? Is not, or there is. I don't have it with me. Oh, there is a keeper of the record? I believe so. I think that when we got the information back from Google, I think, well, usually, yes, they're not signed as Google. I don't have that today, and so I can print off all that and provide that to them. Are you saying that this was something that he searched? It's in here, he's searching these. This is from after he was arrested. No. Yeah, it is. January 1st of 2023. It's on here. He went to the websites connected with those searches. You can't connect this to that. Okay. I mean, this is, unless he's 65 best kidnapping. He searched it on October 5th of 2022. Okay. But this is that. This is something from, from January 1st of 2023 when he was in Westville. That's when the officer, unless he's went to the website and just pulled the cover sheet. So it'll come up later. We will talk about this later. Okay, thank you. Sidebar is over. So here's Judge Go. All right, we are ready to bring the jury back in then. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's bring them in. All rise at 3:57. Thank you. You may be seated. Thank you, gentlemen. Mr. McClellan, you may call your next witness. Your Honor, the state of Indiana would call Indiana State Police Trooper Dave Vido, please. The witness is sworn in. Direct examination of Vido. Start right here. Let's see how much he has. It is... Oh, I'm early. Look at this. Find what Vido said, and then I'll come check chat. So Vido, then Holeman. Let's check them out. So let's finish this dope. No, we have Vido here. No, oh, sorry, that was the end of Liggett's. So I'll get rid of that. Let me clear some of this shit up. I need this. I don't care about this. I don't want to get distracted. Shut this down. I'll keep that up. Shut it down. Distraction. Swirl. Shut it down. Sorry, young lady. Wish this never happened to you. And so here we have a big party tomorrow night. Hope to see you tonight. Let's see now. So we just finished Liggett. So Vido and Holeman. Let's check them out. Let's check them out. Mr. Vido. Dave Vido. Let's see. How much do you have? Come on. So 22 pages. I should read this quick because I have a feeling Holeman is like crazy. Because I've done it. Or maybe not. Let's see. Jerry Holeman. 15 pages. I could blow through these. What do you guys think? I got the juice? Tell me. What do you guys think? Has anybody new showed up? Taxpayers are paying for all, yeah. Rebby's here. Shay's still here. There's 15 people here. You know what? I'm going to keep reading because I'm in the mood to read. I've been staying up later. Nobody showed up next door. I don't even know if they're coming there. Today's Wednesday. It's basically New Year's Day, so nobody's going to show up there. So, let me see. Let me get a vibe here. Vido. So we did all this. We started here, right? Because we sworn him in. Oh, no, we didn't. We went to here. Thank you, gentlemen. Stayed when I could call Vido. Didn't I do that? This is, yeah. No. Unless he's going, she'll come up later. They did the sidebar. Yeah. So I'm right here. Mr. Vido, Starting out with the fucking microphone shit already. All right, let's do this. I got some energy. I feel it. It's only 22 pages. Let's see how far this gets. Direct examiner, the Dave Vito. Look at me. Only 8 hours and 49 minutes in. Rebby, you want some Dave Vito? And some dumbass Jerry Holeman. Let's see what happens. This is from McClellan. Mr. Vito, the microphone that you have in front of you, it doesn't amplify for the defense or for the jury or for the state. It only amplifies for the audience. So I'm going to ask you to speak up as best you can, that everybody at my table, everybody at the defense table, and the jury can hear you. Fair enough? Yes, sir. Will you state your name, please? David R. Vito. And will you spell that, please? V-I-D-O. And how are you employed? As a detective with the ISP assigned to the Lafayette Post. And how long have you been a law enforcement officer with the ISP? Over 10 years. And do you go through special education training to become an ISP officer? I did. I graduated the ISP Law Enforcement Academy after the 6 months academy and have taken since then numerous trainings every year. Law enforcement trainings every year, including MPDs, homicide, investigation school, and read interviewing. I want to take you back to October 13th of 2022. Were you on duty that day? Yeah, I was. And did you assist in the execution of a search warrant for the home of Richard Allen? I did. And how were you involved in that search? I witnessed pictures being taken and helped search for items in the residence. You assisted in the search of the home? Yes, sir. What areas did you search in the home, if you know? Mainly, I searched the master bedroom, the master closet, the garage, kitchen, and the office, and spare bedroom. And while you searched the residence, when you would find an item that you collected from the search, would someone be there to photograph that item? Yes, troop. And would go ahead, Trooper Matthew Clemens. And were you present when Trooper Matthew Clemens photographed the items? Yes, sir. I'm going to show you what's been marked the State's Exhibit 247 through 247 through 275. Can you go through those photos, please? Yes, sir. These were photographs taken during the search warrant. And those aren't all the photos taken, correct? That's correct. These are. But there are some of the photos taken. That's correct. And you recognize those as photos that were taken again during the search warrant of Richard Allen's home? Yes, sir. Judge, the state would move to admit all that shit. That's good. No objection from the defense. All right. Without objection, bunch of shit entered in. And judge would ask permission to publish those to the jury. You may. Trooper, judge, is it okay if I proceed? Yeah, you can proceed. Okay, thank you, Judge. Trooper Vito. I'd like to direct your attention to this TV here in the courtroom, and I'd like to go through these photos and just briefly describe each photo. Yes, sir. We're going to start with State's Exhibit 247. Can you explain to the jury what that is? Yeah, this is a picture of the outside of Richard Allen's residence located in Delphi, Indiana. Should we check quickly? 248. Guess we have to. I don't remember seeing these, right? 248. Oh, they all are here. Okay, so they're looking at a bunch of stuff here, just photos. So if we hear anything interesting, I can go look. But as of now, let's hear. This is a different angle of Richard Allen's residence where you could have his vehicle parked. Yes, I won't even read because they're going to be reading off a bunch of numbers. So it's just going to be state exhibits. So when I say 249, you're going to hear add state exhibit, whatever. So this is Richard Allen's 26 Ford Focus, the vehicle he drove on February 13, 2017. Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation for the officer. Fine, Judge. I'll move to a different question. Was this the vehicle in the home that you searched on October 13th, 2022? Yes, sir. It was in the garage. Okay. 250's in. This is another picture of his vehicle with different lighting and different angle. Ooh, and I want to draw your attention to the wheels in this picture. Are you able to see light projecting through the wheels on the vehicle? Yes, sir. 251. This picture is taken inside of the garage. It is the doorway there. Is the entry into the house that would go into the laundry room. Next to the doorway, there is a storage rack with boots, and they were stored outside. Oh my goodness. 20 feet. 252? So this still inside the garage. This workbench would have been on the other side of the car. That car was blocking, and we located numerous knives on the workbench, and in the drawers a couple box cutters. 253. These are the knives that were located in the garage of the sheaves. These are the knives in the previous picture, States 2. States Exhibit 252. Just out of the holder or the sheath for the knives? Yes, sir. 254. Where are we in the house? This picture moves into the kitchen of the house. This is in between the refrigerator and the stove, with a little basket that contained what you would carry like every day. Sunglasses, keys, Richard Allen's name badge, a box cutter, and 2 knives. So, were the knives and the box cutter, when you searched the home, where were those? I believe they were either in the basket or right next to it. And in the basket is a name tag with Rick's name on it. That is correct. So you found these items. You don't know if they were in or beside this basket. I believe they were either in the basket or right next to it. Wow. Well, you're searching a home. Take a photo of it before you touched it. Don't you looking at these photos? My goodness. That's correct. So 255. This picture was taken in the office. It's the plastic bag that had a bunch of cell phone chargers, other device chargers, electric device charging cables. 256. These were all the phones that were located in the office, including the pagers, and older flip phones, pagers. There was also phones located in Richard Allen's closet in the master bedroom. The only phone that we're not able to recover was the one that he brought to us 5 years ago and handed it to us and gave us the IMEI number. That phone, we couldn't find it. The one that he brought to us 2 days after, we couldn't find. Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation. He has no idea what other phones they have had that may not have been there. Overruled. Go ahead, trooper. Like I said, these were the phones that they had kept in the office, and when we looked at the phone information that we had that he did have from February 13th, we were not able to find that phone in the collections. Go talk to dipshit doofus Doolin, you idiot. He was brought that phone 2 days after. Fuck you guys. You shouldn't even be able to talk about this goddamn phone. Assholes. He fucking brought it to you 2 days after and gave you everything you needed. You also found phones in the bedroom? That's correct. Is there a picture of those phones? There is a picture of them. It's not included with these pictures, but I believe it has 2 other flip phones and 2 walkie-talkies. 257. These were knives that were found inside the home, I believe inside the master bedroom. 258. These are the knives from the previous picture, but out of the sheaths. 259. This picture is in the master bedroom. This would have been Richard Allen's closet in the master bedroom. 260. Still inside Richard Allen's closet with the gun cases and shoes. 261. Still inside the closet with the boots and shoes underneath the clothes. 262. This picture moves into the foyer of the home. This was in the coat closet located in the foyer, and a picture of a jacket that was similar to what he described he was wearing on February 13th. 263. That's just a picture of the back of the jacket. 264. This is a picture in the master bedroom. This was a SIG 40 caliber firearm that Detective Liggett located in Richard Allen's nightstand next to the bed. And were there 2 magazines found with that firearm? I believe so, yeah. And were those loaded? I do not recall if they were loaded. Are they loaded in the picture? Yes, sir. So he says they find He believes there was 2 magazines. He has no idea if they're loaded, and he found them. And yet the picture shows that. Oh my goodness. 265. It is the picture of the serial number of the SIG firearm. 266. It's another picture, different angle of the firearm. 267. This is another picture of the firearm and the ammo that was in the magazines. 268. That is the 40 caliber Blazer round that was in the magazines of that firearm that you have no idea was loaded until you saw these pictures, you dipshit. Now, I believe when I read the top of that, it says Blazer, and it looks like it has an S and W on it. Can you explain that? That's 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. And what is Blazer? What does that identify? That would be the name of the ammunition. 269. This is of a picture of a memory box or a keepsake box that was located in the master bedroom. 270. This is a picture of the inside of the box that contained numerous items from Richard Allen's previous employment, graduation cards, a note from his mother, and there was also a 40 caliber hollow point Winchester round located on the left lower side of the box that was similar to the round found at the crime scene. 271. Another picture of the box with different items located in it. 272. That is a closer up image of the round that was located in that box. 273. That is a picture of the back, the Winchester 40 caliber Smith & Wesson round. Now, both this round and the rounds that were in the gun have Smith & Wesson on them. That's correct. Can you explain why they both, and are they the same brand? Different manufacturers, I believe, one being Blazer, one being the Winchester, one was a hollow point, the other was full metal jacket, but same caliber around. Why do both have Smith & Wesson on or S&W on them? Do you know? I believe it's just the same caliber of that the round is. Oh, okay, but the brand, you were saying Winchester and Blazer are different brands? I believe so, yeah. 274. This is a picture that I took in the spare bedroom. It is of a photo album that was stored in that room of different pictures of the Monon High Bridge and trails. It appeared that Richard Allen and his family had gone out to the trails multiple times a year, and they documented the photos in these photo albums. The earliest I believe that I was able to find was from 2008. 275. These are other pictures from the photo album, going from our right to left. Caption is a little bit cut off, but that picture is from February of 2016, and I believe the caption says, Ricky posing by a tree. The middle picture is from March of 2016. Richard Allen fishing in Deer Creek. Yeah, sounds like he really liked this place. You guys ruined it for him and everybody. And then the one all the way on the left of the picture, Richard Allen from April 2016, looking down off of the Monon Trail. After you concluded the search warrant at the house, were there the items that you collected, were they sent to the various ISP labs to be tested? That's correct. First, myself and Trooper Clemens transported them to the state police post and secured them. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. Miss OJ? Oh, Miss OJ, thank you, Your Honor. So, cross-exam of Detective Dave Vito by Miss OJ. Trooper, how do I address you? Trooper's fine. Okay, Trooper Vito. 1 second, I need a drink to switch back to my good voice. 1 second. All righty, let's do this. OJ, talking to Vito. Oops, I almost kind of did a mini burp involuntarily. Oh boy. Trooper, how do I address you? Trooper's fine. Okay, Trooper Vito. I want to show you pictures, a bunch of numbers, about 4 pictures. Yes, ma'am. Now, it's important. You can keep those. It's important to conduct a search in a professional way, yes? Are you, yes. Yes, ma'am. Okay. And especially when you were dealing with the murder of 2 young girls. Yes, ma'am. And you were supervising this photography. I would say that's incorrect. All right. Were you there and pointing things out to the photographer? Multiple detectives were there. And when we would find an item that we were going to collect, they would take a photograph of it before we would take it. And what about those photographs? Did you supervise those photographs? I was present when they were taken. And you would want to make sure that those photographs were taken in a very professional way. Yes, ma'am. Okay. And you made sure that someone photographed the bullet end of the cartridge. Is that correct? I don't believe I made sure that they did that, but they did take a picture of that. Okay. So we have the bullet end in a copper collar, right? Yes, ma'am. And then we also made sure we got the other end of the bullet, correct? Yes, Trooper Clemens did take a picture of that. Right. These guys know enough to take pictures of all angles of this bullet too. So they're going to compare it to the ones they didn't do with the crime scene bullet. Unspent cartridge they found. Oh, okay. And what do you call, never touched a gun. What do you call that end? I'm not too sure. That would be where, I can't think of the exact term. How about the non-bullet end? The opposite end, correct. The opposite end. All right. So you've got both ends of the bullet, right? Correct. And someone's holding the bullet. That's correct. And this is a bullet that you seized. That is correct. And you sent it to the crime lab? I'm unaware if that was sent to there. All right. But you wouldn't want to change it or damage it in any way by photographing it, right? You wouldn't want to change it or damage it. I don't understand your question. Neither did I. Well, by photographing it, is it possible you may change it in any way? Not to my knowledge. Okay. And there's a picture of someone's hand in the picture. That is correct. Is that unprofessional? I don't know how they would have taken a picture of that without having to move that from the box. Okay. And how was it sitting in the box? 1 second. So I think I read it wrong there. So that was he was finishing his answer from how it was sitting in the box. Oh, so it wouldn't be unusual to have a photograph of someone's hand holding a piece of evidence in order to properly document it. Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry. Probably not. Let me try. It's not unprofessional for someone to hold a piece of evidence to properly photograph it. I don't believe so. Okay. Items 274, okay? Photographs of the Monon High Bridge? That's correct. All right. You have no idea who took these? I do not. It's not uncommon at all for people in Delphi, Carroll County, even Tippecanoe County to go out to the Monon High Bridge Trail. Judge, can I have a few foundational questions? Yeah. Are you familiar with what families do in Carroll County and Tippecanoe County? I'm not. No, you're not, eh? Are you familiar with what pictures families in Carroll County and Tippecanoe County take? I'm not. Are you familiar with families in Tippecanoe County visiting the High Bridge, so the high or the trails and the Mona High Bridge? I'm not, other than who I've interviewed. Judge, I'm going to object to questions that calls for speculation. Sustained. So OJ still. You know Betsy Blair frequently went to the Monon High Bridge Trail? Yes, ma'am. She's from Tippecanoe County. I was unaware she was from Tippecanoe County. All right. And you know that Riley Voorhees went out to the Monon High Bridge Trail? Yes, ma'am. Frequently. No, frequently. You don't know that. Okay. And you know Bree Wilbur goes out to the trail, right? Yes, ma'am. I know she did. Right. You know David McCain goes out to the trail? I believe so, yes. All right. In fact, the trail has been improved. Is that correct? From what I've heard, yes, ma'am. All right. And have you ever passed by the Carroll or the Delphi signs, or the Delphi signs, the town signs. Which signs, ma'am? Any of the signs that say kind of welcome to Delphi. I believe so. Entering downtown, yeah. All right. And Delphi kind of advertises these trails, right? I'm not too sure about that. I've interviewed people that have lived there their whole life, lived here their whole life. And they didn't know that the bridge bullshit, the trails existed. And I've interviewed people that have went out there. Fair, yeah, right. Now I'm going to show you picture 275. Yes, ma'am. Are these photographs of Richard Allen? Yes, ma'am. Less than a year before Abby and Libby disappeared? I believe so, from what was written on the caption on the sides of them. Okay. Obviously, Richard Allen didn't take those pictures. It doesn't look like it. Or he's a gifted selfie taker. Okay. Describe his hair for me. The one image that was all the way on the right, he's wearing a hat. On the image in the middle, it looks to be short. And then on the image that he has all the way on the left, I'm unable to see exactly what his hair was. Okay, kind of your length, possibly. His hair is not curly, is it? I can't tell from the two pictures. Were you present during any interviews of Richard Allen? I was present, viewing them, not in the room, but viewing them, yeah. You were present in another room watching by video? That's correct. All right. What was the length of his hair? I do not recall at the time. Okay. Now, you took a picture of a bunch of knives, right? Trooper Clemens took that picture. I'm sorry? They were pictures taken of a bunch of knives, right? That's correct. And Richard Allen, are you aware that he has a fishing license? I was not aware of that. All right. So not unusual for hunters or fishermen or even people who live in the country to have a lot of knives? I couldn't say. Just depends, I suppose. Okay. I'm not a fisher person either, fisherwoman, but I think people use knives to do that, right? To fish? Yeah. You wouldn't go fishing without a couple knives. Come on. Nobody would. Fucking tiny 8-year-old kids are. Come on. I don't know how they'd use a knife. What? Spearfishing? Are you fucking kidding me, asshole? You're an asshole. What do you think? That they're going to use it to spearfish? They're going to tie a knife to a fucking... What an asshole. No, if you catch a fish, you'd want to fucking cut him open and clean him and fucking throw him on the fucking fire in a pan and fry the fucker up. We used to do that when we were kids. Fucking bring a pan and fucking start right on the fucking side of the river. Start fires and you're out there for a couple hours. Just a bit of butter or something. I don't know. You'd fry it up and it tastes so good if you catch it yourself. Oh my God. One of my friends used to kind of crunch the little heads of them, man. He loved it. It was weird. They were like those little shiner fish too sometimes. Oh, I wouldn't eat those. I don't know how they'd use a knife to... all right. Well, you cut lines. Yeah, you cut stuff. And what an idiot. This guy's such a jerk. Yeah, maybe get tangled. Yeah. Okay. Scissors or something? All right. I think you fillet fish. That's correct. Oh, yeah. All right. So that wouldn't be uncommon for a fisherman to have knives like that. Sure. To fillet knives? Sure. All right. Not uncommon for people to have box cutters? Sure. All right. And the phones, people frequently recycle phones, right? Now, here's where I get to come in. So all right. And the phones, people frequently recycle phones, right? Sorry, that was her. All right. And people frequently recycle phones, right? Depends on the person. If they save them or recycle them. Like me, I keep them all. I have fucking tons of them. I've repaired them. I have every version of iPhone. I keep them, I collect them, I fix them and take them apart. All my family gives them to their old shit to me, and I just, every type. I think it's funny, I have old iPhone 2Gs, iPhone 3G, 3GS, 4. iPhone 5 is the best. It's so tiny and skinny. It's funny to show people how they worked back then, and I keep them all. I like it. So All right. And you have no idea what phones Richard Allen kept and what phones they may have recycled or disposed of or traded in. From what we saw at the residence, it appeared that it kept a majority of their phones. All right. There are a lot of pagers and pagers. Well, that's a pagers. Okay. I mean, people haven't carried pagers for a long time. Would you agree? I would agree. All right. So all of these go back years and years and years, right? That's correct. All right. And you don't know if at some point maybe they changed their habits in terms of recycling or turning in phones. Correct. I do not know. And again, maybe he keeps them, like collects them because it's nostalgic and it brings him good memories of where he used to use them or a job he had or a place he went. Or he keeps that kind of stuff because it's kind of neat. It's funny to keep a history. These people are weird. And again, blue Carhartt jackets. A lot of people have blue Carhartt jackets, right? I couldn't tell you. All right. I don't know. Oh, what's going on? You guys having fun still? Are you still here? Mm-mm-mm. Did you not get that squatter action fixed yet? Oh, boy. Well, good luck for you. I hope everything... I don't know. Hope 2026 is better for you, Shay. Update everyone. I'm sorry. Sorry, it's not unusual for people to have a 6-hour gun. I'm sorry. Not unusual for people to have a 6-hour gun. I couldn't say. All right. In fact, you collected other people's 6-hour guns in the course of your investigation. I don't believe I collected any. Are you aware that other 6-hour guns were collected in the course of this investigation? I'm not sure which ones were. All right. What is your role in the investigation? I was assigned in April of 2019, full-time in a temporary duty assignment to assist in the investigation. And you don't know what evidence was collected? I was not present during the entire investigation from 2017. Was it important to kind of get yourself caught up? I did. I went through the evidence the best that I could, the large binders, to see that we had an evidence. Now, the blue Carhartt jacket you collected, you sent it off to the lab? I believe it was sent. Okay. Anything? It was tested? I believe it was tested. Anything linking Richard Allen to the murder of Abby from the coat? From the coat? I was not aware of anything that they found at the lab. Okay. Anything tested from the coat that links Richard Allen to Libby? Nothing that I was aware of. You seized his car, his 2016 Ford Focus? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Anything in the car linked Richard Allen to the murder of Libby? That the vehicle was on the camera at the Hoosier Hardware Store. Richard Allen's 2016 Ford Focus is on the Hoosier Hardware Store? I believe so. You can prove that? I believe so, yes. Okay. And you proved it by a license plate number? By the description, the look of the vehicle, and the time that we were provided by Mr. Allen and the time on the video. Okay. Lots of black Ford Focus vehicles in the country, right? I don't know. All right. Anything that you tested inside of Richard Allen's 2016 Ford Focus can that be linked to the murder of Libby? I do not believe so. All right. Anything inside the car to link to Abby? I do not believe so. All right. The knives, can they be linked to Libby's murder? They were located at the residence? Yeah. No. Okay. What about Abby? No. Okay. Now there was clothing missing from the crime scene, correct? I believe so, yeah. All right. There was a girl's sock. Yeah. And a girl's pair of underwear. I do believe that's accurate. All right. And you did everything you could to search everywhere in Richard Allen's house, right? Yes, ma'am. And his car. Yes, ma'am. I think people even were digging in his yard. Is that right? I believe they were using a metal detector. Oh, boy. Did they try to dig up some things? I believe so. All right. You ever find the girl's pair of underwear, panties? No, ma'am. Okay. Did you ever find the girl's sock? No, ma'am. Now, Sarah Carbaugh gave a description of a man walking on 300 North. Recall that? I don't believe I was involved in that investigation at that point. Okay. Well, that's a pretty important piece of evidence because that establishes the endpoint of your timeline, right? I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question? I mean, Sarah Carbaugh's statement is a very important is very important because it establishes the end of your timeline when you believe these murders occurred, right? It was a statement from a witness that we took into account, yeah. And that helps to establish your timeline? Possibly, yes. Possibly? All right. And are you aware that Sarah Carbaugh gave a description of an individual covered in blood? I believe so, yeah. All right. And blood transfers to different fabrics? I believe so, yes. Right. And someone covered in blood who got in their car, you can test for that blood years later, right? If the blood were to transfer? Yeah. Yeah. And there was a lot of blood at that crime scene, right? How it was explained to me was that the blood could have dried to that point, that it could have been dried to the point, and who explained that to you? Just during the course of the investigation, talking to different law enforcement entities. Okay, I don't recall exactly who. Are you telling us that dried blood can't transfer? I'm not sure. All right. So whoever murdered Libby and Abby probably had a significant amount of blood on their clothing, right? I'm going to object to the form of the question, Judge. And not to mention, it's outside the scope of direct at this point. Sustained. Nothing further. Mr. McClelland, no other questions, Judge. Thank you. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Detective Vito? No responses, no. So the court. All right. Thank you, Detective. You may step down. You may call your next witness. Judge, the state of Indiana would call ISP Lieutenant Dick Jerry Holeman, please. Questions? Oh, boy. You guys ready? Want to do it? Ooh, let's do it. So, jury, wait. So it's 15 pages, right? This is it. Wait. Answer. Was there a question I missed? Oh, so I got to read this. Okay. So they just, so Nick McLean. Oh, wait. Yeah. Direct exam by McLean for Dick Jerry Holeman. Will you state your name, please? What? Something's missing here. What page is this? 14, page 103. Oh, so it's okay. So we're going to skip that first page. Okay. So will you state your name? Aha. So, sorry. Dick Jerry Holeman. ASSHOLEMAN. Remember that song? ASSHOLE. Everybody, ASSHOLE. I'm an asshole, yo-de-yo. That was what's his face? What the fuck was that guy name? The blonde guy. Backdraft guy. What the fuck was his name? Dennis? Something? How are you employed? How the fuck are you still employed? With the ISP. And how long has you been employed with the ISP? 23 years, 23 and a half years. And did you go through special training school to become a law enforcement officer? Yeah, I did. And what are your current duties? My current duties is my rank is lieutenant, and I'm assigned as the area investigative commander. I oversee all criminal investigations over Area 1, which includes Lafayette Post, Peru Post, and the Lowell Post. I want to take you back to October 13th of 2022. At that time, do you assist in the execution of a search warrant at the home of Richard Allen? Yeah, I did. And you were assigned to assist? Yeah, supervise. Supervise. What was your role in the supervisorial capacity, at that search warrant on October 13th of 2022? Well, initially, I did a walkthrough with the crime scene investigator to make sure that the property, he took photos of how the property was, just in case we damaged something, cut carpet out, cut drywall out, and I did the walkthrough, and then after that, I was sitting outside watching. Let me slow you down a little bit, big guy, okay? Sorry. You did the initial walkthrough? Initial walkthrough. And photograph the house? Yes. And did you then talk to Richard Allen? Yes, I did. What did you tell Richard Allen? Well, I told him that if we damaged this property, there was a form that he could fill out and that we are going to do our best not to damage it. And if there was a locked box or something like that, we would come to him to get keys. What was his response? He said, it doesn't matter. It's over. Yeah. After that, what did you do? After that, I sat outside the house, back where the garage was, and I observed, make sure nobody came in the house while the team, what was it? What a team of detectives were searching the house. Did anyone sit in the car with you? Yes. Ooh, Mr. Allen. And did Richard Allen say anything to you while you were sitting in the car? Yes, for the most part. He was really quiet. He got out of a couple times to smoke cigarettes. He was sitting in my car because his wife needed to use the restroom, and she went to her place of employment. And he asked me if we detained his wife, and I said no. At some point, did you offer to drive him to his wife? Yeah, I said, if you're concerned about her, I can drive you to the place of employment if you want me to. And what was his response? He said, it doesn't matter. It's over. After you were complete, or other detectives were completed with the search, was Richard Allen free to go? Yes, he was. After the search was done, what happened next? I did another walkthrough to make sure that we didn't damage any property. And then I spoke to Mr. Allen and told him again, if he finds any property damage, there's a form that he could fill out that we'd reimburse to get it taken care of. After the items were collected from the home, were you able to view some of those items that were collected? Yeah, I did. And specifically, were you able to view the .40 caliber firearm that was collected? Yes. And do you have that here with you today in court? Yeah, I do. Your Honor, with your permission, I would ask the lieutenant to be able to retrieve that item and display that to the jury. You may. And it's been marked as an exhibit, yeah? Not yet. I wasn't sure how exactly to mark that, Judge. The box? Just mark the box. Okay. Trooper, would you remove the box the firearm is in from the other box? And Trooper, can you tell the identification number on that box? The state police number is a bunch of numbers. The item number is 314. And do you know that to be the gun that was collected from Richard Allen's house? Yes, sir. Your Honor, the state would like to move to enter this exhibit. The defense, no objection. Judge Gull, all right, enter it. Lieutenant, I'm going to ask you to open the box. Trooper Dick Holeman, before you open the box completely, is the box sealed? Yeah. And is it marked with some identification of who sealed the box? Yes. And who sealed the box? Well, it's been sealed a couple times. Each time the box is opened, is it resealed? Yeah. And each time it's resealed, the trooper or law enforcement officer who opened it or seals it, do they sign the seal? Yes. And why do they? Initials. I'm sorry. Initials. Initials the seal. Thank you. And why do they do that? Just to show that the person that opened it resealed it, and they log it on a PR&R to have a good chain of custody. Yes. Are you cutting the tape from the last time that you sealed it? Yes. And are your initials on that seal from the last time you sealed it? Yes, they are. JDH. I put the date on then. Sometimes I put the date at least one time and then JDH on all the seals. You may continue. Trooper, I'm going to ask you to open the box. And Trooper, before you display the firearm to the jury, can you assure that it's cleared for safety purposes? Yeah. Will you now display it to the jury, please? Thank you, Dick. No other questions, Judge. Mr. Baldwin. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Baldwin. Oh. Yeah. Cross-exam of Dick Jerry Holeman. questions Mr. Baldwin. So, by the time you rolled into Richard Allen's house, it was a few hours after his October 13th, 2022 videotaped interview, correct? Yeah. And he was a suspect at that time? Yes. And obviously, because he was a suspect, you would have on a tape recorder at all times so that when it came back later on, maybe a couple years later, you'd be able to play that for the jury, the words that you said that Richard Allen spoke to you in your vehicle, correct? No. Oh, you didn't? No, I wasn't interviewing. He made comments to me voluntarily. He was a suspect? There was a lot of suspects. Yeah, he was. You had one of these on you? I did. A tape recorder on that? There is. You choose not to tape record of it? Yeah. And he had asserted his innocence a few hours earlier at that videotaped interview, correct? Yes, I believe so, yeah. And now you guys roll in with a bunch of police cars, block off the street, correct? I don't think the street was completely blocked off, but we were impeding the flow of traffic, I would say. At that time, Richard Allen, he knows because in his videotaped interview, he's been accused of killing these girls. Yes. And he's aware of that? I believe so, yes. It's a couple hours later, right? And his demeanor at the videotaped interview did not look like one that was somebody that had killed anybody, right? Do you agree? During his interview? Yeah, the videotaped interview. I'd say demeanor changes, but, I wouldn't be able to judge that unless I went back and looked at it. But yeah, that looking at the videotaped interview would be a great resource for figuring out what his body language was and whether it was to reflect a person that might have killed somebody, correct? That's correct. He lived in a neighborhood, right? Yes. So everybody in that neighborhood would have seen this grouping of police officers coming into Richard Allen's house and conducting the search. Objection. Calls for speculation, Judge. Sustained. My robe, Nicky boy. How many times has that box been opened that has the gun in it? Do you know? Without looking at the property record receipt, it'd be hard for me to tell, but I'd say it's been opened more than, I've opened it twice. That's the second time I've opened it. And I know it's been opened one other time to do the analysis. So at least 3 times. So this doesn't tell you whatever is in this box, on this box, written on this box. Doesn't tell you how many times it's been opened, does it? I mean, it does, but it's hard to read. It's hard to explain. I see one signature on here, chain of possession. I see one signature. Yeah, we don't use that. Judge, may we approach? Yeah, so they're having a sidebar. Mr. McLean is in the sidebar. Judge, we've stipulated to the chain of custody for the firearm. Why are we doing this? There's a stipulation. It is an agreement of the parties. Why do we get to, we did stipulate to the chain of custody, but we are allowed to talk about, on closing argument, whether or not somebody could have opened it. We can stipulate to, there's 2 different concepts there. No, this is Judge Gall. You're not. When you stipulate the chain of custody, you are stipulating that there is an unbroken, appropriate, real chain of custody. And now claiming that it isn't is not a stipulation. All right. Judge, I would ask the court to at least admonish the jury that the parties have stipulated as to the chain of custody. I will, Nicky boy. You don't worry. Thank you, Judge. Sidebar's over. Ladies, this is Judge Gall addressing the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, I would advise you as members of the jury that the parties have stipulated to the proper chain of custody of this evidence. You may proceed. Thank you, Judge. Betsy Blair, a credible witness? I believe so. Yeah. Sarah Carbaugh, a credible witness? I believe all the witnesses are credible. Saw 2 different people, though. Described 2 different people. Judge, I'm going to object. This is outside the scope of direct. Sustained my robe, Nicky boy. Bullet on the photograph with somebody's hand this way. There's nothing wrong with that, is there? Nope. In fact, when there's An important piece of evidence is a bullet you would expect to be photographed in many different ways once it's picked up from wherever. I'm going to object to the form of the question, Judge. Sustained my robe, handsome Nicky boy. Is there anything wrong with a photographer taking a photograph of a bullet in multiple positions? Depends. Can a bullet be damaged from photography? It could be damaged by handling and moving it. Dirt would fall off, skin cells would fall. Whoa. So if it's something that you believe may have DNA, you should probably limit the amount of time you move it around, Maya. But you do have to move the bullet at some point in time. You do, but sometimes you can limit that movement by just putting it into a secured location. Seal it, take it back, let the professionals or the experts laboratory do it. So we should expect the lab, in this case, to have the full bullet, both front and back and inside. I'd say so, yeah. Okay, thank you. No other question. Mr. McClellan, cross-exam, Lieutenant Dick Jerry Holeman by Mr. Boss McClellan. Oh, no redirect, Judge. Thank you. Does Judge go? Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Lieutenant Dick Holeman? Nothing. Nope. Oh, look at us. No. So, Judge is surprised. There's no response from the juror. No. All right. Thank you, Lieutenant Dick. You may step down and refresh my memory, ladies and gentlemen. That was the last witness of the day. Judge, yes. Okay. State would ask for a recess until tomorrow. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure because I knew the six of us talked about that. I just wanted to make sure. Yes, Judge. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard the evidence that we have prepared for you for the day. So we are going to take a little bit of an early evening. Again, while you're outside of the courtroom, please keep your minds open because don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything since you will be in the company of the bailiffs, all three of the bailiffs, for the rest of the day and over in the evening. You can't discuss the case, so please don't do that. Please have a safe and peaceful evening, and we'll see you all in the morning. Gentlemen, bailiffs, all rise. And you may be seated. Oh, so they're out at 4:45. Here's go. And you may be seated until we can get the jury out of the building. Is there anything that we need to do outside the presence of the jury? Mr. Boss McClellan. No, Your Honor. Mr. Rosie. I don't think so, Judge. Thank you. Thank you. As soon as we get word from the bailiffs that we can let everybody out, we'll let everybody out. And we'll make the evidence available to the media, the credentialed media, the bootleggers only, right? Oh, thank you, Judge. Miss Auger, thank you. Thank you, Jody. You can go off the record. 4:46. And they're back on the next day. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? So they're moving into Melissa Oberg. So this is a whole new day. So I'm not even going to read this. So we're going to start here. Not tonight, but look at that. I did it. Perfect timing. Anybody still here? Look at you guys. Oh, I ran everybody off. Cool. Did I miss anyone? Sorry, guys. Shay's talking up a storm. Critter's still here. Any last requests? Rabbi's still here. Great job. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, young lady. If you guys are around tonight, nothing serious. Grab your booze. If you're going to be a lonely person like me, celebrate the New Year's. I'm going to go on at 11 p.m. Look at this. I'm just going to fart around and do nothing. Check this out. It's a little blurry, but I can't even go full screen, can I? Whatever. Oh, so I can shut the chat down, right? Let me see if I can go full screen to get the picture of this. Oh, shit. I don't want to do all that shit. I don't need that. What did you just do? Shut her down. Try that one more time. Can I go? Sometimes I got to go outside in the back end. Yeah. What was I going to? Oh, I was going to go over here to make it full screen. No, I can't. Fuck it. Thought it would get full screened. All right. So here we go. Tomorrow night. Let me see. Tonight. Just in case you're bored. Look at this. It's a little blurry, but tonight at 11 p.m. East. 11 East, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, 8 Pacific. Gonna celebrate. So 1 hour in, we'll celebrate East. Then another hour in, we'll celebrate Central. Then another hour, we'll celebrate Mountain time. And another hour, we'll celebrate Pacific time. Let's see. I am. That one's, Rebecca, you know what happened with this one? It would look so nice, but it's blurry because I added every one of these. I did all this. I spent hours, not hours, spent half an hour. And then I guess my Adobe, the free Adobe I was using site, the free trial of the premium one expired. So they wanted me to start paying to get it. And I was like, fuck that. I don't know. So I tried to I couldn't save it. So I took a screenshot of the whole screen and then tried to cut, but it got blurry. So, yeah. So if you guys, any parting words, guys, look at this, 9 hours and 40 minutes. Oh my goodness. You guys have stuff you can do today. Enjoy your day. Come back tonight. Look at this, live in 14 hours. Come on back, guys. I'm just going to drink and babble to myself. I don't know if there's going to be one person here. It's going to be a party. That's all I need. One person come. It's going to party. If there's anything else you have to do, go do it and come on later on. Celebrate. Oh, shit. I don't know what the hell all that was. Oh, boy. What the fuck was that? Someone like sending me. Oh, somebody commented to me or something. What was that? Oh, someone gave me a shitty compliment. Look at this. Somebody complaining with a pissy attitude. Look at this person. You're not even subscribed to me. Look at this. That's what that was. Check this person out. This Madison person must be complaining about me. Fuck. What a joke. Oh, you're awesome. I'm keeping that comment up. I'm going to highlight that comment. Oh, you're amazing. Why would you complain about it then? So this Madison, Maddie Joe, Josephine commented. I'm guessing they're talking about me. It's one of my live streams. I'm trying so hard to listen to this, but this guy complaining with a pissy attitude to everyone is really annoying. Oh, how long did you listen? Look at this one. Let's go find this one. Look at this one. Let's go check her out. Maddie. Let's go. Watch this. Maddie, I'm going to subscribe. Look at this. I just subscribed to her. I'm going to get all her notifications. Oh, Maddie. Do I upset you, girl? Let me see your videos. Oh, you don't have any for me to complain about. What? I think we need... Look at this one. Oh, I'm not reporting her. Maddie. Give me a chance. Are you talking about me or someone else? Oh. Well, I've subscribed to you, Maddie. Please, Maddie. Don't get Maddie at me. Oh boy, I gotta go find that comment. That was awesome. Thank you, young lady. Thank you. So sweet of you to take the time to tell me that. Where is it? Where is it? Let's go see what. Here we go. It's on this video. 403 views. Thank you, Maddie. I hope you added a view, young lady. Oh my goodness, where is it? Let's go. Look at. I'm gonna highlight. Look at. Thank you. I'm going to heart, and I'm going to highlight. Check this out, guys. I'm going to pin it. There we go. I pinned it. Yes. I don't care. I want to replace it. Maddie, thank you so kindly. Look at this. Thumbs up. Oh, boy. You're an amazing girl. Thank you. I'm trying so hard to listen, but this guy complaining with a pissy attitude to everyone is really annoying. Girl. Thank you. It's like the nicest comment I've ever received. That's so sweet of you. Oh my God. You're going to be there forever, girl. You're receiving hearts now. So she just received that she got a thumbs up. No, she received a notification that I followed her, right? And then she's going to receive a notification that that I gave her thumbs, and she's going to receive a notification that I hearted it, and then she's going to come and see that it's pinned to the top forever. Thank you, girl. That was so sweet. Thank you. You're wonderful. Boom. There. That's my pissy response. To thank you for being here. I appreciate your opinion. Yes. Yeah. Maddie, come on back. Maddie, if you're lurking, girl, I just had a bad night. Come on. You know you're listening. I feel it. Maddie, give me time. I'll grow on you. Yeah. Come back. I'm right here. Talk to me. I'll grow on you. I'll grow for you. Sit on my lap. We'll talk about the first thing that pops up, lady. And if I annoy you, come here, Maddie. Come and talk to my chat and mute me if I'm annoying. Mute me. Come talk to these wonderful. Look at these people. We've got Shay's here. We've got Critter, Rebby. So if I, and Dewey, oh my God, Dewey, Maddie, come on back. I'm sorry. Mute me. Listen to someone else you like and just talk to these lovely, lovely, lovely people. Look at Nature. Oh my God, Nature. I missed you. Nature snuck in. When was that? 8:38. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed you. My pissy commenting. I missed you. Sorry. You guys. So let's see if Maddie comes back. Just give me a chance, Maddie, to make it up to you. Please. Please. I'll make it up to you. If not, should be a good time. Pisses me off. Lies and controls. Cool. Definitely, girl. Oh, boy. Dewey. Sorry. Squirrel. Yeah. So, guys, come on back tonight. Yes, here it is. This is how we finish. Happy New Year, chat and Shibby. I'm heading down to Indianapolis to enjoy the show for New Year's. So you're going to go down there. If you're bored afterwards, like, you know how you celebrate, I guess you're celebrating in East, right? So, like, if you get home, because we're going to celebrate the East, then we're going to celebrate the next hour, 1 a.m. East. We'll celebrate Central. Then 2 a.m., we're going to celebrate Mountain. And 3 a.m., we'll celebrate Pacific. So if you want to come and catch the end of that, anything or whatever. All right, guys. So we'll see you tonight. Yes. Yes, whatever that means. What the hell, Dewey? What does that mean? What the hell, bro? I have a great time, Rebby. Yes, you guys have a wonderful. If you can't make it to tonight's show, just have a wonderful time wherever you are. If you fall asleep, come on and celebrate the other hours afterwards if you do wake up tonight, or catch the replay tomorrow. Anything you guys want. If you get home in time, we can still catch the Central, Mountain, or Pacific celebrations with us, okay? And if there's one person here, I'll be so excited. All right? So, Happy New Year to you guys. If I don't see you, we'll see you tonight. And Maddie, I wish I could highlight her. Maddie, please come. Let me win you over. If I was pissy, Maddie, I'm so sorry. If I still annoy you, come and talk to these lovely, 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 squirrely, lovely. Where's Nature? Where are you, Nature? Oh, did I miss you again? You only said one comment. What? Look here. Lovely people. All right. Have a great day, guys. Hopefully we'll see you tonight. Yes. No, Mom, give me, you know what? Give me 5 minutes. Rabbi, you know it. Maddie, it was a misunderstanding. Give me 5 minutes, because I swear to you, I had my moments, but you just give me 5 minutes. I swear to you, you'll see how sweet I am. Here, look at, let's dedicate this. Let's outro this for Maddie. This one right here. Which one is it? Give me 1 second. We're going to end with a song for Maddie. I have the perfect tune. It's this one right here. You ready? Here we go. I'm going to turn it up a bit. This is dedicated to Maddie. Hey, girl. You know, I have my moments, girl. But if you come on back, Maddie, I swear, girl, I'll make it up to you, all right? Yeah. Yes, come in. And if I annoy you, mute me and listen, talk to these lovely people. Don't hold it against them. I'm a pissy old man. I'm 52. I'm confused. Look at me. I'm balding. Check this out. Look at this. I have a muffin top. I have 2 granddaughters. I'm a 52-year-old confused man. So do not hold it against these lovely, lovely people, okay? But if you give me 2 minutes, girl, oh boy, man, just tell me where you want me to rub your back. You want it lower? How's this, baby? Lower? You want it lower? How's this, baby? Is this low enough for you? Lower? How's this, baby? Right? Before I say anything dumb, any other dumb stuff, look at this. How old is that picture? That's me. Like recently, I think December of last. Oh, what year is it already? Oh, it actually might be a year old. I'll update. But I mean, I've lost weight since. So you're going to get the same thing. Maybe you just, I don't know. It's the exact same. I think I actually look better because I've lost weight since. So I'll update it. It's definitely, I think, the end of last year or something. Or maybe October or no. Yeah, here. Oh, I've got to make myself smaller or something. Oh, I am still sharing my screen. Okay. Wait, let me see. Okay, so here we go. This is right here, Maddie. How did I do that? Okay. So, I was here. I closed. I'll find it. I was on my page. So let me see. I'll show you. Maddie made a comment under one of my videos. I'll go show you. I'll show you right now. It's really nice. Such a sweet comment. Check this out. So here, I'll bring it over here. Oh, Dave's gonna have a Halloween thing. Oh, what's today? Is tonight Saturday? What is it? No, it's Wednesday. Okay. Let me show you. I'm coming. I'm gonna bring it to my other screen right now. Dave's going live tonight. Okay, cool. So we'll see what happens. Oh, here we go. Sorry. There we go. I'll get this out of the way. So here, watch this. She left a comment. This person right here, watch. I'll go check it out. Watch. Under one of my videos. Check it out. This Maddie leaves a comment and I pinned it. You guys can still hear me, right? Yeah. So she writes this. Let me get you off the screen for 1 sec. So Maddie, no, she just heard a bad part because I guess I might have freaked out and hid somebody in this video, or I told somebody off. I had a moment, I think, and I disappeared someone. I forget exactly. It was 2 weeks ago. But so Maddie commented under my video. Let me go. Wait. There we go. So let me see if I can see it. Perfect. Maddie commented under that video. I'm trying so hard to listen to this, but this guy complaining with a pissy attitude to everyone is really annoying. So I thumbed her up. I went and subscribed to her and I hearted this comment and I pinned it. So it's pinned up to the top. I pinned it. So Maddie, give me a chance, girl. All right? Give me one more chance. I subscribed to her too. So this is Maddie. Right? She's upset with me. I understand. I I have my moments, but for the most part, let's dedicate this to you, Maddie. Oh, wait. No, go back. Let's shut this down. Enjoy. I'll see you tonight. Let's do this. Oh, there's 4 minutes. I can have 10 hours in 4 minutes. Let me check something. Wait. 1 second. Let me check something out. Do I go 10 hours? Does it matter? Do I go? Can I play a video maybe? Let's see. Oh, 1 second. Oh, that's banners. Media. That's what I was looking for. Media. Do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch something quickly? Ooh, you guys want to end with that trailer of Stranger Things? Yeah, let's do that. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get that up. Like I might as well. Got a minute to kill. It's perfect time. If I can get it. 1 second. I'm sorry, Maddie. Oh, so sorry, Maddie. Go away. Let me find it. I'm going to find it right now. I'm going to find it. I've got a perfect way to end this show. Dedicated to Maddie. Give me a chance to make it up to you. See, I'm on another screen. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I've almost got it. Here we go. History. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Here it is. Here it is. The finale trailer for copying the link. Stranger Things Season 5 finale. This is it. Dedicated to Maddie. All right? Please come back. Let's go. Oh, of course my ad blocker's here. Oh, of course. Don't you dare. I don't know why it does that when I copy and paste. Ugh, go away. Refresh. Oh my goodness. Why does this happen? This ad blocker, it's new, but it works perfect usually. But when I copy and paste it, watch, here we go. Let's do this. For Maddie, you guys here? I'll get rid of everything. Wait, I'll go to it. Now I'm pausing, so I'm going to make it full screen, and I get rid of some things. Watch this. Okay, so I'll clear everything off the screen. Watch this, guys. If you're still here, check this out. Okay, that's off the screen, and I'll get rid of the chat. Sorry, guys. I remove chat. I'm allowed to do this especially if I post the official link. Here it goes. I put the official link in my chat. It's the official link to Netflix. Netflix is a partner with YouTube. They've contacted me. They want me to play this. Here we go. After this, I'm just going to end the show. Here it is. 10 hours. We're hit 10 hours. This is it. Stranger Things tonight. Tonight, the finale, the trailer. Season 5 of Stranger Things is on sometime tonight. All right? Enjoy it. I'll see you guys later. After this, I'm going to shut her down, okay? All right. Have a great day. This is dedicated to my new fan, Maddie. All right? Have a wonderful day, guys. Sorry if I'm ever pissy. I don't mean it, all right? I have my moments. But, so, here it goes. Have a great day. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. Bye. Have a great day.